all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, once again to Alienware and Intel presents the Esports Club Arena Connect. And this time we are coming towards Kochi, and to not forget our talent partner Maverick as well. But bringing you back to this desk, this is me, Darshita. Alongside me, it has to be not just my co-caster, but one of my good friends as well. Aiden, how are you?
I'm doing good. Thank you for the warm welcome. Today's day, Dashita, day two.
Yeah.
We're expecting a lot of action because we have seen the lineups. I mean, the amount of teams we're seeing at this point, the amount of matches we saw yesterday, and the way it went,
Yep.
it was amazing. We didn't expect a single place where it could have gone one side, except for one, which was 16-0. I guess it was a bye, but then that's pretty much it. Other than that, it was a good score. And 19-17 was the max it went, but after that, it was just those minimum numbers. But at the end we saw some really good tough competitions as well. So today I have one question for you, Dashita. What are you
Yeah.
expecting?
Today is going to be a very long day, trust me. We already know which teams are going to play with us, and
Hmm.
we already know how things are going. So it's going to be a very long day. But let's just quickly have a look on the format as well. On what are we focusing today? The previous day it was all about the round of 32 that we witnessed, and going down to today it is the round of 16. But what I'm excited about right now, Aiden, is the 22nd and 23rd of July quarterfinals, because from
Hmm.
there we are gonna find our top four teams who are gonna make it to the LAN, which is happening on 13th of August 2023 at the
That's
Marriott
right.
Hotel, Kochi.
That's right. I mean, Marriott Hotel is going to be a wonderful event, wonderful place where all of these teams are going to be fighting up against each other. So, top four teams is one of the key focuses, like you mentioned. But yeah, what are they fighting for exactly, Darshita? Like, what is the prize pool? Could you shed some light on that?
Oh, prize pool. I mean, alongside prize pool, we also do have the bragging rights of the Arena Connect Kochi as well. But the total prize pool here is of 2 lakh INR, for which the first place, the champions, to get 1 lakh INR. Second place goes down with 60. The third and the fourth place, well, we haven't forgotten you guys at all. And you will also be getting 20,000 INR, which clearly means that every team that is making to the LAN event, you guys are getting something in return rather than your experience and all the fun moments there.
I mean, that's true. Plus a land event, so you can understand the amount of intensity which happens there. But yes, for everyone else out there, nearby in Kochi or in Kerala, you can get your free tickets. All you have to do is scan the QR code and be there. That's pretty much it. And if you happen to be just watching the stream on your phone, so all you have to do is go to the description, click on the link, and you can get your free tickets as well. Kochi's Marriott Hotel. This is the place where this LAN event is going to be taking place, 13th of August. That's right. Book your dates and be there. But for now, Darshita, brackets it is. I mean, the way all of these things have been panned out, I'm extremely excited on to seeing what will happen today.
Oh, well, yeah, definitely. Four matches that we are going to witness, and it all starts with all these teams. Again, to let you guys know, this is just going to be a single bracket elimination. There's no lower bracket that we are witnessing, and you directly do
That's
or
right.
say a goodbye. But let's just quickly get further with the schedule as well because I'm quite excited to directly head towards the map. So, start things off. We are gonna have Team Fire 5 versus Old School Esports. Second match, Airavata Esports versus Intense Gaming. Pune 5 versus Pune Esports. Well, the third match is
Hmm,
something I'm so much hyped up about right now. And then we have aQuA
true.
Gaming versus Wasted Potential.
That's right. I mean, these are interesting fights, interesting games. But first off, it's going to be old school esports versus Fire 5. And, the map veto looks very interesting. Every single time we have seen very, very peculiar maps being picked. But okay, this time
Ouch!
around, Inferno has been banned. All
Inferno!
right,
So,
Inferno,
Nuke?
Overpass, and Mirage being the
Oh, let's
maps
go.
which always are going to be picked. But this time it's going to be Nuke. Okay, off the bat, a new map, a fresh face. I'm excited to see what these teams are going to be bringing on the table.
I am really very excited. Ancient, Inferno, Anubis, Mirage, Vertigo, Overpass, all of these have been banned. And now we are gonna go down with the decider as Nuke. Again, a kind of a city sided map that I'll talk about. But yeah, as you said, right, it depends on how you hold, how you use your utilities,
That's
and
right.
everything that happens. It also takes me back to the previous day where we just witnessed two ace in one single match itself. But to start things off,
Three, in fact. Okay, yeah,
yeah,
two.
three.
Sorry.
No, it was two ace and one 4K. I remember it was
That's
Proto with
right.
a
That's right.
4K in first round and an ace in the second round, which went with 9 kills out of his name in the first 2 rounds itself. But again, ladies and gentlemen, coming back to this map of Nuke, it is going to be very, very interesting. Old school esports. They're starting things off on the CT side, whereas we have Fire 5 on the T side, which means Fire 5 getting initial rounds is going to be very, very important for them.
That's right. Initial rounds, those pistol rounds are going to be their boon. For now, it's all about the start. And okay, the match one has been progressing. And from here onwards, we can see which team is going to be having the upper edge. But it's all down to these pistols. As you can see from the side of CT side, every single person has
Ooh,
invested on those shields as
ooh.
well. But those headshots are just going to be ringing in. And Fury, Abby, these two people are just spot on. One last person remaining. Hawk. I don't think so. It's going to be much. And dual Berettas are going to be doing the work at this point. And he's also going to be taken down by Storm. The first round has come in very smoothly, very easily towards the side of old school. And from here on, they're going to be having those bonuses as well onto their names. Let's see. In the previous round, they did invest onto those Kevlars, so it's going to be a
Yeah,
good benefit for them for this round as well to bring in a perfect edge on towards the T side. So,
it
as you can see,
definitely was
upgraded
a.
pistols definitely
Yep.
is a case for the side of Fire 5. But let's see whether it's going to be a better opportunity for them to win this round or not.
Oh, oh,
Oh,
Abby?
Abby.
Abby, okay, okay. To what it feels like, old school esports, the first round was very quick for them, and so was the case with second. I mean, look at that one last
Oh
remaining player.
no.
It's all down to Hawk, who finds one onto Abby. Abby found it two already on his name. Now Abby is gonna be the last one to survive. Well, it was very difficult for him to go in for few more connections here and there, and that's going to be the second round which rolls in for the sides of old school esports. Kind of expected, I would say. Kind of expected start. I mean, we have
Hmm,
kept talking about it so much right now that if you have an advantage on the pistol round itself, I mean, if you get the pistol rounds for yourself, you have an advantage in the second one. You go in for semi
true.
buys and you have an advantage once again. But when it goes down to third round, if the opponent hasn't invested anything on the second one, they have their full buys ready, and that's where things start to change. But
That's right.
will that be the case once again? Is the question.
It can be the case, but for now, CT sides are going to be going with the bonus which they had bought in the previous round. So
Yep.
that's it. So all they have is the SMG. So they're going to be playing aggressive, trying to squeeze in the maximum value. Like we saw, Abby, he did invest in a shotgun, and later on, it was a
Yeah.
good reward. High risk, good reward. That's all he was seeking for. But at the end, he fumbled. But that's pretty much it. But one kill was what Hawk got at the end. That's all. That's all they could even get it. But right now, it's all of these times we're seeing that in the first two rounds the CT side is winning or the T side is winning, but all of a sudden the tables have been turning. So old school bit of a knucklehead approach here. They're always going in guns blazing, trying to get the maximum out of their weapons. But right now, we have to see onto what Fire has to bring onto the table. Because looking at their corners, they do have the money for a half buy, but I guess investing now will be a huge gamble. So they're just going to be upgrading their pistols, and that's pretty much it.
Yep.
Tech 9s and Deagles, these are the weapons which you can see. And on the other side, it's old school. They're having all of those old school weapons in their hands, and they can just rain those bullets onto their opponents. That's it. That's pretty much it with their tactics. But Fire 5, they are holding
Abby.
onto those angles, peculiar angles, so they can get those
Oh,
picks and then later on upgrade their weapons as well.
well, it all starts with Lost Team finding one. There has to be the second player going down, which means it's a 2 versus 3. Well, one last player surviving. Wild boy. A 1v3 is what the ask is. It's going to be very difficult for him, but if he is able to find it, it's going to be one more amazing round. Well, it all starts with Wild Boy shutting down the sides of Viper, which means two remaining players, a Lone Boy and Hawk. Now, here's the thing. Lone Boy, again, it's a bit easy to go in for a 1v1 with a Lone Boy, but when it comes down to Hawk, it is going to be very difficult. The reason I say is a Lone Boy is already running low with 40. Oh,
No.
whoa, no. Now it all goes down to a Lone Boy. I am really scared if if Wild Boy will be actually able to clutch it. Look at the positioning. Look at where the players are right now.
That's right. I mean, it's just one went away, and Wild Boy will be
Yep.
at the side, but the shotgun is right in front of them. Squeaky door is the
Oh.
place where he's gonna see, but no, okay, Alone Boy. The presence of mind was just so on point, and that hole in the squeaky door was one boon for him. That's it. What a beautiful round coming in for the side of Fire 5. They didn't have anything invested other than they just brought in some few weapons, few pistols being upgraded. That's it. No Kevlars, nothing. And after that, doing this was just amazing. This is just going to be giving them a really good edge onto their economy as well. Except for Viper. Viper is having $250. That is a different case. But others are having those triple digits onto their names. This is good. But the utility game is one thing which we have to focus on. Old school, they are just hell-bent on holding those angles at this point, and losing Fury is gonna actually affect them a lot because he's been playing his hearts out from the first round itself, and shutting him down is gonna give Fire 5 a good edge.
Uh oh, Abby.
Oh,
No,
that's
Abby
not the
gets
angle
shut
you have to hold
down
with the
as
shotgun.
well. Exactly. Now it all goes down to the three last surviving player. Old school, they started things off on a very good note with two back-to-back quick rounds with them, but now it's not looking good. With the full buys that have been converted from the sides of Fire 5, it's amazingly, it's just going so good
No,
for them,
no.
but still waiting for that right opportunity. Finds one, is not able to convert the second one, gets denied, and so is the case with Wild Boy. And now it's all down to Flicker being the last one to survive. But hey, he had the chance of converting one. But Viper comes up, he shuts him down, and that's going to be an equalizer rolling in a 2-all scoreline. I mean, simple here, waited for a right opportunity. He took down the first player, but he wasn't actually able to convert the second one.
Ooh, I mean, he was way too greedy. He was planning on to flicking onto these targets, but at the end, I've seen Simple do it, but I didn't see this Simple
Yeah,
do it.
yeah. Well, for now, again, old school. No full buy at all, but it all starts with Simple finding one, finding two, Flicker taking one, Flicker going just down, Simple finding one more. It's already three on his name. Well, I guess you just motivated him somewhere down the line, Aiden. And now he is
That's
just
right.
looking so good. Hawk finds one out of Fury, but Hawk instantly gets traded. And now it's down to Viper, the last one to survive. Also, at the same time, two AKs have been retrieved out of this entire situation. So Viper, he needs to be careful. 14 and 40 is what these players are looking like. So somewhere down the line, it's still doable. It is not like it's impossible, because impossible itself says I am possible. So Viper, what's the call? Where are you heading towards right now? Near to the outside areas, has not made his way inside the
That's
side.
right. I mean,
Planting is also a problem. Also, the C4 is dropped.
that's right. That's where I was about to get to, Darshita. Like, this is the pickle situation for Viper. He needs to even go for the plant. He needs to even spot a person.
Oh,
But Wild Boy, with just that much HP, he was having 40 HP, and the way he just converted the round, this is amazing. Good stuff coming in from the side of old school. The holes are coming in good. It's just
yep.
wonderful onto how they're playing it. But at the end, the way they just fumbled towards the third round, it was not a good situation for them. But at the end, it was the better of this particular round which he has gotten. But Fire 5, they still have the bonus. They can still get a full buy. But at the end, they have to
Yep.
compromise onto a few utilities here and there. Because beyond, like you can see, he has only one nade on his name. And this particular map is so much oriented towards the utilities that
Utils.
T
Yep.
side need to have him. Like, if you want to execute B side, all you have to do is put the smokes towards the outside area, try and hide out all of those crosses which the CT side can hold, and afterwards just through the secret spot you can just go towards side B. That is one kind of a strategy which they can implement, but they need to have a lot of smokes at their disposal.
Utilities are going to be very, very important. I mean, yep. Again, a match pause, but we'll be soon heading towards the match. But at the same time, as we are having some time to discuss out here, I would again suggest you guys to go in and grab the free tickets for the LAN, which is happening in Kochi. Yes, you have the scanner already onto your screens. All you need to do is take out your cell phones. I mean, if you are watching this on the cell phone itself, you can go in the link which is in the description itself for the free registrations. But if you want to go in for scanner, you can directly scan the QR code that is present onto your screen, and you will have your hands on the free tickets for the LAN. Yes, it is free and you do not have to pay anything for it. It's all just that you need to be there at LAN, because the experiences that everyone had at Coimbatore, everyone had at Pune, everything was so amazing, especially the
That's
crowd.
right.
The crowd was so crazy, so energetic when it comes down to all these matches. And the Alienware booths out there, they were so amazing. So again, if you haven't registered yourself for the Kochi land, make sure you guys scan and register yourself. But with that, we are into the match once again, Aiden.
That's right. I mean, this time around, it's definitely a very aggressive start from the side of CT side. They are waiting. They're planning on to executing the players whoever they spot. But the C4 being dropped from the side of Fire 5, that means they have some kind of strategy, some kind of a late pushback at the
Oh,
end of the round.
Viper.
But Viper starting off things, he has one kill onto his name. I would definitely like to see him get more, but that's pretty much it. But Hawk, he is already moving towards the CT side. He knows where the players, he can literally catch them off guard. This can be a mistake from the side of CT, but Wild Boy, he's having a keen eye onto that situation as well. Simple.
Oh,
Oh, through the window, he can get a really good cross here, but Wild Boy finally finds a kill onto him. This is just equalized at this point, but still the C4 has been retrieved and needs to go towards the bomb site. I feel this time around it can be a B take, because every single time they have come towards site A, they have only managed to plant it once. And yeah, the shotgun clutch was really good, but it was just the luck which they were having at that point. But Simple again holding the same peculiar angle,
oh,
but this time he's going to be punished so hard that he has to respawn in the next following round. Four people still remaining from the side of Fire 5, and only two from the side of old school. File boy, he knows it's a B execution. And look at those smokes hindering all of the line of sight which he can see. And through the smoke, he does want to spray it, but he's not going to be getting any body at that point. Abby down to 19 HP is going to be taken down as well. But Wild Boy being the last man standing, he needs to clutch it. He needs to even go for a defusal, which seems that bit difficult. And Beyond is just going to be stalling the time as much as he can. One door, second door, both of them at his disposal. He's going to be taking the best of that opportunity. And Alone Boy, oh boy, the deception being created and Alone Boy just capitalizing it just makes the entire scenario so smooth.
Well, a lone boy and his location wasn't compromised out there, to be very honest. Or the focus was onto the other player, which eventually made Alan Boy come in and, entirely take this to an equalizer. But, the way Lost Aim
Ooh.
peeked in when Simple was holding that angle and he took Simple down, it was just so hard for Simple. Again, I don't think Simple will be actually holding that angle once again,
Oh,
but coming down to
the
old school, it
secret pick.
has to be. Oh yeah, it has to be them going in for a save and Wild Boy. Ooh, I was just waiting for
Wild
that
boy.
right moment. Is looking good for them. He finds one, he takes the
No.
second one down. He's just waiting for that right opportunity to strike in. And as soon as he finds that, he punishes those players. But at the same time, Simple and Flicker goes down, which takes it all to a 3 versus 3. Again, if we talk in terms of the weaponry that is, in the hands of Firefly for now, this round can be theirs. But again, Wild Boy, he already has two under his name, and with those precise connection, I feel he can convert more. But will he have?
Oh
Oh,
no.
oh, Fury! Well, okay, okay. Fury and Abby, the remaining two players once again, which goes down to a 2 versus 2. Beyond and a lone boy, they have to make their way inside the side. It's all about the 40 seconds which is remaining on the clock. They need to go in and plant the bomb as well. For now, a execution is what they are looking forward to, dropping down, going in to plant. Well, yes,
No
a
way.
lone boy will be going in, but he gets denied. There's one player who is playing on a very good position who's denying it. Abby,
Oh
he
boy.
finds one on a lone boy, and that has to be a good round which rolls in for old school. I mean, look at Wild Boy and look at his shots. He waits for the exact time for that crosshair to be on that head itself, and then he hits it, and it's so on point.
That's right. I mean, team comms were literally messed up from the side of Fire 5. Like, they didn't know what to say. Abby was there towards the hut area and he could have easily been shut down. But at the end, the plant was the first
Uh
priority, which
oh.
was extremely
Uh
wrong from
oh.
their end. Right now, it feels that everything is gonna go haywire, and one
Oh
by one, all of these
no
players are gonna be taken down by
way!
Wild Boy.
Wild
4 kills
Boy!
onto his name, and one last man standing, a lone boy. I don't think so. This can even be a possibility that he can clutch this round with that deagle. If it does, then he's going to be called the man, the myth, the legend. But with just 38 HP, he does manage to get one, but
Oh.
through that wall, he's going to be taken down. And 4 kills onto Wild Boy. I mean, what a way to start this round. So close towards the squeaky door, and after that, he didn't make a single sound. All of the sounds were being made by his weapon, the M4 at the rescue. And this particular shot was so good, but at the end the retaliation was even harder. I mean, Fury, he knows how to exploit this map. He knows at every single corner there is a wall bankable spot, so he capitalized so well at that point. And right now having that op is going to be a boon for him. It's going to be capitalizing in this long angles. All you have to do is smoke the opponents. But this first two frags are just going to be costing Fire 5. They're literally being blown out like a firefly here.
Oh, definitely, yes, they are two of those amazing connections. There's one player with that op, still try to peek him, you get denied, and that is what exactly has happened with both of these players, Viper and Hog. But now, Wild Boy finds one onto a Lone Boy as well, and it all goes down to Beyond and Lost Aim. Oh my god, simply finds one on a Lost Aim Beyond, the last one to survive. And I don't actually think it's gonna be a clutchable moment for him. Well, no, it's all down to Simple. Finds one onto Beyond, but this is an amazing round for the sides of old school. I mean, look at that. Having no casualties and having that round for themselves. 6-3 is what the scoreline is, and things are looking really, really good. How it all started? Well, it all went down with Fury taking the starting two onto his name. He was just waiting for that opportunity, right? As soon as the opponent walked in that crosshair, he just shut them down there and there.
That's right, he did. These are the things which brings a lot of edge once you have the op in your hand. And in this map, particular in Nuke, the open area is just one place where all of the oppers like to play, love to play. And at this point, Abby, he's going to be bringing in the early frag. But look at Wild Boy, he's already hit the double digits. He's doing the heavy lifting for the team. 14 frags onto his name. It just showcases one thing: whether you give him the pistol, whether you give him the AR, he's going to be doing a lot of damage. But this time, it's Abby just calling in all of those shots, not allowing any person from the side of T side to even enter into the site. And again, Fire 5, they have to reconsider, rethink onto their strategy, onto how to move in further. Because old school is having a very brutal approach towards this map, and they know how to play around with their opponents as well. And look at Fury, he just knows outside areas of where is the place where the op thrives, and he's squeezing the maximum value out of it.
Well, I'm looking forward to the opponent op right now. I mean, a lone boy even has a op in his name, so I'm looking forward to some magical shots, some crispy shots is what I'm looking forward to for now. Beyond finds one onto Wild Boy, but still, the numbers are something that a lone boy finally finds one onto Abby, and as the numbers falter, what will be the case? Simple trying to
Oh, the
go a
backstab.
bit further towards the A Fury. He finds one out of beyond, and it is all down to
Okay.
the last standing player. He finds him from the back, shuts him down. Ah, it feels like the sides of old school have read their opponents so good right now. Look at
That's
every
right.
move they are making. It is just like they know where they are coming from, they have read them, and they are just capitalizing on rounds back to back. 7 is what they have already. Fire 5, they need to be careful. If the momentum goes down into the hands of old school right now, it is going to be very difficult for them to gain rounds here on.
Oh,
Oh,
pistol.
lost him.
Okay, starting things. First time itself with the P250, just trying to get all of those frags. And you know what? If you get a kill with a pistol, right, you get really good amount as well in your hands. And
Yeah.
judging by the save round which
Oh,
is coming
oh,
in from the side
oh.
of Fire 5, it is gonna look much better.
Simple.
But okay, with the retaliation with just a pistol, I mean, he's just bringing all the fight in. The C4 right in front of him, all he has to do is flick in, but Fury from the back, he's just going to be opening a door and opening the head. I mean, the body of Viper at this point. And this is not looking good for 5-5. Every single time they're trying to build in the economy, it's just demolishing. But now they do have the money. They can bring in all of those weapons. They can bring in the Kevlars, the helmets, and the utilities as well. And that they have to do it very efficiently because after this they will have the loss bonuses stacked onto the name. It's already been stacked, and that's pretty much it. They can always go for a buy, but then at one point they will run dry.
Oh, little boy. Okay. He just opened the doors of opportunity for him. He finds one, he shuts him down, and he just came back and he closed that door. Well, a good start that the sides of old school have got for themselves. Look at them finding one so amazingly. But it's not just about that one player. It's all down to all these 5 surviving players. Lost Aim is holding the best of that angle, but once again, the predictable shots are something that might just be in it. So Simple finds one on a Lost Aim, and it's
Oh.
more or less the numbers game once again back for the sides of old school.
They're always capitalizing there, having that man count
Yep.
advantage, having a very peculiar angle, one towards a forklift area. Like they just know if it's gonna be a push, then they can capitalize it easily. Flicker, look at him. This is the position which I was talking about. And Wild Boy, every
My
single time you see
boy.
him, he's just going all in. He had 39 HP on his name, and still having the balls to just move in further right in front of the opponent, then take fight is just amazing. It's astounding to watch this player. 16 kills already on his name. He has hit the double digit alongside Abby as well. Abby doing the same amount of damage. But at the end, it's Wild Boy. He's just staying day in, day out in the match, knows what his opponent is going to be doing, and he's capitalizing it over as well. But beyond being the last man standing, he has the HP onto his name. And at this point, if he plans on to saving the weapon, that will be the best bet for him.
He needs to move
2900
in.
is what they're going to be getting,
Uh-oh.
but 3400 is what they'll
Uh-oh.
be getting it. That's it. That's pretty much it. Next round, it's going to be again a round for them to buy, but that's it. They have to compromise on to one or two utilities here and there. That's pretty much it. That's the story for 5-5. But old school, they're just stacking their win bonuses over and over. They're just winning rounds back and forth with less casualties nonetheless. So they have to invest very less onto those weapons and onto those utilities. Abby, again, he has a shotgun in his hand, so we can expect some very nasty plays coming in from his side. But at the other end, Fire 5, they have to rethink
Mm-hmm.
what they have to do.
Well, tactical timeout is something that can definitely help them. But coming down, Wild Boy, the way he performed in the previous round, it was the dose that he was holding. Just opened it, went further, took one frag, came back, and closed the door. This is what the story was, right? If I'm not wrong,
It
and
was like nothing
more or
happened.
less about it. Exactly. It's just like it was so easy for him to do that, and he just pretended like nothing happened at all. The door was closed, and it
That's
just
right.
closed till date. That's more or less of what has happened. But again, coming down to this round, util level on those players is something that I do have my eyes on. To Wild Boy once, Abby this time with the shotgun gets denied. Well, I thought he might just hold inside those smokes near to the dose itself, but this time it has been Abby, the very first player to definitely get denied. A quick push is what I'm looking forward to see inside the Fire Fives, but Wild Boy finds one before he goes down. Look at Flicker, he gets one as well, but it is still a 2 versus 3. Oh,
Oh
simple?
no.
No. Important shot which he missed on to. If he would have connected that shot, the bomb wouldn't have been planted. But again,
No.
a 2 versus 3 retake is what we are looking forward to. Fury, no way, Fury. Well, a Molotov to actually stop.
Oh
Oh,
no.
wait, what? I am
I
scared.
mean, right now is the
I'm
best
scared.
bet. They can literally. Fury, you have to drop that off. You have to drop that off. Come
Oh,
on. Close range. Last time you got lucky, but this time around, an AK was on your feet. You could have upgraded. You could have switched your weapon and then gone in for a fight. It could have been an easy fight as well. Diffuser was there in your hand, and you could have easily gotten the diffuser done as well. But okay, Fire
this
5
shot.
finally bringing in the fire into this game. All this time they were being extinguished, but now they're slowly, steadily trying to bring in what they have
Yep.
right now. Alone Boy, he is just having the AWP and the Kevlar alongside. That's it. He doesn't have any utility whatsoever. But same case goes with Viper as well. Just with one smoke, the retake will be very tough. So I mean, let's see how this entire scenario pans out, because every
Uh
single time I've
oh.
seen Fire 5 even go for these kind of fights, the retake scenario has always been weak. Last time it was a luck that Fury didn't swap his weapon with an AK-47, but this time around we have to see how they're going to be executing A side. But the C4
Again.
being dropped at the back, so they have another idea in their head. They want to go for early frags and later on just plan on thinking onto which site needs to be executed.
But do they have that much time? They've already lost one of that players, and that's going to be a lone boy again. So all of these players, they need to be
Oh
very,
no.
very. Uh oh.
Oh no.
He knows
Lost
the
him.
positioning. He definitely knows the positioning of the player out there. But Wild Boy still
Oh.
manages to find one. Abby takes down one. The numbers are again faltering. Abby goes down. Flicker, Wild Boy, all of them go down. And now it's
Oh,
only
this is
elimination.
important.
Double up, and the bomb. And the
That's
bomb!
right. This is
Look
important.
at where the
This.
bomb is. There's one player with that op ready. Simple finds one onto Hawk, and it all goes down to that one remaining player who goes down. No way!
I mean, every single time this is happening. Last time we saw a player going in for the backstab, and again it was simple last time. This time it was Fury. So these things need to be kept in mind from the side of Firefight. But here's the thing: they don't have the man count advantage every single time. They are stuck in such a situation where they have one man deficit, or they just have an equalizer in their man count. So giving the C4 right in the palms of old school is just going to make things worse, because dual op setup, and at that point it's just about holding crucial angles, which Fire 5 is giving day in day out. They're giving the opportunity that they're inviting the opponents towards their own places and then being wrecked by them. So this is a very foul play coming in from the side of Fire 5. They have to step up at this point and look at their buys. Gulls, they've been forced to buy literally gulls, and only one AK-47 in their hand with such low utility, it's gonna look very, very tough to even execute this particular round. By hook or crook, they can go and put the plant down, they can put the C4 down onto those sites, but retake, but holding the bomb will be a huge
Yeah.
task for them. And this is the last round. To highlight this point, this is the last
Yep.
round. It's do or die. If they close in with a scenario of 10-5, it might favor them. They have to literally bring in those pistol rounds in the next following half, which will be a huge task for them, because the way old school
Okay.
is playing, it's very aggressive.
Just looking at Wild Boy and the way he's, playing around with that mouse, is just trying to check if everything is going well. Look at that.
The
Look at
Sensi,
that
the
one
Sensi
sink in.
settings.
Yeah, the Sensi is important, right? So, again, jokes apart, coming back to this round, it has to be a Fire 5 round. I mean, ending on a 10-5 scoreline here on is going to be very, very important. But look at the buy, look at the compromises made on utilities
Oh
once
boy.
again to start things off. Fury with that
Uh-uh.
top. He finds one, the initial frag onto his name. The second one, now the second shot gets denied. That nade. That nade finds one and that's lost him. No way. Two players already
Oh,
done and dusted. Fury trying to go in for few more shots, but the smoke's path was something that actually denied those vision. But Simple finds two once again. It is looking
oh,
so deadly. Fury missing shots again and again. Now it all goes down to the last surviving player beyond his location gets
oh.
compromised. He finds one onto Fury, gets denied from Simple, and it's a 11-4 half. We asked for a 10-5, but it's an 11-4. Look at that nade and the connection onto that save.
I mean, that was just pure angle. I mean, all you need to know is the trajectory and know where the opponents are, and that's pretty much it. The nade is going to do the job, and that's looking very sad for the side of Fire 5. Scoreline has come down to 11-4. They have to win these pistol rounds, get the bonus onto their names, and then start even like capitalizing onto those rounds. But I don't think so. This is going to be the case because old school knows what they have to do. They've already brought in those Kevlars and they just want to rush in towards side B. It's going to be a rush which we're going to be seeing, but the stop is coming at the same part. Wild boy, he always goes wild with those shots. Now he's going to be switching on to those semi as well. So this is absolute massacre. Side B is just going to be taken down by storm, but these places are going to be just so peculiar. They have to hold all of these angles, and this C4 being planted is going to be giving the bonus to the side of the terrorists. But the CT side has to go for a defusal if they have to capitalize for the next following round. But now
Oh,
it's all come down to a 1v3. The last man standing, Fury, he's also gonna be taken down as well. A lone boy having two kills on his name. Unfortunately, he couldn't go for the hat trick. That is one thing which he's not gonna like. But this round going in for the side of Fire 5 is actually good. They're gonna be getting the bonus simultaneously. Even old school can go in for the forced buy as well because they
exactly.
have put the C4
Planted the
down.
bomb.
So let's see. Let's see how this entire scenario pans in because I have a strong feeling that old school can literally
Oh,
go in
ooh.
guns blazing. As you can see,
Fury.
a Gullil and an AK-47
Fury.
in the hands of Fury.
Okay.
But look at Wild Boy. We have seen him do wonders with the Deagle. So let's
Yeah,
see who's going to be
definitely.
remaining deserted at this point.
Definitely, definitely. I'm just looking forward to that one crispy shot from the sides of Wild Boy, but Fury is gonna be a very important factor here, and so is the case with Abby. They can actually go in gun blazings towards their enemies and make sure to retrieve some of the weaponries for the teammates as well. So Fire 5 again, they need to be very, very careful about this same flicker, being a bit careful this time, trying to take one down. Oh, but he has to satisfy himself right now with the damages that he has done, and that's all more or less about it. Again, to this round, 1 minute, a lot of time that these players do have, and to the hole that I'm looking forward to, it's going to be very, very difficult for these players from the sides of Fire 5 to actually break out to this hold and then get the plant done. But Will they be able to do it? A very slow approach for now. No players taken down. Beyond finds one, but he's not able to capitalize over the same yet. And instantly utilities is what will this players be looking forward to. But simple, just waiting.
Indeed, I mean,
Oh
Alone
yeah,
Boy is
everyone is
holding a
waiting.
very crucial angle. He can get one or two players off the bat. Oh, the
Oh,
C4 has been dropped, and that's it.
three!
That's pretty much it. 3 kills on his name. Oh, this is tough. This is tough. Old school cannot execute this anymore because Abby is having only 2 HP on his team with that Khalil. He won't be able to do a lot of impact, and that's pretty much it.
Four!
Famas for the win here, and
Ace!
Simple with that shotgun. I don't think so. There's gonna be much more damage here. AK-47s are going to be retrieved, and Alone Boy is just gonna be spraying and praying, and he does manage to get the
Ace!
shot right through the head. And with that said, what a way to get the ace as well. Oh boy, this corner was held so good. I knew it for a fact that if Old School doesn't manage to spot a lone boy in this corner, then it's just impossible for them to capitalize the side B. Side A would have been their best bet. They didn't have the utilities as well onto their disposal. So that's it. That was the entire story for the previous round. And now the corner for Old School looks extremely sad. Only few
Yep.
players have invested on upgrading those weapons. That's pretty much it. Deagle's long range, you have to be extremely precise, and that Galil is gonna be outsmarting every single player out here. But yes, the angles being held by Viper is gonna create a lot of havoc over here, and Simple being the last man
Oh,
standing, he
simple.
won't be able to execute solo towards site A. The ventures are gonna be stopped, and this was the first frag which literally denied the access towards a secret spot to go towards side B.
11-7. Fire 5. 10-5 is the half that we were talking about. Oh, sorry, 11-4 is where the very first half ended, and now it's 11-7. Three back-to-back rounds for the sides of Fire 5, which is actually looking good. We've been talking about comebacks, we've
That's
been
right.
talking about a lot of things, and now Fire 5, they do have a chance to make this comeback happen. Again, old school esports this round, they do have a full buy for themselves with all the utils being invested. Few left here and there, but okay, it's completely fine. On to the other side, Fire 5, same case with them as well. So this is going to be a very, very important round. Again, old school, they've been losing 3 consecutive rounds. So loss bonus is something, again, which comes into the play. So if they lose onto this one, the economy will actually get denied. But a lone boy, look at him. I feel he's being a bit greedy this time. 3 players behind.
He's not. He
No
knows what he's
way!
doing.
He
2 kills
knows!
already
He
onto his
takes
name.
2
Booster
players
spot is the place
down!
where he was seeking for, and now he is just aggressive forward. He knows the C4 is down there. He knows that he can
Oh,
capitalize this. Getting frags left, back, and center. Already 3 kills on his name. Can we see another ace here, Darshita? Because I am
oh,
more than
come
willing to
on.
spot that. Because the plays he's
Come
making is
on.
absolute top notch. He spotted those smokes coming in the outside area. He knew that the players are going to be aggressing towards the secret
No.
side, and the way he capitalized it was just amazing. Right now, coming down all towards Simple, he does upgrade his weapon to an AK-47, and that's all. He needs to hit headshots after headshots because he can expect a lot of wide swings coming into the side of Fire 5 because there's a man count advantage, and that's also not going to be done. I mean, Viper, the way he just knows that our player is going to be coming retrieving the C4, that was just amazing. This is called brain games.
Yep,
And
it
Fire
is.
5
It is.
is literally capitalizing by being the CT side.
Yeah, I mean, I would definitely give the credit to a lone boy. The way he started everything single-handedly, I now understand the reason why he has named himself a lone boy, because he can pull off miracles
Solo plays.
single-handedly. Exactly, single-handedly, he can just make miracles happen out there. Which once again, towards the squeaky door, you see a lot of util dump happening. On the other side, Hawk has his eyes to the outside area as well. These players, they need to be careful. Simple start things off by shutting down the sides of a lone boy, and this time he is not able to make any plays out there. But Viper being a bit
Oh,
careful, he gets denied from Simple. 2 frags already out of his name. Simple is just doing a great job, but at the same time, Wild Boy goes down. 4v3 is what the situation is, but the question is bomb plant. They need to go. Fury, okay, good lineups that he has for all those utils all around. But again, Hawk in his positioning is something these players were not actually aware about. He finds one onto Flicker, but he gets shut down there and there. And now it all goes down to the one last surviving player. That is Fury with his AK. Will he be able to change anything? A 1v2 is what the ask is. The bomb has been dropped, has been retrieved as well, but the plant is yet the question. 30 seconds on
Oh, smart,
clock. Fury, a
smart.
smart play coming in, trying to go a bit around, play around with both of these players. Look at Lost Aim and look at his positioning. Oh, towards the B side. He'll be opening the doors. He'll be going in for that plant as well. Well, yes, he will be going in for that plant towards the B side. Both of the players now know that it's a B execution and not an A. But hey,
Oh, okay,
Fury!
this is possible.
What a good shot he
Oh,
was! But before that, he just get denied from beyond. It would have been a round rolling in for the sides of old school, but the last player beyond, he just denies everything. You know, he just denies.
I mean, it is a 1v2 scenario, Darshita. I mean, and it was
Yeah.
easy for Fury as well. Like the amount of brain games he played, he went through those vents so quietly.
Yep.
Went for a plant. This will give the team a bonus as well on putting the
Bonus. Yep.
C4 down, and that's it. He could have easily executed. He could have easily won that 1v2 as well. The first shot was so on point, but the second he had to flick in, and the second player was literally at the second door. So all you had to be an inhuman reaction time, but at the end, Fury was instantly shut down, and the defusal was happening. And Fury, this round around, he has brought in the op, which means that you can expect a lot of good plays coming in from his end. And the previous rounds, whichever were being lost from the side of old school, can slowly being built and established for their end. And Fire 5, they have to be aware. They have to be aware of Fury's position. If they don't, then it can be a very tough scenario for them, because the way Fury spots heads is just amazing. And from here on, it's not a huge hill to climb, because it's a scenario where Fury has created so well advantage for the side of old school. It's a 4v2 scenario, and the site of A has been easily accessed from their end. And look
Oh,
at those bodies being piled up left and right. Beyond being the last man standing, he needs to create wonders. And Fury already on to the fourth kill. He can ace this as well. But Beyond, I don't think so. He will allow this. He is gonna be saving that AK for the next following round, and will be waiting
exactly.
for some exit frags.
Oh, but the question is, will Fury risk finding Beyond? Will Fury go in and chase Beyond? Because if he tries to go in for
No.
that ace, yeah, obviously he is down with almost 29, and also at the same time, economy is something that they need to be careful about. By any chance, if Beyond takes down Fury, op is something that he has, and losing that will definitely not be a good call once again. But hey,
That's right.
12th round already on board for the sides of old school esports, and it's 9 down for Fire 5. One round of relief that the sides of old school have, but it's not relief yet. It's the job is not yet done, right? They need more 4 rounds, 3 rounds to go towards the map point, and then one more to end it all once again. But the bomb, it has been dropped once again in the outside area. Wild Boy trying to go in, trying to find some players. He finds one. He's not able to connect those shots. Fury on the other side. Being on that T side, he does have an op to play around with again from the previous round itself. So it's
Oh,
gonna be very Flicker. Well, yes, he'll be retrieving that C4, and the plant is yet a question. No players have been taken down yet. Everyone has an angle to
no.
work around with. Look at Simple and look at the way he's been holding.
One player already towards the secret. He's literally heading towards it. We can literally see a fight being broken down real soon. But okay, Hawk finds on Wild Boy. In the second half, I've not seen Wild Boy shine like in the previous time. But
Yep.
now it's all come down to these four players from the side of old school. They have to somewhere down the line go towards the side and then even plan on to putting the C4 down as well, which means it's a huge ask onto how they're going to be executing, because losing Wild Boy is actually going to be hindering a lot of things. But now,
Ooh.
a lone boy with that op, he is just so on
Opus is
point. But
up.
Fury, he's going to be caught in this duel. He knows there's a long barrel sticking right in the corner. But look at a
Oh,
lone boy, a quick
a lone
scope coming in from his end. And that's it. That's it. All the hopes have been shattered from the side of old school. And Fire 5, what a way to bring in to this following round. Just two casualties. And that's it. The economy is already favoring them, and now old school has to literally take in all of those things which they had saved from all of these following rounds. Fury, he's also going to be investing, and look at the
Abby.
economy. Wild Boy with just $50 in his hand, and others are just looking strong but simple again. $200 at his disposal. That's pretty much it. And this is what I was talking about, the aggressiveness which we saw in the previous half. And this time, Wild Boy is delivering it. Somewhere down the line, he has heard me. Third kill on his name. But that's it. With just mere 3 hits, he has to execute the site as well. Flicker, he does have 100 HP on his name, but beyond an alone ball, they have a really good position onto
Ooh.
their names, and they're gonna be just
No.
capitalizing on
Beyond.
this. Oh
Beyond.
boy.
He just came in as a surprising factor. Out there, both of the players weren't aware about that positioning. No way. The way this round started, Wild Boy, he started things off with so amazing frags, the entry and everything. Look at that. He just went inside those door. He found one, the second one as well. Before he could go down, he took the third one down. But Beyond just changed the entire game. No, old school esports. This is not looking good for you guys. 12, 11. One more round for the sides of Fire 5, and it will be an equalizer, Aiden. An equalizer. Right from
That's right.
10-4 to 12-12. Fire 5 has just came out a long way. And again, it all starts with a lone boy finding not just one, but the second one out of Fury as well. Well, Fury, I still remember in the first half, he was at the outside area with that op, which means he's just tasting his own medicine right now.
That's right, and it is bitter. Trust me, it is extremely
It
bitter.
is.
Fire 5 is having a very good start at this point. They are very close on to bringing the equalizer as well. Wild Boy, he needs to literally pull out aces from his pockets in order to convert the round, but the AWP has just fallen there and it's gonna be retrieved. Flicker, he would want to hit one or two shots, but Simple and Flicker being the last two men standing. Wild Boy has already met his casualty at this point and beyond. Okay, one kill named onto Flicker, but the execution is one thing which will be extremely tough because they have to literally go in towards the site and then plan for an execution as well, which means they have to do a lot of heavy
Secret.
lifting and solo pressure onto Simple. Oh, come on, you have to do wonders at this point. All of those corners being checked, trying to just go in smooth and efficient. Four players alive from the side of Fire 5. It's extremely tough. At this point, he can just go for a plant and after that, just think onto just hitting one or two shots and then just giving up. That's pretty much it. But this audio is gonna be given, and alongside all of those players are gonna notice that it's a B take. All of them rushing towards B side, one towards the double doors. Oh boy, it just looks tough for Simple to even get this round onto his
Uh-oh.
side. One player right on his
Behind.
back. The
Behind.
last moment change of thoughts is just gonna be costing old school. Here he could have taken one or two casualties, but at the end, it was none on his name. But a good round coming in for the side of Fire 5. It's an equalizer, Dashita, nonetheless. What a way to climb things up. Fire 5, they know what they're doing, and being in the CT side, they're capitalizing it very well.
Definitely they are. 12-12, an equalizer that we actually didn't expect. I did not personally. I mean, when it goes down to the very first half being a 11-4, I did not expect this to be a 12-12 later on. Fire 5, they have just given one single round to old school esports after the switch, and rest all the rounds were on the name of Fire 5 itself. It is just looking so good. They are on fire right now, and that is what their name says. But old school, after doing so much, if you guys are going down like this, it is going to be very difficult. Well, again, once again, to start things off, it's Hawk who takes down Flicker. No, Fury shuts down a Lone Boy. Viper takes down Wild Boy, which means the numbers have again faltered down. Abby finds one out of Viper, but it's still a 2 versus 3. The numbers game are still in favor of Fire 5, and which is not at all
Oh,
looking good. Well, Abby goes down, and so is the dream of executing the site and planting the bomb. Lost him, finds one onto Fury, and that is 13 already for the sides of Fire 5. Aiden, I'm really getting scared for the sides of old school right now. The way Fire 5 have been playing, they are just looking so good. I mean, talking about the players of old school right now, you do see, Wild Boy, as you said, in the very first half, he was looking so good, so crispy. But down to the second half, he's not shining again. Flicker with 4 kills onto his name. He needs to step up again. But hey, Fury finds one onto Hawk. As soon as Hawk finds one onto Wild Boy. But you see that happening again and again. A 3 versus 2 is what the call is.
that's right, and it's an op and
Oh,
M4 in the hands of Fire 5, and the
oh,
entire site for the execution for the side of old school. The C4 needs to be planted soon. 1 minute and 18 seconds, they have a lot of wiggle room. They can literally create another play. They can go towards the rafter area and go towards B as well. But the plant has been successfully
no!
done. But at the end, Fury, the man, the myth, the legend, there for the rescue for his team. And now we're going to see another equalizer, which is just going to bring all of those numbers to a 13-13. This round was pretty quick. Through those squeaky doors, I thought that Fire 5 has an edge, because the way the angles were held towards the hut area on the upper hut, it was very, I mean, like capitalizing. But at the end, those
Yeah,
shots came in, and Fury went in, got those retaliations, got even the frags for his team. And look at him, he's sitting
yeah,
at 30 at this point. He knows what he needs to do. Wild Boy is not working in the second half. It's all right. But Fury is 30 kills already onto his name. But Flicker, you have to step up. Only 4 kills, which means that you're having an
yeah.
immense bad day. Come on, if you step up, it's gonna be an easy time for the entire team. But on the other hand, Fire 5, they do have the economy onto their name. They can bring in those weapons. But again, they are planning for something different. A lone boy, the only person who has very less money onto his name. Oh, they're
Mhm.
planning on for a save? I mean, why? Why would you do that? Next round, they're planning to get those ops in online, but I don't think so. That's the best bet. You're giving the edge to old school to just build up their economy. This is a foul play from your end.
It definitely is, but again, a lone boy. Oh, oh.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it was so close. They
This
lost. I tried to
this
find
is
him
so
for a
nerve wracking.
different angle, but he's just such a knife. Triple Wildfire and Fury to start things off. Fury finds 2, and it all goes down to Beyond, the last man standing. He definitely finds one onto Abby and retrieves that AK back, but again, he still has a lot of players around. It's a 1v4 us, and
Oh,
he does have a diffusal kit, but that's not gonna help until and unless he's inside the site. They're
oh
actually
my God, that nade.
Wild boy, you actually took down Beyond with a nade.
Oh, that's
Okay,
beautiful, Kobe. I
okay,
love to see that. And Wild Boy, okay, if his guns are not working, then his utilities are definitely working at this
yeah,
point. 2 kills in the previous round, slowly, steadily. He's trying to step up the game. But yes, Fury is also not less, man. Come on, look at him. He's actually doing the heavy lifting. It was previously Wild Boy and now Fury. It is one side to watch. But again, like I mentioned, Fire 5 made a grave mistake by not putting a half buy in the previous round. At least they could have brought in some Kevlars, gotten some better weapons. At least a FAMAS would have been a better bet in front of all of these ARs which they're facing. And now they've managed to squeeze in the full buy, but again, that confidence is going to be shattered. And Wild Boy, with that aggression, already has one kill on his name. And Abby, he's also shining in this particular round. This is a wonderful start for the side of Old School. And now the equalizer has also come up with the number game as well. 3v3.
Yep. 3v3. Is that another 14-14 that we are about to witness is still a question. Simple completely has his eyes towards the vents as well. He does
Oh,
not want to risk it, but Wild Boy, well, he is just feeling it right now. He finds one more onto Viper and he falters down the numbers for the sides of Fire 5, which means that it's gonna be more tilted towards the sides of Old School. But hey, Simple, he has that opportunity. Will be able to do anything. Wild Boy trying to go in for few more connections, but this time
boy,
it's
this
a
guy.
lone boy. He finds one onto Wild Boy, and now it is all up to him, the last one to make it. He's already inside the site itself, and Abby is trying to go in for few shots. But look, he's down with 46, so he needs to be very, very no
No.
peeking. No peeking.
Okay.
No peeking. It's a 1v1. He already has tapped. Oh no! A lone boy. He has the defusal kit.
Man.
No, he does not.
No, he doesn't.
Because he has the
10
time.
seconds. He has the
He
time.
has. It's a 14-14, which
No way.
shouldn't have been a 14-14. It would have been a 15-13. But here we are once again with one more equalizer. Look at him. Look at that shot. It
Oh,
just
that
gave him so
flick.
much of damage that he knew there was just one connection left. And as soon as he found it, he knew that it was his round. Lone
Oh,
boy.
what is with the first matches, Darshita? It's just so nerve-wracking every single time. We're seeing such close neck to neck first games. And it's just amazing. Alone Boy, the way he clutched the previous round, it is definitely gonna be breaking the backs of Old School. But still, Wild Boy, he is not losing hopes. He's not losing the will to survive, will to fight. And again, his AK-47 shots is just shining, prevailing, victorious over whoever is coming right in front of him. Last time, with mere 19 HP, he managed to get 3 kills. Just imagine the amount of balls he has to get those fights accomplished and give the edge for the side of Old School. It was just the last part where he couldn't clutch it. That was just fault, but it's all right. They can still recover it. But 14-14, this is the scoreline, and every single person from the side of Fire 5 is just holding angles at this point. They don't want anyone from the side of Old School to even enter side because they have the man count advantage. Okay, it has been faltered, but soon Simple has retaliated with a really nice shot, and Wild Boy just continues to show his wild gameplay.
Beyond. Again, he's the last one to survive. We have seen him pulling a 1v2 at the exact position. Oh, this time no. This
Wow.
time it's a no. Wild Boy. To start things off and also to end things off, it has been Wild Boy with the first and the last frag onto his name. But hey, Fire 5. It's a very important round, and
It's a
also
force.
the economy is destroyed. It's denied. Old School, they do have a chance of completely ending things here, but even one mistake will cause them a lot and will directly take the entire situation to an overtime. Did you just take the fall damage out there? Well, no, I don't think so.
Yeah,
I
it
don't
did,
actually
definitely
think
did.
so. Oh, okay. Anyways,
Happens,
for now,
happens. Like,
15-14 is what the scoreline is. One round, Aiden. One single round. It's just about that. If Fire 5 gets it here, we are heading towards an OT. But looking at the broken buy and no utils, I am really scared for them right now.
that's right. I mean, half buys. It's a force buy, in fact. They had to somewhere
Yep.
squeeze in,
Oh,
bring in those weapons. And here, if
shoot!
Viper plans on to shooting, then I
Shoot!
guess he can at least chip some amount of damage from Fury. But it's all right. Some HPs are going to be lost here and there. But Abby,
Oh,
he's going to be
Viper.
cutting off things, and Viper is going to be taken down. Flick getting the site access. All he has to do is scan all of those corners, and one of the following teammates are going to be bringing the C4 on towards the site A. Flicker just manages to completely shut down another player, and now A site is just there at the disposal for the C4 to be planted. Nothing can be done from the side of Fire 5, and they have to literally put the guns down. And Wild Boy just continuing to do the damage. 32 kills already onto his name. I remember mentioning this that Fury had that amount of kills, but now Wild Boy is also matched up to his level. And
Oh.
look at Fury, he's gonna be finishing it off. What a way to end things. 16-14. What a way to start, what a way to end. In the second half, in the beginning itself, I was thinking that Old School might lose the edge. It was a huge hill which Fire 5 had already climbed, but at the end, that one round where I mentioned, Darshita, that they had to go for a buy, they didn't. They went for a save, and after that, everything fell, everything crumbled. And at the last round, they didn't have the money to even buy good weapons. So, all said and done.
I mean, again, a very close match that we have, witnessed. I still remember whenever we talk about the round of 32, round of 16, it's all about a one-sided domination that we've been witnessing. When it
That's
also
right.
came down to a point where, the sides of Fire 5, they were getting rounds back to back. You remember 11-4 is what the very
That's right.
first half
Yes.
was, and it all went down to a 12 scoreline, which clearly means that Fire 5 just gave one single round to their opponents. But as you said, not buying to that one single round, it just changed everything. It just destroyed everything for them. And again, old school. The way they've been making this comeback and the way they've won this match, it is so amazing. For a moment, I feel Wild Boy was the player who was not feeling it. I mean, just for a few rounds here and there, it was just like he was low on confidence, but then he got that motivation for himself, and then he was back again in the game. Let's just quickly have a
That's
look at
right.
the highlights as well, and we'll keep talking about it more and more as the highlights roll up to a screen. It all started with, Fury and his precise connections. Two kills for Fury. Abby was also looking good. Wild Boy as well to start things off. Everything was going well for the sides of old school in the first half until and unless second half came into play.
That's right. I mean, the pistol round, it's always important. Once you win
Yeah,
it, then you get the bonus as well. So it's all about how you can capitalize it. And the way Fire 5 just brought in the fight, it was amazing. This is the part where Abby was thinking that he's going to be playing very smart. But at the end, those shots of AK were just so precise, so on point, headshot, and that's it. He was shut down instantly. But good rounds were rolling in for the side of Fire 5 in the second half. Like the way they understood how the entire team is working, it was good. But at the end, it was always all of the players from the side of old school just rushing towards one side. They should have understood that they should have brought in some element of surprise, which is like a backstab or a smart play in that sense. But Wild
disrupt.
Boy here brought in those 4 kills was just amazing. He could have easily aced it, but it was Fury, I guess, who was the bad person, and he denied the ace for him. But it's all right. It's all right. It happens because crucial moments. And if Wild Boy would have died there, it would have just been a weaponry loss, which they didn't manage to afford it. So it's all Gucci, it's all fine. But the way the rounds rolled in the second half of Fire 5, I was afraid for the side of old school. I thought somewhere down the lane they are going to be giving up, but the confidence was still there till the end, and they never lost hope that they can win this particular match. But one place where Fire 5 made the mistake onto saving costed them heavily. If they would have brought in those weapons, if they would have taken the fight up against old school, they could have easily won this match against them. But again, these mistakes do happen in peer pressure situations, and that's what costed them a lot.
It did. It did. It did. We saw amazing, op shots as well. I mean, whenever it comes down to op, I actually enjoy watching all these precise connections. 11-4 is what, I was talking about a while ago, is the scoreline that we ended in the very first half itself. Here, Lone Boy single handedly just shut down five players. It was an ace onto his name. See? The way he's been playing, he's
That's right.
looking so good. I mean, an ace to start things off was so good, and that's what his name says, right? Alone. I've been repeating this so much, but again, he
That's right. I mean,
single-handedly is enough. Look at this play. Look at this play. The opponents had no idea of where he is, and he just gave them a surprise from their back itself.
I mean, these kind of smart plays do pan a lot at the end, but it's a 5v5, it's a team game. Alone can play alone. There is no fault in that, no harm in that. But at the end, you have to bring in all of those elements as well. I mean, if he was so confident, he could have gone in for a backstab. He could have made some wonderful plays, some marvelous
Yep.
shots here and there. But again, at the end, it was just coming down to that the entire team crumbled. The team comms were not that accurate, even though they got in rounds again and again. But that confidence somewhere down the lane was just shattering at the end. But a good clutch was witnessed as well. A lone boy in this very situation dropped from heaven, went down, took fights against two people, and at the end even clutched, even diffused the C4. So it was nerve wracking that how could he even possibly do that? But at the end, it's all about this. It's about how
This
you
round.
can get these wonderful plays being made out. USP, all you had to hit one shot, and that's it. That's pretty much what he did. And these rounds, these crucial rounds came in, those equalizers came in, but at the end, old school had the edge of the economy, had the edge of the weaponry. But let's just look into those individual plays, Darshita. I'm very much excited and amped to see what happened. Oh boy, Fury and Wild Boy, look at them going neck to neck. 33, 32 kills onto their names, and the way they played it, just amazing. But yeah, I would like to give a shout out to even Fire 5 as well. The way they played it, those individual plays were definitely there from the side of Alone Boy, but I was expecting more and more reinforcement coming in for his end as well.
A Lone Boy and Beyond, two players that, were actually doing so much of individual plays. Beyond even
That's
clutched
right.
one or two rounds here and there for his entire team when it came down to his positioning. That one from Haven, the way he took down both of those players and clutched the round, it was just looking so good for the entire team. But hey, let's just have a quick look on the MVP as well. Oh, Flicker down with 7 kills. Well, we talked about it prior as well, but the MVP of the match is going to be Fury with 33 kills onto his name, 18 deaths, 3 assists, and the rating he has is 1.59. Fury from the sides of old school esports. They were looking actually good. Few rounds here and there they definitely fumbled, I would say. I mean, left and right, yes, they lost few rounds in the start itself, but once they knew
True.
what they wanted, they were very clear about it, and they just saw their goal and nothing else.
That's right. I mean, the executions were very quick. They knew what they had to do. Utilities were on point. Every single time Fire 5 was watching one spot, they were literally met with a smoke. So, 18 seconds, all the vision has been denied. All the utilities were on point. Those mollies were coming in, trying to put all of those pressures away, and they could easily get those sites as well. It was very hard. I guess hardly I've seen them even execute side B. It was very
Yeah.
few moments where they could actually go in for a side B execution, but all in all, side A was their forte and they capitalized on it very well. But for now, Darshita, I guess it is time to take a small little break, and
Yeah.
we're going to be seeing you guys in the next following match.
running out of time. Every day goes by so fast, and every moment counts, baby. I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars. Baby, while we're young, oh, baby, while we're young, oh, baby, while we're
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, after this quick short break, we are back and we are so excited to witness the second map happening. The first one, it was the map of Nuke, and now going down to the second match of the day. I am quite excited, but hey, we were actually having some discussions about the veto in the break as well.
That's
So, do you
right.
wanna share some light onto the same?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, like, it's always been one day and one day only. It's another day, another inferno. So, like, I don't find anything different other than looking at people's strats. So, this time
I mean,
also, I
hey,
feel that we have already reached to the end of the poll. And okay, ancient. Oh, I wonder which map is remaining. Oh, shoot, it's Inferno. Oh boy,
I
I
mean,
wouldn't have
come
even
on.
guessed this map, you know?
I have one question. Why do I feel you're so depressed after, watching that we are gonna head towards the map of Inferno? I mean, why? It's such
No,
a
no, no,
good
no. I'm
map,
not.
to be very honest.
It is. It is. I mean, the place where you can see a banana, it's Inferno. Yeah, that's it.
Obviously,
It's fun.
obviously, it
It's a
has to be
wonderful
that.
map. But it's just that
Jokes
one
apart,
thing, Darshita. It's just one
yeah,
thing that we see this map every single time. It's like
yeah,
everyone's comfort zone. I want to
yeah.
see teams step out of it. I want to see different maps. But yeah, coming
Oh,
down to this match number two, Darshita,
yeah.
what are your instincts telling you? Like, is it gonna be an intense game or is it gonna be array game?
I do feel this might not be an intense game. Might not be. I'm not
Okay,
actually sure. Okay,
okay.
I'm not. Oh, left, right. Wait. That's how things start for now.
I mean, left, right, center. The aim is being fumbled. Aim is wobbly. It's just warm up time, I guess. In the pistol round, everyone is planning on to, thinking on what Let's get this thing done with. Let's get those shots aligned. But at the end, the execution from the side of ah Airavata,
Yeah,
Airavata is what we
Airavata.
can call it, or let's just call him. Let's just call them ARA. I guess that's ARE. That's much better. That's much fond with. And looking at how the bodies are being piled, I mean, it's just down to a 3v3. But again, the site execution is still not called for. Here, if Danny catches the
Danny?
C4 right, it's gonna be a problematic scenario. And
Oh,
Danny misses
no!
it. Come
Danny!
on, not in the first round itself. We're watching a lot of whiffs. Starting off in banana and now towards the mid. Okay, Danny finally shines. Finally, his stars have aligned, but Star will get the opportunity to put the plant down in the default spot of site A. That means they're going to be getting the bonus, but at the end, it's the diffusal kits which are just literally rushing in towards the site, and Star doesn't even have two players are coming in towards the midsection. But okay, a good
Oh,
repositioning from
he
his
finds
end
one.
towards the boiler's end does manage to get one, and the second is just up to his throat. Okay, it's a chase now. It's a chase. It's a cat and mouse game, and at the end, Wicket he has the diffusal kit. That I guess Star is not aware of, but if he
Oh,
is, then he can capitalize it, and he very well does.
no!
Oh, what a way to start off things.
What has this round been about? Players
Whiffs,
missing
A.
few shots? Yeah, I mean, it would be kind of harsh to say that, but again, to start things off, we do see some players missing few shots here and there, left and right, but that's completely okay. And with the esports, they get the very first round for themselves, and it has to be the second round for them. But will that be the case? Is the question. Onto the other side, the side of team INT. Okay, start. Okay, few shots trying to go in for a
Oh,
connection,
ouch.
but antivirus and assassinate. They shut down two players, and that's Wickets and Jimmy Monster. Now it all goes down to all these three remaining
No
players.
way.
Well, assassinate. He just got a
Aju.
surprise out there. Yeah.
Aju, the way he just swung through the smoke, the confidence says it all. He was so confident that he needs to get those headshot aligned, and he did manage to retrieve a weapon as well, which means that it's gonna be a good situation for them. But at the end, they have no idea where the execute is even happening. Now, slowly and steadily, everyone is being aware that you know what? Nobody is there towards the bananas. Every corners are being checked. It's been fired up form, and that's it. The bomb has been planted. Every single player rushing in from the bananas angle. It's gonna be the mid part where every single player from the side of intense is just moving further. But okay, it's the save which they want to do. A deagle and a Mac 10. It's gonna be for a save. At the end, P250. I mean, why are you even saving that? Get one or two kills. You will get more money with that rather than saving it. But okay, second round rolls in for the side of ARE Dashta here. Like the way they're just playing it, aggressive start indeed, but by just losing one man, which is Assassinate, they're doing a pretty good job.
Oh well, it has to be the second round rolling in for them. Two weapons being saved. Okay. Okay. Intense gaming and Airavata Esports. Well, now 0-2 is what the scoreline is, and it also might be a third round. Well, no. I highly doubt. I mean, look at the investments being made from the sides of Intense Gaming. This has to be a very, very crucial round for them because, again, they have invested a lot onto this round, and if they lose onto all this, it's going to be very, very difficult. But looking at the three players compromising over their utils is something that is not at all looking good. Now, Monster here knows there might just be few players around and he needs to be at a careful position. But the aggression towards Banana, look at that. One player is almost near to those logs area but will be deciding to go back and not aggress that much. Danny has a huge responsibility here on, but Wicket find
Oh, the
one.
whiff.
Danny, before he could do anything, he gets down. Wicket finds one more before he goes down, and the weaponaries might just be retrieved as well. 2 versus 3 is what the situation is for now, but the bomb has it made its way towards the A side? Well, yes, for now. Once again, a execution is what we are looking forward to. Third round and a third A execution. Once again, the bomb gets planted, and it's all down to the two remaining players, Equac and Aju. Both of them, will they be able to change anything? They do have that weaponry to work around with, but again, three players right exactly in front of them.
Oh,
Aju,
the cross.
if he is not checking the left side, he's done. But also the right side, he needs to check. The cross is something he wasn't actually sure about. The last player goes down, and that's a good third round rolling in for the sides of Airavata Esports.
Iravata, what they're doing is just rushing towards one side. They know what they
Yeah.
have to do. They're doing it very well, reaching towards the side, putting a post-plant scenario for the side of intense gaming, and they're losing men very quickly. Right off the bat, one or two players are dead. So that is going to be a problematic scenario for them, and they have to somewhere cope up with all of these situations. But Aravata, the way they're just aggressing forward, it's good. It's wonderful to watch. And the angles being held, it's something different. I have never seen someone do this. All this time, I was expecting that people are going to be taking shots from the bridge, and that's pretty much it. But this close towards the hut area, it's one side to watch. Again, first man has already been encountered, and both the sides, it is a 4v4 scenario. But now the side execute is one thing they have to focus more, and C4 is dropped towards the mid section. And if Intense knows that this is a scenario, then they can capitalize on it. But Danny,
Uh-oh.
he's way too aggressive. He
Uh-oh.
knows he can get one or two players off the bat, and it's gonna be a very crucial backstab. He does
No.
manage to spot the second
Cheating.
one as well. But look at this, the knives out in the second kill, Danny. But instant shutdown, the presence of mind of Arawata is good, but at what cost? Two players already right off the bat have been taken off, and Intense, they are having the edge at this point. Aju has upgraded the weapon as well, and is going to be taking two men by storm. This is wonderful. With just the confidence of having the semi buy, they have moved in further. They only upgraded with their pistols. That's it, and getting such a good return is amazing.
And also, up is what I am seeing onto the hands of Jimmy Monster.
That's just cherry on the top.
Utils are being compromised, definitely. But again, let's see how these things work out for the entire team. Tactical timeout being called down as soon as they lose one round, and it has to be important. They know, right? They know right from the start itself how important these rounds are. We've been talking about this so much that it's just a do or die situation for all of these players. Like, if you did not do it in this match, oh, Jimmy, okay. Okay.
He's just
Anyways,
trying to
but yeah,
showcase that he can do a quick scope.
yeah, definitely. But again, the point is it's a do or die situation, right? If you did not perform in the very first match itself, you did not have any other chance. Aju going in for those molotovs, going in for those nades, but some counter nades is something that he will also be facing. Flash Bangs as well. AJ needs to be careful. Is holding those sandbags, but now a
Oh,
bit aggressive. We know where his positioning is. Still, he is able to find one before he goes down, and it is all a 4 versus 4. Danny, they somewhere down the line have also predicted Danny's position. So for now, Danny, he needs to be a bit careful, trying to go a bit further, trying to
oh
find one.
no,
Instead,
wide
gets
swing.
denied from Sinister and goes down again. For the sides of INT, the numbers have faltered, and Airavata Esports, they are looking good. Talking about the site execution, it's going to be a B execution. The banana has been cleared, and now they will definitely go in for a plant. But Jimmy, important. He needs to find one. He at least needs
He
to
needs.
convert this one. Oh, he gets
Oh,
denied.
sinister.
He gets denied onto that one. Sinister gets traded down instantly, but it's not a fair trade for the sides of INT as Airavata is looking good with all the three players surviving for them. And do they have a diffusal kit? Well, they definitely have, but going in for a save is what the call is going to be. And this is the fourth round that rolls in for the sides of Airavata Esports.
Very confident start coming in from the side of Airavata. First executing side A's, trying to just create some sort of deception here. This time, the try peaks came in from the side of Intense. Like, these are the mistakes which you should never make. And if you were to check those corners perfectly, rather than going just blatant, thinking that he can just rely on his aim game, it would have been a different scenario. Irawata wouldn't have even gotten the access towards side B, and they wouldn't have even planted the C4 there. But at the end, those shots had to be hitting. But Jimmy at the end, like having the edge of the op itself, they couldn't do it. And now the perfect tag team coming in from the side of Airavata, those flashes are going to be coming in as well. The 417 flash alongside all of these players hunting, moving in towards bananas. This is one side to watch, and look at Sinister every single time you spot him, he's gonna be hitting headshots. But Danny, a good retaliation coming in from his end. Last time he made a mistake by peeking in with the M4, but this time he has brought in the big guns, the long barrel in his hand, which is called the op. He's gonna be doing a significant amount of damage, but now he needs to be very careful. He's peeking very intensely. He needs to somewhere find another body here, but unfortunately, antivirus, the flashbang coming in from Star was just amazing and spot on. Antivirus capitalizing. Now this entire team has the access towards side B. The smokes are going to be coming in, blocking all of the line of sights from the B long angle. And
One
oh
player.
boy, he's just on fire. 2 kills already on his name. But the man count is still favoring for the side of Airavata. And now the false play, the deception coming in, and the C4 slowly moving in towards the midsection. Those smokes are going to be a boon, helping them just gain all of the map control, getting the site access, and a post-plant scenario has now occurred. Jimmy, being the last man standing, he has to do something.
Again, a save?
He has to
No.
literally do something. No, he's not going to be saving this time
No.
around. He has to go in guns blazing. He needs to execute this. He has a diffusal kit as well. Okay. Okay,
No.
I'm my bad. He doesn't have it. He needs 10 seconds. But one player towards the garden area is gonna be a fatal thing for him, and Virus is just going to be shutting him down. Another round rolling in for the side of Airavata. They are on a roll. They are balling at this point, and the confidence, the momentum is in their favor.
Oh, it definitely is. Airavata Esports is actually looking good. The sides of INT, they need to plan on what can be done here. And again, 3 players towards the A side, 2 towards the B. Will that be the case? Well, yes, but now, again, an aggression and a lot of util dump that is coming onto the ways of Banana. We have seen this happening a lot of time, definitely. Sandbags will be checked continuously with those utils because they do not want to risk it here on. One player is actually playing on site, and the other is also making its way towards the coffin, the fountain as well, now going towards a another ninja corner of that side. I mean, look at both of these players and look at their positioning. By any chance, if they make it towards the B side and they aren't checking those corners, then it will just be so difficult. But what is the plan? Airavata Esports, but now look at them. They're just taking that time for themselves. They're just waiting for that right opportunity to strike in. 2 players at the Banana, I mean, near to the sandbags itself, we can see two players are still holding some smoke lineups being used, some util lineups being used for the A execution out there. So is in case the same, but Danny
Ooh, Danny.
finds one onto Virus where flag is used by his opponent, but Star finds one onto Quack. It's gonna be Aju taking down Star
Oh,
immediately, but Aju as well. He goes down. Jimmy Monster has that opportunity of creating,
okay.
converting that player, but antivirus, he just burned him alive out there. And that's gonna be Airavata Esports once again coming up on the top. One player
Oh,
goes down. Antivirus in return gets a trade, but still, it's a 1v2. And Danny is the last player to survive. Every time you look at INT, you see one or two. I mean, post plant, if you see for a retake scenario, it's always one or two players who are surviving and they are forced to go in for a save. And so is the case once again. Danny has been forced in to go in for a save. Exit frags, I don't think he'll actually risk it right now. He does not even have a defusal kit, which means he needs 10 seconds for defusal, which aren't on the clock. And it's one more round for the sides of Airavata Esports, looking so good in the start itself.
that's right. They are confident. They know what needs to be done, and the way they're just capitalizing, being the T side. Even though CT has the edge over here, they can literally bombard the entire bananas with the utilities, but it's not working for them. They're somehow not able to stop Airavata to even enter into those places. Like every single time you're seeing them, they're putting a dry peak. They're either being way too aggressive, or the post plant
Yeah.
scenarios. They're all coming together only in one direction. You have to be unidirection at this point, and even rely on your aim game as well. So that confidence need to be showcased as well in tense gaming. But Airavata Esports, I mean, they are on a roll. They are confident. Their economy is also stacking up. But these things, on the other hand, is not seen from the side of intense gaming. They have no clue onto what needs to be done. And right now, looking at the economy they have, it's very sad. They
Okay.
did invest in those P250s, they did invest in the 57s and the Deagle, but on the other hand, a FAMAS and a KC-47, which was retrieved in the previous round, that's it. That's pretty much it. With that, I don't think so. You can even stop Airavata at all. I mean, the way they're just moving further, aggressing, they're so confident. The smokes are aligned. Quad section was the section where
Oh, Jimmy.
Intense could have easily held, but Jimmy is holding a very peculiar angle. He does manage to spot one person here, does get the credit as well by killing with the pistol, and that's pretty much it. Now everyone from the side of Airavata is going to be executing towards site A. Danny missing the first few shots is going to be costing him a lot. The site has been
Oh.
given to him, given for the side of Airavata, and it's going to be a post-plan scenario where Jimmy and Aju are the last two men standing for the side of Intense.
Oh, it's looking too intense for them as well. 1-6 is what the scoreline is, but now Aju and Jimmy, they need this round. By hook or by crook, they do need this round. But the probable chances of them converting this is
Oh,
very low as Aju goes down and it is all to Jimmy, the last one to survive. Refusal kit, no, he does not have one. Before he could even do anything, Sinister takes him down, and that converts the seventh round for the sides of Airavata Esports. I mean, look at how fast Airavata Esports is getting rounds for themselves, and it's all about them getting those rounds back to back, which means Intense Gaming is just stacking up the loss bonus, which will help them, but not in a longer run. When you look at the longer run, you need to actually go in for a good full buy with a good investment and not to compromise on anything out here. But antivirus, as soon as he finds himself on that Molotov, he'll just smoke it off completely. Aju going in for that nade as well, but he finds nothing in return. Now, banana aggression has been showcased this time. eQuack is ready with that op out there, but will he be able to convert one? All that he needs is that one initial frag. But before even he could do that, A2 finds one onto antivirus before he goes down. Wicket converts one onto Sinister, and the numbers have finally faltered down for the sides of Airavata Esports. Three players and intense. Four, will they be able to convert? This is what Jimmy is holding for now. He denies one. Star goes down, and now it is all down to assassinate the last one Surviving. Finds one onto wickets, okay. But assassinate. He still needs three more to clutch it for his team. He has ample amount of time. I mean, 40 seconds on clock. He definitely has ample amount of time. But what he needs to be careful about is that op right now. Oh,
Oh! He had to be
oh.
careful about the off. Equac, nice repositioning at the end. He was trying to squeeze in the value earlier on itself towards the banana section, but he was not able to do it. But here is the place where he understood that he has to reposition himself and get this shot right on target. And that is gonna be the case. A good round rolls in for the side of Intense Gaming. Finally, a breakthrough with the momentum of Airavata Esports. I mean, this is the way you can easily get through all of these rounds now. Because looking at their corner, which is Airavata's corner, they do have the money. They can bring in those weapons this round as well. Even the utilities are looking really good. But yeah, Virus, he's going to be aggressive. He's going to be the aggressive one in this particular round. He has the SMG in his hand, which means you can expect a lot of shenanigan gameplay coming in from his end.
Well, yes, definitely. But again, this looking at the scoreline right now, I'm a bit scared because we've talked about it a lot, right? This game momentum and confidence is what we've been talking about. But hey, Wicked,
Oh,
Wicked, you did not have to be so cruel onto your enemies. He finds one onto assassinate and he comes back. And the way he played there with the help of his teammates and those utils, it was just such a good play.
that's right. I mean, team plays. Those flashes were on point.
Exactly.
He was playing anti flash all that time long. And then when he peaked, he got a person right off the bat. A good start, a good first frag coming in from the side of Intense. And from here, they have to somewhere get all of these rounds, which they have lost against Airavata. But Sinister holding a very peculiar angle here, trying to bait in those players, trying to get one or two picks so that the man count can be equalized. Right now, they are running in a one man count deficit. But Equac, again, he's holding a very cheeky angle. He can get those players right off the bat if they're planning on for a B execute. As we can see, all of these players are slowly lurking, moving towards bananas, but they don't know. One player is towards the sandwich area. He can be boosted as well, but the other is holding a very crucial angle. Quack, if he spots, he can literally shoot multiple bodies at once because that weapon is so damn powerful. Having two flashes in his hand and one smoke as well, he can easily put a counter smoke and then go for a perfect shot as well. But no, those
Oh,
flashes are going to be coming in
Adu.
and a booster spot is going to be capitalized by Aju, but he's going to be instantly shut down. Two players remaining from the side of Airavata, and that's it. A post-plan scenario has been created, and Wicked, he needs to literally plan on to how to execute this. Either it's going to be a perfect split, two can go towards the ruin area and one can move in from the banana section, but quad angles and the dark spots are going to be held by the side of Airavata. That nade is going to be taking a
Ooh.
crucial chunk of HP of antivirus, and he's continuing to do the damage,
Ooh.
and he managed to do that as
Ooh.
well.
He does it. He does it.
Why? Why are you going for solo peaks? Go together. That was the reason you had a man count advantage. Wickets, what a way to start off things. But at the end, the entire team crumbled. And Quack, come on, you should have known that the smoke is going to be coming in. You should have moved in from there. You were flashed. All you had to do is trace your steps back and go towards ruin, reposition yourself like you did last time.
You guys had the number as well. Three players standing. Oh god, to start things off once again, Jimmy Monster starts one by taking one player down. That's going to be assassinate, but as soon as he does that, he finds himself done and dusted. That's going to be a fair trade happening and an equalizer of 4v4 once again. Quack has been forced to get off that position and go behind as there's going to be fire all around. Antivirus on the other side, but here's the thing, investments from the sides of Airavata Esports, will they pay them back is still a question. Towards the logs, I do see one player still holding, making its way towards Banana, but need to be careful about all of those two players still holding the sandbags. This 1v1 can just turn out to be a havoc if Airavata Esports is not actually sure of that positioning. But Eju, he goes down. Antivirus does manage to take him down before he goes, and that goes down to 2-8 scoreline. But Danny finds one onto Sinister, which means that, oh, Danny! He finds one more onto Virus, and it all goes down to the
Oh,
last player, which is again converted by Danny. 3 kills onto his name, and the third round rolling into the sides of Intense Gaming. After a long break, Intense Gaming finally makes this round work for their favor. And Airavata Esports, I don't think they have that economy to go in for a buy. No util whatsoever.
that's
Oh,
right.
2 flashes, 3 flashes. Yeah.
One smoke. Okay, they're still getting it. They're still thinking about what needs to be done. But yeah, a good semi by coming from their end, they can literally go in guns blazing with those Tech 9s and keep upgrading
Yeah.
their weapons. That's gonna be their strategy. But at the end, every single person is towards the T sides itself, which means they're just waiting for a huge opening. Every single person on the side of Intense is so aggressive. They already come towards the mid sections of Bananas. I mean, talk about aggression at this point. Deep smoke as well, which means
Yeah.
they're literally spraying and praying at this point. If they catch one or two players off guard, they can literally end their round at this particular time. But those flashes still coming in, buzzing in. But again, the banana is not the place where they're wholly focused on. Danny does manage to
Danny.
get one, but look at those mollies just so deep towards the T side, and Star is just stuck up in that corner. Will he be able to get one or two frags? He does manage to get one, but look at that, a counter trade
Oh,
coming in. Sinister!
Sinister!
What a what a way to have a back of his own teammate, but they have to leave the C4, which was deep down towards the arches areas. This is bad for the side of Airavata. Sinister did manage to get one AK-47, retrieves it, but again, he has to literally go in for the plant as well. But that C4 has been heavily guarded from both of these players on the side of Intense. It seems impossible. One towards the arches area, one towards the library, holding a very good cross. It can be a very deadly sign for
Oh.
Sinister, but let's see what happens, Jimmy. That speak is just gonna be speechless from his end. And that's it. A good round rolling in for the side of Intense. I mean, in like this, Darshita, if these rounds keep rolling in and these mistakes keep happening from the side of Airavata, like C4 being dropped in such a peculiar spot that they cannot retrieve it, then it's gonna be a tough
Mm-hmm.
scenario altogether.
Oh, but yeah, definitely. That just might be the case. Sinister was the last one to actually make it till the end, and then eventually he just got denied for, you know, everything. But once again, if you talk about the execution towards Banana, you see it's antivirus who gets denied. The first initial frag that, we always keep talking about. It's all about that opening, and now once again you see Airavata Esports, they've lost those numbers for themselves where antivirus is done and dusted, and now it's gonna be Assassinate and Star joining the same party. So it goes down to Sinister and Virus being the last two surviving players. Look at their positioning. Bomb, yes, they definitely have it for themselves, but again, making it towards the site and planting. Oh, they've just been summed up with enemies all around. Virus finds one onto Danny, but that's not gonna be enough. They are still four.
Oh, wicked.
Sinister becomes the last one to go down, and it's a 5-8. Back-to-back rounds rolling in for the sides of INT, and it is looking good for them. I mean, look, Airavata Esports, the economy is also getting destroyed at the same point of time.
See, here's the thing. Right now they have the leeway to buy everything they need.
Yeah.
But from now onwards, they need to get those rounds. Because back to back, if they're gonna keep losing it and their economy if it keeps dropping, then it's gonna be a problematic scenario for them. Because once the loss bonuses stack up, which is $3,400, that won't allow them to give them more amount of buys. They have to literally go in for those skills as well in order to bring
Yep.
crucial weapons. But yeah, if they want, they can go with SMGs. For now, they've already aggressed towards A. The C4 is literally running in towards the arches area, but this mistake
Jimmy!
of taking corners is gonna be costing a lot. But every single player stacked up towards the arches area. One backstab coming in from the side of Quack. He can literally end the career of two players who are moving in towards the fast lane. Antivirus, what a way to start off things. But now a player is already cornered towards the Hobbit area. Does manage to spot behind the
Oh,
back.
fuck.
Like I mentioned, he can end those careers, but at the end, it's gonna be coming down to a 1v1 scenario. And the player from the side of Intense, he's moving all the way from the first mid areas. I mean, this is smart. This is smart. Keeping antivirus on his feet, expecting that it can be an Archer's take, but look at him. He's already aggressed towards the cart areas. Aju with 100 HP and a diffusal kit. He can literally get this round. On the other hand, antivirus with just 16 HP, holding a very crucial angle.
No,
If
no. He's
Aju
not.
misses the
He's
spot,
not
it's gonna be
no.
problematic. He's not gonna miss
Ooh.
it. He checks that corner in the final second, and with that said, he just needs 5 seconds to defuse the bomb. And a scoreline has been aligned to 6-8. Intense.
Oh my
Wow.
god. For a moment, to be very honest, for a moment I thought Aju will not check that corner. He actually went further, but then he came back, he punished that player, went in for that defusal and got that round. 6-8, ladies and gentlemen. Intense Gaming is actually looking good now. Danny with that op once again. Will he be able to convert? Wait, what? Why
What was that
would...
nade?
Oh my god. For now?
That nade was really good, Darshita. I mean,
Yeah, it
earlier times
was.
itself, if you know how to dump your utility at the right spot, you can easily get a frag. So these things need to be
Definitely.
kept in mind. And looking at the way how those flashes are
Oh,
coming in,
oh,
Aju and Quack.
Aju!
Oh boy, 3 kills already onto the name of Aju. I mean, right now he's dead. It's all right, but he has already done the damage. The
Yeah.
damage is dealt. And from now on, antivirus and assassinate, these two A's have to think how to execute. Wicked does manage to spot another player. Look at him, the way he's repositioned himself deep down towards the T side
Oh,
itself. He's just gonna be capitalizing onto that position. Jimmy, wow, what a way to set crosses, man.
Aju and his 3 kills. Look, he was trying to actually shut down the player who was right in front of him. Player who came from the back got taken down the first, and then it was the actual player going down. Okay,
That's right. I
7-8 is
mean,
what the scoreline is. Intense Gaming versus Airavata Esports in the very first half. And now, Intense Gaming goes down to the T side where we have Airavata on the CT side. Oh, there's just one player holding the B side and rest all are going a bit aggressive. Yes, that is the case.
oh,
Sinister to start things off. He finds one, he finds the second one as well. But in trade, 2 players goes down. Antivirus!
it's just
Assassinate
back to
both
back.
of
It's
them.
back to back bodies, Darshita. It's
Exactly.
back to back bodies. And the aggressiveness which intensity wanted to bring, they wanted to capitalize onto the map control. They wanted to just take it by storm and move in towards the sites designed for themselves. They were planning on for an A execute, that was denied. They planned on to a B execute, that is also denied. Now Aju being the last man standing with the Glock in his hand, I don't think so much things can even happen for him. Does manage to spot the opponent, but Sinister, those one taps are just going to be prevailing victorious against the Glock. USP is very underrated, but then once you know how to use it, then you can literally capitalize on to those enemies by storm.
You definitely can. Airavata Esports, they have their hands on semi-buys once again and they just can go ham over their enemies right now. But will they be committing to the same is the question. For now, you do see a lot of util being dumped once again. The util game for the sides of Airavata Esports is actually looking good with the investments that, they have made. Danny towards the sides of logs. For now, no initial frags, no exchange of...
Oh,
oh,
that was a good nade.
yeah. I was waiting for you to actually appreciate that, Nate. But hey, again, it's going to be a execution. One player playing onto the side itself, resting the rest. Okay, all of the 4 players are trying to make their way inside the A side with assassinate, virus, antivirus, all of them just denying everything, and it is just eQuack, the last man to survive. From here on, he does have the C4, but Plant, I don't think he'll actually get that opportunity. Look how aggressive Airavata Esports is onto finding that one last player. All of them are actually chasing him. No one
Oh.
even gave him a single chance to, get one frag onto his name. And that's going to be the 10th one for Airavata Esports without any casualties. No players taken down whatsoever. 3 rounds of differentiate from here on.
Right now, the utility level looks good for the side of Intense, but they have a really good buy for themselves. But on the other hand, Aravata, they are going to be seeking the comfort in getting those weapons instead, which they had invested in the bonus round. Again, close quarter fights is one thing which Aravata is going to be digging for. Look at these angles being held. It is very aggressive. It's passive aggressive, to be honest, because even if someone is planning on to flashing them, they can play anti-flash and then retaliate even harder. But now a steady and slow approach coming in from the side of Intense. They don't want to give away bodies just like that, because if they do, then Aravata will have the opportunity on to upgrading their weapons from the SMG to an AR. Now it looks intense. It actually looks way too intense. Danny was about to be caught in the crossfire, but then now he's going to be stepped back. He's just going to be heading in towards where all of his teammates are, and those angles of Ninja is just going to be prevailing so good for the side of Antivirus. He knows how to capitalize the scenario and the molly to stop any of the push coming in from the side of Intense. Waterfall is what we're expecting, but it's only one player just jumping down, trying to find the comfort. But now
Antivirus!
everything has been discarded. It's just denial
No!
at this point.
One more!
Nobody can enter these sites. Site A has been capitalized so well from the side of Airavata, and they're not even giving the room, the breathing space for Intense to even capitalize, to even put the plant down. Starting right off the bat, they were heading towards Bananas. That was denied because the utility dump from the side of Airavata was too good to be true.
Oh my god, a full buy round getting denied for the sides of Team I and T. This round again, as we keep on talking about the economy, it gets so difficult for them to go in for a full buy. Again, an aggression towards Banana and a fast approach is what I'm looking forward to. The Assassinate finds one onto Wicked. Star
Oh,
finds
stop.
one. Star finds the second one, shining so bright as his name already says. And now INT is just left out with one single player, Jimmy Monster. What more can he pull off? Well, for now, it's nothing. And on the other side, it's Star shining so bright with 3 kills onto his name. Airavata Esports finds the 12th round for themselves, and they are just left with 3 to push it towards the map point and one more to end it all. Aiden, tactical timeout has been called off from the sides of Team INT, but what is the plan? A full buy getting denied in the previous round. Coming down to this round, it was a quick execution again from the sides of INT, which eventually got denied from Airavata.
That's right.
So it's just getting so difficult. And now look at the economy from the sides of Airavata Esports. I mean, full buys plus plus plus. The util level is just so strong right now.
That's right. The UT level is strong, but from here onwards, INT needs to somewhere bag these rounds. Because if they don't, then again they're going to be stuck with 3400. That is already there in their pocket, and post that they have to literally think on to what they have to
Oh,
compromise. But okay,
virus.
Quack starting things off in a good manner. He wants to bring in those early frags for his team, trying to be the fragger he is. But Danny, he's going to be denied a good counter frag coming in from their end, from Aravata's end as well. And now the man count has just been equalized. But here's one thing. Star already has a very low HP, 44 is what it's looking like. But at the end, even if he takes a fight, he might end up losing it. So that is one thing I'm afraid of. So you can soon see a scenario where it can be a 4v3. But now all of these players, they have smoked such good spots for the side of Aravata that they have no idea of what is going on. Arches is the place where INT is looking for. They're just moving in. Those smokes are going to be helping them as well. Oh, Aju. Okay, this is the way you have to execute a site. First off, they were just trying it with one same similar thing again and again. They were planning on to executing towards A long and then moving into the site, but that was not working. Right now, they changed the entire course of action. They smoked off the balcony area, they smoked off the boiler section, and then later on, they went all around towards the motor section and then went in for a plant. So this is a smart move coming in from the side of INT. And these kind of plays is what is more appreciated in this game called CSGO.
Well, yep. Time, not the best friend. Assassinate
Ah,
and
safe.
Sinister. Yeah, save is definitely the option. Both of them did have that diffusal kit, but again, it was important for them to go in for a save and get a complete buy in the upcoming rounds. Assassinate. No, for a moment, I just felt like he might go in for a fight there and might just find one player left, right. But two weapons have been saved from the previous round. Two AKs have been retrieved. One op being invested once again. Heavy investments, good utils. Airavata Esports, important round. If they lose on this one, there might be few issues and they might just need to compromise on a few things here and there in the upcoming rounds. But onto the other side, it is looking really good. A full buy coming in from the sides of INT as well. But to start things off, Antivirus finds one onto Jimmy Monster and he shuts him down there and there. With that is going to be a lot of util dump you see happening on the banana. Whenever it comes down to the map of Inferno, banana is the highlight point whatsoever. Even if it's not a B execution, you see banana is the place to be compromised onto again and again. But once again, Danny, oh, it was a good flash, but is waiting for that right opportunity. If the player strikes in, it's gonna get very, very difficult. But on the other side, you see so much of util dump happening onto the A execution as well. Danny, he'll be forced to go behind a bit and wait for the team to actually plan on what to execute here on. But eQuack, as soon as he comes out of that boiler position, he finds one, he
Ooh,
finds the second one as well. Two players done and dusted. Might be the third. Antivirus? Why? You saw him,
he
didn't
was not
you?
aware. No, he was not at all aware. He did see the shots
Oh.
coming in, but he was so focused that a person is going to be pushing him through the smoke. But Assassinate, he's going to be the savior of the day. The C4 needs to be diffused. And the last man standing, Assassinate, it's going to be tough for him. And the nade is just going to be taking him away. I mean, back to back nice Kobe's. Previous match also, we saw amazing Kobe's towards the rafter section. Now, it is just like, you know what? Give them the utility, they will showcase what their strengths or weakness are. Good rounds coming in, but Airavata, here's one thing, Darshita. They can still squeeze in, they can still buy those weapons for themselves. And
Mm-hmm.
looking at Virus, he has a difficult time here. He doesn't have the money for it, but Assassinate and Star, they can go for a good buy for themselves. But yeah, this match pause is somewhere going to be helping this entire team to reconsider what they have to do, because back to back rounds have been given to intense gaming. One player every single time, which is Danny, is heading towards B section. He's heading towards the bananas area, trying to fake, trying to make some noise, and then just make Airavata aware that they are already hitting towards side B. But then
Mm-hmm.
eventually, the deception is working a lot. A site always and always they're executing with one sole purpose, that is through arches, through moto, and then going for a plant, and then putting a post plant scenario for Airavata. This is working for them. This is the second time they have done it, and it is working very efficiently. But on the other hand, Airavata, you have to find a hack to this. You need to understand what is going on and keep your players posted there so that you can get those crucial angles as well. Last time we did see a player playing onto those balcony areas, getting those crucial angles, trying to spot one or two players whoever are heading towards the arches. They did have a counter measure, but then those 1v1s which they lost against Quack was the problem.
INT. For now, they just need one single run to go in for those double digits, and they are looking forward to capitalize on the same. It is a very important round. Airavata Esports, antivirus, and his op. He needs to find those connection because it's very, very important. Coming down to the banana fight once again, this time it's a bit, calm and composed as compared to what it was in the few previous rounds. Again, boiler is what the position is. Equack on the other side. 3 players trying to go in. A execution is what they are looking forward to right now. But will they
Oh,
be
this is
actually
smart.
able to do that? 2 players already inside. Oh, but they are just backing off that position, rotating towards the banana once again, and
Oh,
trying to execute the B side. There's just one single player who is holding the B side. Now, this might be a bit easier for them. They might just get the side completely under their control after punishing antivirus, but will they be able to do that? In the corner that he's been. Oh, he misses! Not able to connect the first. Gets denied for the
oh
second one
no.
and gets completely eliminated out here for this specific round. 3 consecutive shots, 3 consecutive miss, and the bomb also gets planted. Team INT, it's a 3 versus 2. 2 players for the retake, out of which one gets denied. That's why Original Star is running actually low. Wicket finds him, shuts him down. And the double digits that I was talking about, Aiden, the double digits. They found it for themselves. Team INT. 10-12 is what the scoreline is, and Airavata Esports. It's getting difficult for them. You remember antivirus in the site itself, the way he was playing with that op, he was missing onto those shots, or he was not just getting
That's
that
right.
right opportunity to convert them.
That's right. I mean, he did give him the information as well that all of these players are coming in towards B side, but at the end, it didn't help at all because he missed those crucial shots. The counter smoke was on point. He did manage to do that really well, but at the end, the bodies kept piling up and the site was literally open and they could easily get those shots. But Sinister, what a wonderful way! Like he was in mid-air and he got that headshot. What a beautiful way! What a nice shot with that deagle. But now the C4 is way towards the T side, and getting the site access is not going to be helping. You need to even have the C4 in order to run the post run scenario. But Wicked, the smart one he is, does manage to
Uh
get
oh,
one
uh
kill. But
oh,
okay,
uh
he
oh,
should expect this. If he does that, it's going to be. It's going to be
oh
beneficial for him, but
no!
no, the problems keep stacking up. 2 players remaining, Danny and Jimmy. Both have the AK-47s, both have the Kevlars and the helmets, but against an AK-47, a helmet is not gonna be helping you. One shot and you're done for. This does not look good.
Oh,
Assassinate does manage to get
Danny!
one, but the C4 again needs to be retrieved. Jimmy against against 3 people, he's just going to be showcasing his back and running
Behind!
into a side
No!
peek. Look at the back as well, but 2 kills
No!
consecutively through the smoke. Why did you have to align there, Airavata players? Come on. It would have been a good
Oh, it
round for
goes
you. You
down
should
to a
have waited
1v1
for him to
now.
plant. And again, this is what we were afraid about. Sinister with a deagle, he needs to be very precise. And he cannot be against an AR. Getting that discipline shot is gonna be tough. You have to aim for the head. That's pretty much it. But a good round, another round rolling in for the side of INT. They are going ham back and forth. I mean, this is the part where everything fell. Assassinate, what a good kill. But at the end, Jimmy, the savior of his team, at the end, he managed to look back and getting both the kills was just luck. And with
It
that
was.
luck,
It definitely
he
was.
has gotten another round for his team.
A 1v3 is what he called in for. But look at antivirus. With the help of Star, he finds 2. But both of them go down instantly. They manage to convert 2, but they are not able to stand strong out on that position and they instantly get denied. 3 versus 3 in a fraction of second. INT. B execution is the plan, and B is completely open for business. There's going to be Sinister near to those coffins, but hey, 3 players in front of 1. Well, it's your call on what the plan is going to be. Smokes have been deployed as well. Sinister is holding one position where they cannot find him, but will he be able to convert one is the question. Assassinate finds one. Aju burns alive one of those players. Aju sets him on fire, and it all goes down to Wire as the last remaining player. Aju has been looking so good with those nades, with those, Molotovs as
Oh,
well. Aju. Oh, he just took a small chunk of his own medicine out here, but that's completely fine for now. Virus trying to go inside the site. Does he have a
No, the
skill check?
timing.
He
The
definitely has, but
timing.
his location! The, the moment he tried to go in for that smoke, the players came out. They found he was inside the site. They punished him and added one more equalizer. 12-12. It was one-sided when before the switch. I mean, it all came down to a 7-8 as well. But look at it right now. It's a 12-12. A close call. The first match itself, and now the second one even.
These matches is why I want to cast. This
Oh
is the
yeah.
reason why. Back and forth, these rounds being juggled, and it's literally going in the favor of INT at this point because ARE is not able to set a solid foot ground. They don't know what to do, and right now, going in with those deagles, those 5-7s, it's all they have, it's all they can get. Next round, they can go in for a goodbye, but that's pretty much it. But back to back rounds, they're just losing it. And being the CT side, you have a disadvantage. You have to invest a lot onto bringing those weapons online, but now it's gonna be a waterfall. Every single person trying to execute towards site A, trying to get the site control. That is the sole motive, but the C4 is still dropped way too back towards the T spawn. This needs to be retrieved, this needs to be taken down, but now all the bodies have been piled up. Sinister being the last man standing, he needs to pull out something with that deagle. He needs to get those consecutive headshots, but the site A is already just open, just there, and right now, Sinister won't even have that option to even retaliate. A sad ending
13
altogether.
12.
And Intense is just building their confidence. They have the momentum at this point. And look at those two eyes just made onto that Glock. It's beautiful. I like the graffiti.
Yeah, yeah. It's like I'm looking at you. I am just having my eyes on you. Be aware. More or less 13-12. Airavata Esports being on the CT side. It's just looking so difficult. And look, the loss bonus has stacked up already. Now they need to plan on something. Yeah, they definitely can go in for a full buy here. They have those economy around. But hey guys, I just have my eyes on that scanner once again. I mean, come on, you have to be there at Kochi, okay? We are having this LAN event where you can enjoy. First things first, it's all about the enjoyment. Secondly, you can have your hand on experience on the laptops as well. Yes, we have the Alienware booths all around, so you can have your experience on the on the laptops as well. Moreover, you can have a chance to meet your favorite creators, also watch all these amazing CSGO Valorant matches, meet your friends, make contacts. So much to do all around. And if you think I'm just saying it for this purpose of for just sake or something, no, it's not like that. The previous Pune land, my friends have been there and they have just told me so many stories that I was on the urge of crying of not attending it, but the happiness that I
I mean, you
casted
were
the event
living
is
very
something
close, if I'm
different.
not wrong, Darshita.
But again, the happiness that I casted the event being on desk here was something that cannot be expressed right now. But
That's
again, for
true.
you guys, the scanner is already onto your screen. So take out your cell phone, scan, and get yourself registered. Get the free tickets for the Kochi land. And if you don't want to scan it, you just can scroll down towards the description, and you will find the registration link right present there. So do not miss this action. I mean, I just say it out loud once again. Just do not.
Yeah, that's right. Like my co-caster has said, don't miss the action. Just the way we are not missing any action every single time there's an equalizer, we are there. We are
Yeah.
looking at every single thing,
Yeah.
every detail has been provided. So the same amount of detail but with immense experience you can find out in the LAN event itself. I mean, the vibe is different, the feel is different. But yes, this match, it altogether feels different. First the momentum was with Airavata, and now it is with
Yeah.
Intense Gaming. I don't know what exactly is going on, Darshita. I mean, every single time I spot one or two players, they are making a couple of mistakes which is literally heavily costing the team the round. So Oh, gear up, Aravata. I mean, Intense is already geared up. They know what they have to do. Look at the economy. They have stacked it so well. On the other hand, it is Silence with two players with just $0 in their pockets. Antivirus and Sinister. They have just come down to those last chunk of equities which they can gain. And right now, they have to win this particular round.
Back into the match once again, ladies and gentlemen. Can we hope for one more equalizer? Can we hope for a 13-13 as to well 12 is
Oh,
already done,
okay.
but antivirus? What? What? To start things off with that crispy connection, the op shot is what he connected so precisely, and he got the first frag onto his name. I've also called in for an equalizer, so will I get served with that equalizer? Virus's position. Oh, he finds one onto wicket, and the numbers have faltered for the sides of I and T. It's all about those three surviving players, Jimmy, Aju, and Quack. Will they be able to change anything from here on? Three of them, they do have those AKs for themselves, but Antivirus is just looking so good. Jimmy finds one onto Sinister. He shuts him down. That's a
No,
trade
no.
happening there, but once again, oh, Antivirus goes down. There's one player inside the
Why?
side. He finds him as well. No way. Quack, good with two. And now, just a while ago, I said that the numbers for INT have faltered down, and look where they are. A 2-2 equalizer. Quack does not want to risk it. He'll be a bit aggressive this time, but he will be going back as well. The bomb also gets planted, and both of the players are coming from the back, from the banana. No way. It's just looking
Problematic.
so problematic. Exactly. Difficult, problematic. Quack with that position. And Jimmy as well. A teamwork done. INT, who is not having the numbers, has the round for themselves. And look at Airavata. Look at them. They did not answer back. I am just so scared for them right now, Aiden. I mean, this was their rounds to start things off. It was just looking so good.
That's right, it was their round, but now it doesn't look like that anymore. INT at this point, even if they plan on to losing this round, they can still bring in those weapons in the next round as well. But I cannot say the same for Airavata. They are looking so weak with the economy, but at the end, it's all about the fight they have in themselves. They have to literally spot on how Intense is playing at this point. Danny, every single time I see him, he is there in the banana section. He is just waiting for the right opportunity to get the opening frag and then tell the team that, you know what, B side can be there. It can be used as a site so that they can plant the C4 down, and that's pretty much it. Now, these are the things which ARE needs to focus on. One player, three players are playing towards the A site, one towards the ninja spot, which can be beneficial. But again, looking at the way they are stacked up there, I feel that their bodies are going to be crumbling real soon. And the other two from the side of
Yep.
ARE are holding the sandwich area, one towards the booster, one towards the sandwich. So, I mean, good luck to you because Danny is literally on a hunt.
Virus,
Oh
why?
no!
Why?
I mean, why would you
What were
showcase
you
a match?
looking?
What exactly is
Yeah,
going on?
exactly.
Danny, like the
Bomb gets
damage dealer he
planted.
is,
Yeah.
every single time you spot him, he's there in that corner, and this information was so crucial. Sinister didn't even move an inch from there, which just showcases one thing that Airavata has lost all the hopes onto giving a comeback. Looking at the economy, it's already come down to such a small portion that they can only bring in those SMGs, those shotguns at their disposal. And you know what? It's not going to be helping them. They have the utilities, which means they have to go aggressive towards bananas. They have to get those initial frags so they can upgrade their weapons. That's pretty much it. But look at the utilities being exchanged. All the
Shotgun?
nades coming in one corner. Exactly, shotgun.
Antivirus.
That is what I'm talking about. I mean, they've all come down to those last bits and pieces which they have to invest and somewhere deny the round which can be received from the side of INT. but looking at the amount of utilities they have, it is good. They can create an amazing post plant scenario. They can flush out people from every single corner, and Quack does manage to get through, but then instantly shuts down him. But Jimmy, come on! I expected more than that. You had the M4, but against an SMG, you lost it. Oh, come on!
Oh, the last man standing, sinister for
No
now. He
way,
gets
man.
denied. Oh no. And that's more or less about this specific match. I mean, the way it all started, it was something different, and the way it all ended, it is something different again.
You
All
sound
of these rounds,
speechless here, literally, Darshita. You
yeah,
sound speechless.
exactly. I mean, the fact, there's this round I'm talking about, Virus. He knew there's one enemy right in front of him. He just showed him his back. I don't know what he was searching for in his back itself. I am actually not sure of what exactly happened there. I mean, Virus, I really wanted to know what exactly happened there. But again, let's just quickly have a look at the highlights as well to, just replenish all these movements that we've been witnessing in this entire map. To start things off, it was Danny with two shots for him, then Star, he was shining bright. This round was more or less Stars, and he was able to capitalize over it. More or less, to start things off, it was Airavata Esports to gain the first round, to gain the second as well, and it was actually looking good for them until and unless we ended the first half on a 7-8 note.
It was a good half.
Yeah,
They did climb the double digits as well. They played well, but at the end, I don't know what exactly happened. Their comms all of a sudden became shaky, and the way INT just capitalized, it was wonderful. I mean, Danny, every single time he will be found, he took the sole responsibility of taking control of bananas, and he just made his presence so incognito that at the end, when ARE was planning on to running towards the site A through bananas, they were caught off guard. And every single time he was there towards the mid, he was every single time present to look out for the backstab. So that was wonderful. Sole designation of Danny was to seek for backstabs and to play for surprises. That's it. And other than
definitely.
that, the
Definitely.
executions were so quick,
Mm-hmm.
so handy. Those flashes came in on the right time, and they just capitalized it so well. I was talking about ARE, the way they were having those flashes aligned for the bananas, but it was the same case with INT as well. The moment they got towards the CT side, they capitalized it so well.
3-8 is what the scoreline was, and to end first half, it was a 7-8, which directly means four consecutive rounds is what the sides of INT had. But before that, Airavata was looking so good. 9-12 and again a comeback from INT. I mean, every time Airavata Esports was trying to run away with rounds with them, out of nowhere, out of the blue, you see INT making that comeback, denying those numbers. Now, when I say denying those numbers, it's the manpower advantage. We saw a few rounds where, the sides of Airavata Esports, they had those numbers for them. They had the man count advantage, which was also denied. And it was more or less a 12-12 equalizer. And after that, I felt it was three consecutive rounds that just directly went into the favors of Team INT. Team Airavata Esports, at a point of time, everything was shattering down for them. Things were actually
Oh
not
boy.
looking good, where it all went down for some jump peaks, some new executions. But again, it was just getting denied. It was just getting denied.
True. I mean, that's the reason why you have to be prepared with all of those opponent strategies. Aravata, better luck next time, but the way Intense played in this particular matchup, it was amazing. Like, they were not at all so close against Aravata, but at the end, in the second half, the way they capitalized it was so good. But now, Dashita, it's about time. We have to look into those
Yeah.
individual plays. I'm excited to see how Danny has performed because every every moment in the map, I used to spot Danny. He used to be in every
Oh,
single corners. He knew what to do. He lurked so well. He got those frags as well. So 22 kills, well deserved, man. Well deserved. And aQuA, I mean, 27 kills on his name, man. He has been an absolute monster with that op in his hand. Like every single time he was just seen denying people to move in from the banana section towards side B. But yeah, talking about Airavata as well, antivirus with 27 frags on his name, a good try from his end. But Star, somewhere down the line, we did see him clutch those rounds as well. But those whiffs were also one things which he was being punished so hard.
Here's one more player I would like to highlight about Wickets. It's looking good with the plays he was trying to make here and there, and also about those anti-flash plays, also about trying something new, going a bit aggressive, but getting those frags and coming back, helping his teammates for everything. Wickets was also looking actually good. Jimmy again trying to go in for few frags, and he was actually up with all of them. Virus onto the other side, as said in that last one specific round, I am so actually curious to know on what exactly happened there. But oh, virus with 12, antivirus with 27. uh
Hmm.
Ouch. Okay, but let's just quickly have a look at the MVP as well. Who is going to be crowned as the MVP
Quack.
of this map? Well, it is Quack. Yep, with 27 kills, 16 deaths, 1 assist, and a rating of 1.36. Quack has been looking actually good.
He did. Right from the starting. He did have a wobbly start, but in the second half, he did manage to pull out things really good. Like holding those angles, getting the maximum value of the op. That was really good from his end, and giving the
Mm-hmm.
team the victory that they deserved was one thing which I was looking forward for. Because Danny, the way he was even approaching things, it was wonderful. But Quack, he did do a significant amount of damage. I mean,
Well,
that's a
he
lot of damage.
definitely. Yeah, actually, come on. But again, this is how our second map for the day looked like. I mean, yeah, if you guys are thinking that we have seen third map already, you guys are very, very wrong. I know this is the round of 16, and to what it has been for the Pune and Coimbatore thing, it would have been one-sided. But hey, no, this time to start things off, round of 32 have been so intense, and so is the case with round of 16. And now, just imagine from tomorrow we are going towards the quarterfinals. It will be so amazing. I'd remind you guys once again, the top four teams from the quarterfinals are making their way towards the LAN, which is happening very soon. 13th, yes, 13th is the day that we are looking forward to in Kochi. Marriott Hotel is what the location
That's
is. So
right.
register if you guys haven't registered already. Me and my co-caster Aiden, we've been fighting a lot when it came down to the land of Pune, but again, when it comes down to Kochi, I feel we ain't fighting it all.
I don't think so. We don't even have the option to do it because, come on, we have to
Yeah.
fly all the way there. But it's okay. It's okay. It's a wonderful event and it's going to be a land nonetheless. So you can experience a lot of things, content creators and the booths of Alienware. So these places are very much like a perfect place where you can spot on things and even try out games. But now the main focus, Dashita, is the LAN event, is the CSGO action, which is going to go live on 13th August. So make sure you get your free tickets.
We have already told you. I mean, I don't see the QR code on this screen, so you have a second
It's
option
all
to,
right. It's all
just
right. Yeah.
actually scroll the description, right? You have a second option as well. It's not the QR code visible every day, every time. So we got a second option for you. You just have to scroll down to the description, and you will find the registration link out there. So I think I'll do one thing. I'll give you guys a quick short break so that you can register yourself there. We'll even try to register ourselves, and we'll be back after this quick short break. See you guys on the other side. welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, we are back, and I remember I gave you the short break to go and register for the upcoming LAN. I hope you guys have done that because we are even ready to head towards the next match. And to how intense this match is gonna be, I know you guys are not gonna get enough of time to actually leave your screens and do anything else. But hey, bringing back to this caster desk, this is me, Darshita. Alongside me, it's my co-caster and one of my enemies, I would say, or a friend. I don't
Yes,
know, but
yes.
yeah, Aiden, welcome back.
Hello, hello. Thank you for the
Oh,
warm welcome, Darshita. So right now we are focused onto this particular match, which is gonna take a
yeah,
lot of precision and a lot of kite. So it's gonna be a fun situation altogether. But let's just have a look with the map we do.
I know what is
What
coming
is
our
your
way.
take?
I
What is your
already
take on what is
know.
gonna? What? How do you know?
I
Come
know
on.
everything. I just
Okay.
know everything. And see,
Ah, boy.
now you know the reason why I was so happy in the break.
Yeah, I guess that you're just a huge fan for Inferno. That's it. That's it. That's my take on this. But
Definitely.
okay, it's gonna be a decider onto Inferno, Kate Gaming versus Precision One Gaming. How intense do you think this match is gonna get, Darshita?
The way Kite Kat Gaming has been playing before, I feel they can have an advantage. But Precision One Gaming, I'm actually not sure on what is gonna happen. I mean, I might just see them play for the very first time, and that just might hinder my opinion on what is gonna happen. But hey,
Hmm.
Kite Gaming, we have seen them before, right? So, yep, coming back to Inferno once again, I am just gonna enjoy this map. I feel on the CT side, we are gonna witness Kite Gaming, and it's gonna be Precision One on the T side. Now, to what their name says, Precision One Gaming. Oh, you guys need to be precise on your shots, man. Come on. That's
I
what your
mean,
name says, right?
last time we did see a lot of whiffs in the first round itself, Darshita. But at the end, it was
Yeah.
fine. It was all okayish. But looking at the way they executed, it was more than okayish. But now in
Mm-hmm.
the first round, I'm expecting some kind of a wonder, some kind of a marvelous gameplay with either the Glock or the USP, or leave that, scratch it. They can even go for a 5.7 or a Deagle. I just want to see some crisp shots. That's my expectation, and I'm gonna be very unbiased in this situation. That who's gonna be winning. So good luck
Okay.
to asking me the same question, that who's gonna be winning, or who do you think has a edge onto this game. So I'm
I
unbiased.
mean,
Okay.
the only reason I did not ask you this question is because of the way you're smiling. But now that smile makes me ask this question. So I want you to. I just want to know what are your takes on who's gonna win. Come on.
See, like I mentioned, I'm gonna be unbiased. I don't know who's gonna win.
No,
I'm just gonna close my
that's
eyes and cast.
that's
Okay,
come
not
on.
close my
That's
eyes
you
in
playing a fair. That's just you playing a you just playing a different card game with me out here, and that's not right. But hey, jokes apart, come on, we are directly gonna head towards the next match itself. Kite Gaming versus Precise One Gaming. POG versus KKG is what I'm gonna call them,
Pog.
Aiden.
Oh, nice. I like the name. In
Yeah.
short, it sounds Pog, so Pog Champ. But look at the shots. In the beginning itself, such good start. I mean, this is good. This is actually good. And a decoy right towards the boiler section, I feel that that is going to create a lot of deception. It's the first time I'm seeing a seeing this utility altogether. It is very tricky onto how you can get your opponents on the edge, that one person is right here trying to shoot, giving that edge that you have to check those corners. But Yan, okay, he's already towards the apps. They have to go for a diffusion, but two players so strong, just holding that angle so precisely, it's gonna help them a lot. And with that said, the first round goes for Precision One Gaming.
A good start again overall. If you talk about this round, it was definitely a good start for the sides of POG. And now Kite Gaming, they need to actually compromise on the second round. No util level whatsoever, and 3 AKs being invested. Now here's the thing, POG, they did not want this equalizer. They just want to go in for a 2-0 directly. So they'll be going in for the investment of 3 AKs. At the same time, yes, there is some utils to also play around with. So it is looking very, very interesting to start things off. Banana this time is left completely open. You see, there's no player trying to go in towards the banana, but few
Oh
shots
no.
just to distract those players to start things off. It's going to be Yan who's getting denied in the start itself, and an A execution. KKG has no idea about the same. There's one player right behind Grudge trying to go inside, but his visions have been completely denied with all these smokes right in front of him, and the site is actually open for business. They can go in for the plant as well. There you go. The bomb has been planted, and it's going to be a 4 versus 3 retake. Three players on a B side
Of,
still.
I mean, they're just at this point they're just trying to have a very chill time. They're trying to think about what needs to be done in the following round, because they're going to be having a full buy, and from then and then point onwards we can see all of this tides which is towards Pog all of a sudden shift towards KKG. But a good frag coming in from the side of Wolfie, and slowly and steadily, all of these players who are planning on to just staying in one corner are going to be taken down. Blurry, he's in a very tough spot. One player peeks him, he's going to be dead instantly. And with that said, all of them have been wiped away. A good second round coming in, but now is everything, like, now is the point where everything changes. Kite Gaming will have the
Yep.
option to get their entire buy, so they're going to be bringing in all of those weapons, all of those utilities as well, trying to give a good retaliation to precise
Yeah.
one gaming. But let's see how this entire thing pans out, because I personally feel that Pog is having a really good upper edge here, because they have only two weapons which are inferior, but everything else is going to be superior. That is the AK-47s which I'm talking about. So I feel it's going to be troubled situation, but nice young
Oh.
monks, a first frag coming in with just a molly. I mean, that timing for throwing the smoke just to extinguish the flames was bit
Grudge.
off, and now Grudge is also going to be taken
Grudge.
down by Storm. A side
No.
is going to be under siege, and they have to literally counter this as well. KKG again in a tough situation, and this time there's nothing to support them, nothing to help them whatsoever.
Just one flash is all that they have. This might be helpful, but for how long? I mean, look at that. There are three players from the sides of POG and KKG. It's very difficult for them to actually make their way inside the site and go in for that defusal. The best ever, the best ever decision that they can go further is with backing off. Also, to highlight it, they do not have the defusal kit, which means they'll be needing 10 seconds to go in for that defusal, which will make it completely worse for them. So, best ever decision is to back off the situation. There's one player right making his way inside the crosshairs of Mobs. Is that the case? Oh, he's just nearby. He's just being a good neighbor for now and not at all going further in the, neighbor's territories. He'll be just respecting that. And that's going to be the third round rolling in for the sides of Precision 1 Gaming. POG to start things off, they're actually looking very good. And now, with all those investments once again, the loss bonus is what will be stacking up for the sides of KKG, which will actually make things worse for them, but they need to be careful. Now, coming back to this round, two weapons were saved in the previous round, and they will be needing to continue forward with the same, but mollies is something you need to be actually careful about. The previous round, one player going down due to that molly was something unexpected.
That's right. It wasn't unexpected, but then he could have extinguished the fire as well, which he did not
Yeah, he
choose
had the
to. He
option.
was too late, but now it looks like the map control is way too much sided towards of KKG. They know how to counter the opponents now, but again, the weapon difference is a lot. 5-7 is what Yenmeister has, and he needs to go all ham with those headshots, which is gonna be a tough task. But now the site access have already been gained from the side of Pog. They are just moved in one towards the ninja spot. The plant is going to go down, and that's it. The pressurizing situation is on in front of KKG. Yen Meister does have the AK-47 in his hand, and he has repositioned himself towards the car area, being the last man standing. He needs to bring in wonders, but look at that. He didn't have the wiggle room. He couldn't move around from there. All he had to do was go towards the left. That's it. That's the only option he had, and jumping would make it even more worse. So, with that said, another round rolling in for the side of Precision 1 Gaming, and KKG are having a slight setback at this point.
Three players with $0. You know what that means. You
Yeah, I mean, loss
know.
bonus here, Darshita, will be around
Yeah.
2900 if they lose this as
Yep.
well.
Yep, exactly. And that won't be enough for the upcoming rounds. But to start things off, Proud finds one. He finds the second one as well. As soon as there's one pick made from the sides of KKG, there's one from POG to actually trade it and, equalize the entire situation. Now, the site is again completely under the controls of Team POG. And you look, the bomb gets planted as well. It's again a difficult situation. And there's going to be that diffusal kit as well. But Wolfie will be going in for that Molly, those smokes as well. He does not want to risk it. He needs to go behind, especially to not burn himself alive out here. 3 versus 3, getting late. Need to be very, very quick. Look at the time, it's not the best friend. Even if they have a diffusal kit, they need 5 seconds and they do not have that. They need to back off once again out of the situation. And POG will get one
Ouch.
more round. Yen finds one. That's just one remaining player. But the fifth round rolls in for POG. It doesn't even matter right now of the players going down because of the build economy. Look at that. 5 consecutive round wins.
That's right. I mean, the amount of money the entire team has is insane. Last I saw was 40k. And on the other hand, Kate Gaming, the loss bonuses are stacking. 3400 is what they've gotten. And now they didn't have that much of casualties in the previous round, so it's gonna help them all together. But looking at the
Yep.
op so deadly in the hands of Yen Meister, I feel that there is something which is soon gonna be unfolding. But Godslayer being this,
Oh!
oh man, who's gonna be slayed with just those nades coming right on top of him. He should have smoked that place. He should have ran from that corner, but he got greedy. He knew that people are gonna be there towards the banana section, and he wanted to capitalize. But not like this. You can, if you're gonna be dead, you cannot capitalize on it. Look at the corner of Pog. Every single player is stepping up. Look at that. Everyone has 4 kills onto their names. And on the other hand, KKG, they have just started now. They have the deaths more here, but it's alright. They're slowly, steadily getting inside the game. All 5 people remaining from the side of KKG, which
Uh-oh.
can be a red alarm for Pog. They have to somewhere execute now. And look at that. The rotate coming in from the side of KKG towards the ruin
Uh-oh.
area,
Uh-oh.
holding those angles is gonna be beneficial. But Gan,
Gan.
Gan,
Crucial.
he is planning something different. He is
No!
planning something different. He can literally get 2 to 3 players right off the bat, but he has to be really quick. He needs to support his team. But look at those flashes coming in. Young Mons, he's gonna be getting one in retaliation. Another body
No!
falls for the side of Pog. Gant being the last man standing. He has the molly in his hand. He knows that the player is right in front of him. Does manage to get one, but the second won't be possible because that trigger discipline is not on point.
Gan was just so away from his teammates. He actually had the A side completely open. If that backstab would have been possible, if the time would have been into his favor, I think POG had that chance. Though it was 5 players standing, but Gan, if he was able to find 2 or 3 out there, it would have been a complete different scenario. But hey, once again, the very first round rolling into the sides of KKG. POG, once again, they do have enough of amount to invest for this round as well. But they need to remember, back-to-back round losses will actually not work. So again, it's better to be careful rather than regretting later on. To Banana for now is completely under the controls of KKG, and you look so many smokes, so many mollies all around. To start things off, Grudge finds one, and that falters down the number for the sides of POG, and there's no player right there to actually trade and equalize the situation to a 4v4, which means that the sides of POG, the sides of KKG this time has the numbers for themselves. But again, a slow execution, a slow call from the sides of PAG might just get things worsen for them. Look at that. A execution is what they're looking forward to.
Ooh.
Oh, Wolfie! He finds one onto Blurry. Grudge finds one onto Granny. Yen converts Wolfie. Grudge finds on Young Mons. It's a 1v2.
No,
Oh.
this is not advisable. You
Oh.
should never peek an op. You should never peek a pre-scoped. And in that
Exactly.
scenario, I don't think round rolling in for the side of KKG. Is this the momentum they needed? Is this the start they needed for this particular matchup, Darshita? Like the way this is moving in, they have the economy onto their names, and on the other hand, Pog looks that bit iffy onto what they have to bring on table. Four people have invested on those Kevlars, and two people simultaneously on the helmet as well. But that's pretty much it. They have to literally squeeze in all the value. But Bloody, he's so aggressive, so ahead of time. He did manage to get one kill, but now he's gonna be pincered with all of those pistols. But the nade is gonna be helping him escape that corner.
Kind of slow for now. Once again, you see POG going a bit slow is getting them into difficulties. Now here's the thing: they didn't. Oh, I was just about to say they did not have a good weaponry, but Grudge finds
Ouch.
one, Grudge finds two. Wolfie, that's hurtful, and that hurted my co-caster as well. But Mark finds one onto Brad, and now it all goes down to Wolfie, the last one to
Oh, okay.
survive. Oh no! He finds one onto Marbs. A one versus. Oh
Okay,
no
Wolfie.
way,
Okay.
Wolfie!
4 kills.
No
How
way
to
you did that!
This is how you have to end the round. 4 kills on the name, and at the end, even put the opponent to a post plant scenario, and later on, even quick scope. The awareness is so good. Oh,
Look
this
at those
shot.
shots!
Oh
Look at
boy.
each and every shot from Wolfie. They were just so good. I mean, I'm stumbling onto words right now. I'm fumbling. I don't know. Wow. Oh man, Wolfie looking good with all those shots and the last connection, man. Oh man. But again, a match pause that we are into right now.
This
Two
will give
six
them
is
the
what
time
the
to think.
scoreline is. Exactly.
This
This
will give
this
them the time
definitely
to
will give
think
them the
what they
time.
have to do, how they have to execute. Kate Gaming, they did manage to squeeze in 2 rounds, but after that, that one grave mistake of allowing Wolfie to go inside the site and then make a post plant scenario just costed everything. And giving him the op was one thing which was a grave mistake from KKG. But now we have seen Godslayer already DC, but it's all right. He's gonna come back into the game real quick. But again, this time is going to be beneficial for both the sides, Dashta. Both of them are going to be thinking onto what will be the strategy for this particular round. Because
Yeah,
looking at the team money which KKG has is 19K, and
yeah,
judging by the side of Precision One Gaming, it is 21,800, which means
yeah.
they can bring in those weapons whichever they want to design, and Wolfie can literally drop a weapon for one of his teammates. So all of these things can be done, but on the other hand, Mobs doesn't have that amount of money to even bring in a good weapon other than an SMG or a shotgun. These are the only two good bets he has. Other than that, if he's really confident onto executing this round, then Kevlar and helmet alongside a deagle can be his best friend. But that's pretty much it. He needs to literally compromise on to getting those utilities as well, which means that they are having a lot of trouble.
Oh, yes, they are. I mean, I'm still having the thoughts about the way Wolfie, played in that round. I mean, see, we were
Absolute
in shock.
monster.
That was so hurtful. And at the same time, you think what opponents went through. They were just so in shock, and so are we. So we'll be just taking a quick short break. Some issues, some technical issues here and there keeps on happening. That's completely all right. But yeah, we'll see you guys on the other side with this quick short break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, a quick short break is what we talked about. And yes, we are right back. All the issues have been solved, and we will be quickly heading towards the match. But, Aiden, in this quick short break, have you analyzed anything about both of these teams?
Hmm. Good question there. I mean, I'm pretty confident that Kate Gaming can easily win those rounds. Like they can bring
Mm-hmm.
in all of those things, but they have to thrive. They have to survive a lot, and these things do matter a lot in the longer run because they need even the economy as well. But talking about the precision one gaming, they are pretty precise. They have the economy onto their name as well, so you can expect a lot of plays coming from their end. But KKG, they have somehow managed to forge all of those weapons, and it is going to be an important one for them.
Yep. But again, coming back to this match.
Hmm.
Oh, okay. Let's be getting towards the round itself. 2-6 is a scoreline that we ended on to, and now from here on, again talking about the economy first. Precision One Gaming has a full buy. Kite Gaming again. This is gonna be an important round. If they do not have their hands on this one, economy is something that just might get a bit targeted onto here. But Wolfie with that op, it's gonna be very, very interesting to see a T-side player going in for an op here. Godslayer this time won't be risking that smoke. I mean, the previous round I still remember he was holding logs. He had those Molotov right down him, but still he denied going in for that smoke, and then one nade
That's
was
right.
enough to take him down. So this time he actually won't be risking it. As soon as there's a Molotov, he'll be going in to smoke it off completely. On the other side, if I talk about the banana execution, I do see two players holding banana and waiting for that right
Oh
opportunity to strike, and it does for Pratt. He takes him down, but instantly Young Mons comes into the play, takes the trade, and shuts down the sides of Pratt.
no. Oh, this entire situation looks pretty iffy. Pog, on the other hand, they are just going to be aggressing towards site A, already have a solid foothold. But these are the players they have to be very careful about. One towards the ninja spot, one towards the bigger pit. And if Grudge manages to get one or two frags here, it's going to be beneficial for the entire team. KKG can literally ball out over here, but now is the waterfall, which is going to be expected. But Grudge is going to be taken down by Gan. Gan, oh boy, 2 kills right off the bat, just gives the access towards site A, and now it's all about the peer pressure which KKG is going to be facing. But again, if Young thinks that he can go and upgrade his weapon
Huh.
because one AK
Yep.
has been fallen towards the banana section, he can literally retrieve that and he can save it for the next following round. Because a FAMAS, I mean, come on, who am I kidding? FAMAS is not equivalent to an AK-47, but right now that's going to be the save which comes in from the side of KKG.
Mm-hmm.
Their economy has literally fallen so bad that consecutive rounds is what they need to win. And if they can't deliver it, it's
Oh,
gonna be problematic
bloody.
for them itself. Now it is all about being there, and that's it. Godslayer gets the op in his hand, and that's pretty much it.
More or less, again, even no matter how much we talk on economy for now, for Precision One Gaming, it's just looking so good. Look at them once again. Yeah, there are some players down the line who need to compromise a bit on those utils, but coming to the sides of KKG for now, I do feel like back-to-back rounds is something that might just help them from here on. But let's see if this is going to be the round they are looking forward to. This is the 10th round amongst the 30 round that we are already witnessing, and it all starts with Wolfie finding not just the one, but the second one as well, which means a 3 versus 5 is being already converted. Larry looks good with 1,
Ouch!
but Granny converts 2, and that all goes down to Young Mons as the last surviving player. He definitely is playing somewhere down the line near to the B side, but before even he could do anything, Pratt finds him, shuts him down, and a quick 8th round rolling in for the sides of Precision One once again. You see how quick those rounds are rolling in for them? It's back to back, and the comms are also looking good at the same time. They are confident.
See,
They're just heading towards the site, and things are clear in their head.
yeah, here's one thing about Pog. They are confident, like you mentioned. Not only that, they knew that the opponents don't have the right amount of utility, don't have the right amount of weaponry advantage that they can capitalize over Pog. So Pog is playing all out here. They know what they have to do and they're very well doing it. But at the end, KKG again coming down to the same scenario over and over, where their economy has been faltered way too much. Loss bonus has already stacked towards 3,400, and that's pretty much it. That's what they're going to be getting consecutively. And other than that, they have to literally go on frags. They have to literally get all of those skills onto this name so that they can easily get the economy for the next round. But now it looks very tough. KKG is in a very pushed back edge. For now, the gold is what you can see from their end, and they're doing it very well. Mobs aggressive, but at the end, passive aggressive. This was a smart move from him. Denying the access towards B side with a one-way smoke, this is smart. This is giving him the edge. But at the end, it's all about how Pog is gonna be coming up from this situation. Already three players are already dealt a lot of damage with. One is Wolfie with 71 HP, and others are Gan and Pratt. They have to think onto how they have to execute, because at the end it's gonna be a B take, but Mobs is not allowing that. Gan, he has second frag onto his name, but Gan can literally pull things off. Two players, I have no idea why are they sacking up towards side A. They have to know that it's already gonna be a B push, but Wolfie is the last man standing. Does he
Oh,
know that he has to do something? He did, but at the end he couldn't deliver at all. Kate Gaming, finally they have broken the endless wheel of getting $3,400 onto their pockets, and now they've advanced towards 2,900. So this is a good thing. This is a good improvement from their end. Four people remaining alive in the previous round, which means they don't have to invest much onto those weapons. It's all about the Kevlar and helmet and the utilities which they have to seek for. But at the end, Pog, they still have the money to bring in those weapons to retaliate much harder in this first half against Kite Gaming.
it's gonna be an important strong
No,
charge.
no.
Oh, Wolfie! He just walked through that smoke. He found one. Well, make it a two for now. He shuts down Young Mons as well. Wolfie is just looking so good now. Mabs' position isn't yet. Oh. Was it not compromised? Brad, he finds one through the smoke. Blurry goes down, and it's all about Yenmeister with that orb. How did this happen? And why did this happen is a bigger question out here. With the last player surviving with an orb into his hands, he might just find one.
Oh.
Yes, he does. But the second one, will he be able to convert it? The answer is going to be no. And that's where it's the ninth one for Precision 1 Gaming. But hey, the way these players walk off through those smoke, they take their enemies down. Wow.
I mean, you could expect such a play when the team is confident, and Precision One is way too confident. And I hope this doesn't turn out to be overconfidence, and they can literally smooth sail in the second half as well. But I feel that Kate Gaming has some trick up their sleeve which they're gonna be representing real soon. But for now, you can grab your free tickets by just scanning the QR code. It's right there on the top right corner, and that's pretty much it. Take your phone, scan it, and get the free ticket. Other than that, you can find the link onto the description, which is down below. And this particular round after the timeout might look tad bit different, Darshita.
It needs to be different. It definitely needs to be different, especially for the sides of Kite Gaming. Because, see, it's just the first half, and things definitely are going to change in the upcoming half as well.
Oh,
But here's the
no.
thing, like, losing on the oh, God Slayer! No way, it's not just about God Slayer, but also Brad and Grid got denied out there. And the numbers game are looking so strong for KKG. As you said, the timeout is making things very different, but still a 3 versus 2.
Oh,
Wolfie, he gets denied, and it all goes down to Granville. He goes down. And with that, so is the hope for the sides of POG of getting onto those double digits. It's the fourth round rolling into the sides of Kate Gaming, and Precision 1 is down with 9 for themselves. A good full buy again coming in, rolling into the sides of Kite Gaming. At the same time, Precision 1, they do have something to invest, but God Slayer, I feel sad for him right now. I mean, look at him.
oh. It is a bad start for him. Like, he does have the deagle onto his name, but those utilities are gonna be his best friends. He can literally loiter around, go inside the site, and get at least one or two deagle one tap shots, and then upgrade his weapon. That has got to be his strategy. But at the end, Pog has literally put all in, and KKG has also brought in all those weapons which they can, because this is the last round for the first half. And Prad still preying on all of those angles, checking every single corner, trying to move in towards side B. But again, it's just a wait game. Once the molly just goes off, a counter smoke is gonna be coming, and this counter smoke is gonna help KKG a lot. Brad, oh boy, he just got saved by an inch. One shot and he would have been dead there, but the booster spot is what Brad is going to be looking for, and it's going to be helpful because he can gain all the intel and get a first frag onto those coffin angles as well. But another counter smoke coming in. This is smart coming in from the side of KKG, but the first booster is going to be taken down. The
Almost!
second one as well. Young Mons, what a way
Almost!
to hold that corner. This is beautiful. And right now, all of these bodies from the side of Fog are just going to be demolished just by one mistake. That one booster spot. They shouldn't have aggressed that much. And once the player was down, he could have literally moved in from there. But Wolfie being the last man standing, all the weight on his shoulders, even if he manages to squeeze things out, then it'll be a really good statement for the side of Pog. But again, those flanks are going to be coming in. He is pincer towards the balcony area, does manage to spot one player, but the second is towards the pit. This is looking problematic, and that's it. That's pretty much it. Garage has already held so much ground against Pog that they have to win those particular rounds. So, yes, coming down to this final round, Dashita, what do you
Mhm.
expect is going to happen?
A 6-9 to end things off is
Fair
what
enough.
my call is on this. I mean, come on. Look at the economy, look at the buys from the sides of POG. Losing back-to-back rounds have just forced them to go in for such a low buy. The compromise on neutrals. 2, 3 flash, 1 smoke is all that they have. Now this time, when it's all about those Molotov, they do not have that smoke to actually invest onto smoking off those Molotov as well. So it's going to be very, very difficult for them. Banana execution is what they were looking forward to, but without those util, it's going to be very, very difficult. But with your enemies aggressing towards you, this might be a moment you can actually turn around. But hey, the visions have been denied, and you did not have that opportunity to convert anything out of the banana execution. For now, it's going to be the change of plan as well. Looking forward towards the A execution. KKG till now is looking good, and they have higher chances of them getting this round. But the way POG has been playing, I feel they do have a plan. But before they execute it, it's God Slayer who goes down and falters down the number. But Fraddy finds one on Ukraj. Look at that
Oh,
shot. Frad once again finds the second one. But that's all he could do before going down. And as said, a 6-9 half is what I'll be expecting. It is what will be happening. But the second shot from Fred, look at that.
I
Look at
mean, I
that
was just
connection.
waiting. I was just waiting. So was Blurry. Like he was expecting his teammate to be there, but switching off to the pistol was a very confident move. And with that said, like you mentioned before in the previous half itself, it's gonna be a scoreline of 6-9. But Kate Gaming has to do the heavy lifting. They need to win those pistol rounds and then even safely secure the bonuses as well, which means they have a lot to do. But Precision Gaming, they have one more round left to hit those double digits, and once they do, it's gonna be them being unstoppable. So let's see. For now, young Mons, I guess, has been DC'd, so he'll soon join us. But at the end, both of these teams have the time to rediscuss, re-strategize onto what needs to be done in this particular half, and from here onwards, how the tides are going to be flowing. That is all onto these two following teams.
When it comes down to the very first round, I feel it just boosts your momentum as well. You got the first round, and there are high probability chances that you get the next two as well. So somewhere down the line, Kite Gaming, they have a chance to equalize this entire situation. But it all depends upon them actually going in and getting this round for themselves. Now that they have switched to the, T side, and Precision One Gaming is on the CT side, it would be more of a responsible task for them to get the side control, go in for the plant of the bomb, and then play post plant. But again, to the sides of Precision One Gaming, it's about guarding the site, making sure that the terrorists did not enter the site, did not plant the bomb, and if they do, then defusal is going to be the call. I do see one defusal kit being invested as well, which means 5 seconds is all that will be needed. But again, here's the thing, right? Grit, if he falls down on a position where no one can find him, or maybe it's a problematic scenario, then the defusal kit won't be there, and then you guys will need 10 seconds to go in for a defusal. So everything that happens needs to be planned. Precision One Gaming, if they get onto those double digit, it will get difficult for the sides of Kate Gaming to actually have rounds for themselves. But again, I do see Blurry with 14, frags under his name, Mobs with 6, Grudge with 9, Yenmeister with 9. And we've seen all of these players playing before as well. It's not the first time that we see the sides of Kate Gaming playing. Young Mons is up with 8. So it has to be Blurry, the only player with double digits onto his name. On the other side, we have 3 players, Wolfie with 15, Grant with 11, and Prod with 10. Very, very
I mean,
interesting overall. But again, yeah, Eden.
you can understand the trading potential which is there in the sides of Precision One. Like every single time they're caught in a cross, they always manage to secure those kills onto their names as well. Okay, Brad, I see you looking at the chicken. All right, is it gonna be a knife? I hope you don't do it. But yeah,
No.
coming down to this
No.
particular round, every single one of them trying to invest on one or the other things. Zenmeister, Grudge, and Blurry. Okay, they do
Uh-oh.
have the Kevlars, but okay. The first casualty here is going to be the chicken, and then the round will progress against the 5-man stacks, which is going to be from the side of Pog and KKG. But now, KKG trying to take fights between the mid, but one player has already aggressed towards the apps area, like second mid. That's the spot where he's planning on to executing, trying to get the control towards the site A. But the others are moving in like a force towards the bananas. Already Ian Mason making his way towards the cars. He's going to be holding that angle for a real
Oh,
long time. But from here, he
okay.
has to fall back. If he invests in this fight, then I bet he's going to be a casualty. Smart move, wise move. Now, once they've made the presence that they are towards the bananas, it's already chaos in the segment of Pog. They know that, okay, fine, this is going to be the case, but the smoke coming in, that lineup towards the moto angle is going to be
Oh.
hiding a lot of things, a lot of detailed information, which Pog is not able to retrieve, not able to take, but can. The way he's getting those shots is going to be prevailing really good for him, but at the end, he's going to be facing the casualty. 3 players remaining from the side of KKG, and it's a post-plan scenario as well. Plaid being the lad towards the moto section, he has to hit those shots. He has to be precise at this point, and Gat being the fellow partner, trying to be the deadly duo. Will they be able to clutch this? Will be a huge question, but Grudge is going to be getting the one shot onto one person, but Jan doing the cleanup here. And with that said, another round rolling in for the side of KKG from the previous half to this half. This has been a good transition, Darshita, and I feel the momentum might roll in for the side of KKG and they can soon bring in the equalizer.
Oh, I do have a strong feeling that we might just see a equalizer soon. But talking about the utils for now, 2 flashes, needs, smokes. It's going to be very, very important for them to have all of those. But Blurry, his vision is just so clear out there. Initially, he finds one before he goes down. But Godslayer comes up. He takes that trade on his name. And that goes down to a 4 versus 4. But the way Blurry started things off, it was actually a good start. Yen finds one onto Wolfie as well, which means that the players from the sides of POG have been denied. Now, there's one player from the sides of KKG still awaited onto the areas of Banana, but Yen at the same time converts one onto God's player as well.
Oh,
Uh-oh! You had the
this.
opportunity, my friend. The players did not see you. But it's gonna get denied for Grin as well. And now, great, he is awaited. The last man still confused on what can be done. A 1 versus 4 with one AK. Well, the AK is gonna answer back from the sides of Grudge, and that is a 8-9 scoreline. With one casualty onto the sides of Kate Gaming, they had this round for themselves, and Precision won. Investments for this round?
Nada. Nada. They
Nah.
wouldn't want to. They're going to be bringing in some pistols, upgrade them, and that's pretty much it. They want to rely on the gun game. They want to at least get one or two kills so they can build their economy. At the end, it's the loss bonuses which they want it to get stacked. But at the end, KKG, they are on to a really good start, having such crucial rounds onto their names. Like I mentioned before, these people have a lot of potential within themselves, and they are literally delivering this at this particular point. But Prad holding a very peculiar angle, two players, one playing the anti-flash and the other just holding the angle, just giving the teammate the right backup. But the third is present onto the side towards the quad areas. This can be good, but the first pillar, come on, I'm expecting some kind of a play here, but Blurry, will he notice that our player is right on top of him? He does! Both the kills onto his name. This is amazing, but Cat, he does manage to get one kill over here. But at the end, he's also gonna be shut down instantly. Young at the rescue. And Yen Meister, what a way to hold these angles. Notices that two players are definitely gonna be towards site A and does manage to get one. The second, the USB is out, and no, Wolfie is gonna be the better aimer here, and he's gonna be winning this duel. And that's it. That's pretty much it. That's all he can get. Has the deagle in his hand, but oh, a battle soon can be seen. Mobs is right there in that corner towards library. But Wolfie, oh my god, he has gotten the second as well onto his name. This is going to reflect a lot onto his economy. Like, he is stacking it at this point. Getting the exit frags, this is going to be beneficial for him. But overall, another round rolling in for the side of Kate Gaming. And this, like I said, is going to be an equalizer.
Oh, as I said, equalizer. I had that strong feeling that we might just see an equalizer very soon. And look at where we are, 9-9 is what the scoreline is, ladies and gentlemen. And now both of these teams, they do have a full buy for themselves with a good level of util as well. So this is going to be a very, very important round, I would say, for the sides of POG, especially because if they lose on this win again, the economy is something that might just give them a problem. But look at how many times they're just getting denied for everything. Wolfie to start things off finds one onto Yain, but Blurry trades off Wolfie there and there to equalize it down to a 4 versus 4. Talking about the positioning, the banana is left completely open for now, and an A execution is what these players might just be looking forward to. There's one player still holding the B side, but the rest all have already made their way towards A, and one player is making its way towards the A side. The A execution is what these players are looking for. Gren, the location is not yet cleared. Gren is still holding that angle. So if you try to enter this side, you are gonna get denied very badly. Look at where he is. Look at that player who's inside the site. Three players holding that side, which will just make KKG go back and decide to go towards the B execution. Now, there's just one single player, and if they clear off that angle, it's going to be very, very easy for them to actually get inside the side itself. But the question is, do they have enough amount of smoke to actually smoke off every corner? But before they could do that, Pratt finds one onto Young Mons, but Mobs shuts him down there and there. Now they do have the enough amount of util to actually smoke off those corners as well, to deny all the visions for the sides of POG. But a 3 versus 2, the numbers are not in their favor. Blurry goes down, Mob goes down, and it all is up to Grudge. A 1 versus 3. He finds one. He is not able to take down the second one. They also have the defusal kit. 5 seconds, and the round rolls in for the sides of POG. The double digits that we were talking about has already rolled in for them.
That's right, it has rolled in, and only two players have managed to squeeze in that AK-47 from the previous round. That is a really good, smart move. And now all they have to do is three players invest in onto those weaponries and those utilities. That's it. But on the other hand, Kite Gaming, they do have the money to squeeze in all of those AK-47s again, but this time they have to make some kind of a play, because again and
Yep.
again, if they manage to keep rolling those rounds back and forth, then it's going to be a problematic scene for them, because it breaks the entire chain. Because like this, if you're winning a round you get 2900, and if you lose a round you get 1400. So if you keep doing that over and over, depending upon how many kills you're having, then the entire team's economy might hinder at this point. So they have to be very aware of that as well. But now the execution is towards
Oh,
side
oh,
A
oh,
and
oh,
everyone can be caught in the
oh,
cross. Three
God
players
player.
already in that cross, and it is Kite Gaming having the man count disadvantage, and Gan again the same place. He's gonna be capitalizing it so well. 2 kills already on his name, and with that said, another round rolling in like a thunderbolt for the side of Fog. They know. They know what the opponents are capable of, and Kite Gaming, they are fumbling at this point. They don't know what they have to execute. They could have easily, seldomly gone in for B take and then later on hit A, fake and make. That's what they had to do. But at the end, they just wanted to go head first towards side A, and they were denied with every single one of them.
Blurry? Oh, for a moment I thought Blurry would be going in for a solo execution towards the banana, which is a very difficult call. But no, for the moment he will be called off again. And now these players are yet confused on the execution. I don't know how, but every time you see initially KKG is losing those numbers. The trade games are not coming out here. This time, Wolfie manages to take down one, but Young Ones instantly trades him. And see, again, it's all down to POG getting one more round. Kate Gaming, even if one of the players is going down, it is important to get a trade back there again. The trade game needs to be very, very strong. 9-12
That's
is what the
right.
scoreline is. Kite Gaming, they got 3 rounds initially. 6-9 was the half. 9-12 is where we are right now. Which means after 3 rounds of execution for KKG, they have got nothing out of this entire situation. Which is not looking good for them. They need rounds, and if they let go of them like this, it's going to be very, very difficult.
Ooh, some shots being exchanged left and right, but Wolfie gonna find the first casualty here through a wall bang. I mean, how precise can you be? Through the smoke, I was never expecting anyone to do that, but Wolfie is doing wonders, having the mid control under Pog. It is wonderful onto how they're executing such things. Hold is one good game of theirs, and one player literally sitting at the pit area trying to expect players coming in from the angles of apps. But again, let's see how this entire thing pans out. KKG already having so less man count, only 2 remaining. But on the other hand, Kog is also at the same
Oh, oh,
spot. It's gonna be a
oh.
2v2, a post-plant scenario, which is gonna be made from the side of KKG. Let's see how this entire thing pans out. One player from the side of Fog already moving in towards the ruin area, but those shots are going to be exchanging, and Gan going to be finding one person, one head through the smoke is going to be beneficial, because the Endmaster is going to be cornered, going to be pincered. He has to take this fight, but
Oh,
Godslayer is going to be slaying him down. Gan and Godslayer both have the defusal kit, so it's just a win-win situation for them. And alongside, retrieving those AK-47s is gonna be very, very beneficial for them in the next following round. One shot, headshot is all you need, whether it be any range, all you have to be is precise, just like Precision One Gaming at this point.
oh, that's definitely something that their name shouts out loudly. But 9-13, KKG, after gaining 3 rounds back to back, I did not want you guys to go down in this way. I actually expect good plays made from here on and KKG getting those double digits for themselves. But the question is, POG, will you allow these guys to take that? Now, a
Oh,
quick execution coming towards the A. Look at that. One player has been denied, but Wolfie, he finds one, he finds
no!
the second one, third
Wolfie,
one, fourth
hello?
one.
Hello?
No way! He gets an ace out here! No way, Wolfie! That was so quick. Look at him. He takes down one. He goes back. He takes down the second, the third, the fourth, and the fifth one. And that's how he gets that ace out of his name. Wolfie! Oh
Oh
my
boy,
god!
this gameplay was not expected. Just staying towards the boxes, he has played so wonderfully. Like I mentioned, that AK-47 is just gonna be a boon, and it was the case. Right now, KKG is looking so stumbled, and Gat, come on! Through that flashbang, you still managed to get two more kills. This is just shattering the confidence of KKG, and at this point, if they're planning on to executing any site, it's gonna be a problematic scenario because they don't have the man count advantage onto themselves. It's a 4v2, and Yen Mace are trying to make a smart play here, but at the end, they have to make some kind of a good strat so they can execute onto a site, but these things are going to be counting till the end. But Gan, again and again, the same position he's been holding, he has held it like a fort. And Yen Meister, he's taking a solo fight here, which is going to be a mistake real soon, because the C4 is towards the midsection and he is awaiting for a backstab, but this time there is going to be a backstab, and Blurry does manage to capitalize that as well. A 2v2 and a bomb is just rushing towards side B, and so are the players from the side of Pog. This is all about timing at this point, and Blurry does manage
Oh,
to put the
coffin!
C4 down, but at what point? The shots were being precision onto
Oh
him, but at the end,
no!
he does capitalize this 1v2. And Jan Meister, what a smart way to just retaliate from this, just run away from that corner, help his teammate. This is what the team game I was expecting, and Blurry is at a very good position. He will very well capitalize that as well. A good round rolling in for the side of Kate Gaming, which was so unexpected, and yet KKG has delivered this. This part is the place where I thought everything would have shattered, but Yenmeister kept his calm, kept his cool, got those kills, and Blurry, that one backstab from the side of Pog just changed the entire course of action.
Here's the thing, but it's not just about Yenmeister being cool and keeping his calm. It's about the entire team now. Because if the entire team is able to do so, they still can make that comeback. You know, they still have those high probable chances of making that comeback from here on. So, KKG, it's your chance. It's your time. It's Yenmeister in the previous round. It can be you guys in the upcoming one. But I do expect KKG to perform out here. Again, towards the banana, I do see some execution being made, flashes, mollies, nades, everything being utilized. It takes a lot for the banana clearance to be, very, very honest. But still, the side B is not yet completely under the control. There are still two players, and look at those smokes. Now, the Visions have got denied, so they need to wait before that smokes clears off the entire route for them going inside the B side itself. And now, both of these players are playing towards the B side. I do see some players trying to make a way towards the A as well, but time is something they need to actually have their eyes on. It's just down the line, 40 seconds remaining, and if they do not make a plan, it will get difficult for the sides of KKG. The start of Molly's. Oh, flash? Okay.
They flashed
Nevertheless,
themselves, I
nevertheless,
think.
yeah, exactly. It keeps on happening, but for now, 20 seconds down the line, they do not have that time. And they're going in for a rotate? No, they are confused.
It's gonna be a B take. It's definitely gonna be a B take, but
No
the seat
way.
is still towards the car area. That is gonna be problematic,
No.
and every single person, whoever enters towards the crosses of POG, they're gonna be shut down instantly. This round, I don't think so. Is gonna be into the favors
The
of
time.
KKG.
The
Oh boy,
time.
why I feel that one player had been disconnected at that point, and the C4 at that point was just one thing which had to go towards the site. But the time, like you mentioned, Dashita, was not gonna be in the sides of KKG. They are not happy with this. They're absolutely not happy with this. And I feel it is young Mons who had been disconnected. And again, this scenario is not going to be panning out because Precision 1 just needs one more round for their favor to just close everything off in this particular matchup. KKG is in a trouble situation.
KKG. Yup, they are. They are into a troublesome situation for now, and Precision 1 Gaming. It's looking good for them. You talk about the util. You talk about the investments, you talk about the weaponry, everything is looking so good. Wolfie is up with 28 kills, and I really want this man to go down with a 30 bomber in this match. The way he pulled off that ace, I just cannot forget it. But Kate Gaming again. Talking about the utils, 4 flashes, 2 mollies, 2 smokes, 1 nade. Onto the T side, it's gonna be very difficult. Again, flashes for those entries to clear those angles. You will be, actually needing a lot of utils, and that's where the problem will arise. Also, the players getting DC now, this might just break down the momentum. I don't know how much agreement I do have out of this of all the players around and everything, but again, it comes down to a point where you just break down the momentum, right? The momentum goes off, and that's where the problems arises. So Kate Gaming, it is looking very difficult right now. uh Again, a match pause, and at the same time, precision one gaming as well, this might also affect their momentum. We talk about the tech pauses that these players tactical pauses that these players go in for. Even at that point, we do have the same discussion about the momentum break. But if this happens again, it is a chance for Kate Gaming to make a comeback. But that one player
It's
again,
tough.
to all those, what?
It's tough for them to even get back at this time because
It
the economy
is,
is
but
not that good.
again,
It is not
again,
that
again,
good.
again. Here's the
3400
thing,
loss
right?
bonuses.
Yeah.
I mean, at the end, it's all about how they have to execute. But I feel that Precision One is already on a really good roll, and they can literally get these rounds onto their favors because the way they're holding it is pretty smart. Wolfie, like we
Mm-hmm.
saw in those previous 2 rounds as well, the way he held the fort down towards site 8 just by being behind the boxes and utilizing the AK to the max of the value was just amazing. And these kind of plays have been seen from the side of Precision One. But on the other hand, Kate Gaming, they are not able to make such kind of plays. They are getting the site access, no doubt, but at the end, they're not able to hold down the fort, which is an important aspect of this entire game. You have to not allow the CT to diffuse the C4 which you have planted. And if you allow that, then, I mean, come on.
It's
It is
done.
always going to be
It's more
reflecting
or
bad
less
for
done
you.
right then. Yeah, exactly. That is the case definitely. But Grudge again with that op, if I'm not wrong.
It is
That's
an
right.
op.
Oh,
Oh boy, okay, the timing.
oh!
Timing, question
The
mark.
best of what Grudge can actually get for himself. The player, the smoke was even utilized, the utils were actually utilized, but still it was Wolfie to go down as the very first player. Now it all goes down to the 4 surviving players of TOG. KKG, you guys do have the numbers this time, but execution, it has to be very quick. But as soon as
Oh,
I say that, Clutch finds one more. No
he
way,
can
he's
solo
also
handedly
taken
change
down
this
two
entire thing.
players. Yeah.
How random sprays through the smoke, Godslayer trying to try his luck here. But at the end, all of these players on the side of KKG are pretty smart. They waited for the smoke to fade away and then they are aggressing. Then they are peeking. But look at
Oh
that.
no.
Oh boy, the booster spot, he just has a really good angle there. And through the smoke, he has managed to get 1 kill. But at the end, it is a 3v3 scenario. Kate Gaming not looking that solid at this point. They have to literally go inside the site and then plant the C4 as well. But now Yen Meister trying to make some solo plays has given the C4 to the hands of the player who's holding the mid, which is going to be blurry. And that's it. He wants to make some solo plays now. Flashes gonna be helping Gan, but now all of these angles being held, USB being swapped. Why? Why would you go up against an AK-47 with an USB? This is one mistake which has been created by Pog, and
Uh-oh.
that nade was damaging, but Godslayer did get the room to wiggle around, go in towards the short angle, now aggressing towards the moto, but Grudge holding a very peculiar angle. He can get this, but Godslayer,
No!
this was unexpected, and one last man standing here, bloody. He has all the
1v1!
weight on himself, and
No!
Gat, the way he has
No!
capitalized the situation, This is amazing. This is one side to watch, and that's pretty much it. The second half, and the story ends in the note of Pog playing so precise, playing so well, and these places. Gan held his grounds, got the kills, and at the end switched as well with the USP. I thought it was a bad decision, but at the end the support
Yeah.
came in from the side of Pog, and that's all you need. That's all you need in this game, the support from your team. And after that, it was just capitalization.
Wow. The way this match has panned out to be for everyone. No one was aware on what is going to happen next. No one. Anything out
True.
of nowhere, we just saw a lot happening here and then. Let's just quickly have a look at the highlights as well to, get into more of the details and more of the analysis part. It in the start
Uh,
itself, it was more or less POG gaining back-to-back rounds. I mean, look at them. It was like a 4-0, a 5-0, after which we saw KKG come into the play and, get those rounds for themselves. They got their hands on back-to-back rounds somewhere down the line. We even went down to an equalizer, but at the end, it was all about that one specific team running away with rounds and gaining the map for themselves.
I mean, the map control was so precise on the side of Pog. Every single time they knew what they had to do. And judging by such things, I mean, obviously, if I'm going to be the opponent, my confidence is going to be shattered. So the same thing happened with KKG, and at the end, Pog, the way they have capitalized till the end, it was amazing. What a sight to watch. And they have shut down this entire scenario, told bid KKG a goodbye, and Pog is going to be progressing further. Such matches, such plays, Dashita. What can I say? Day one was not enough. Day two is literally there. All of these teams are giving them the best gameplays what we can see, and the best strategies which we can even implement in the upcoming future as well. I mean, if other teams are even watching this, they can also learn from all of these mistakes and then try and capitalizing onto whoever the opponents are going to be. But Wolfie, one round where I could literally give him all the credits. That ace with the block right in front of him towards site A, he capitalized every single thing. And Yenmeister from the side G, he did manage to make some solo plays, but at the end, it was not at all enough. Like, that confidence was literally shattered because of Can just holding such peculiar angles, whether it be balcony, whether it be bigger pit. It was just one side to watch. And they literally denied the site access for the side of KKG. So, I mean, KKG didn't have anything in their pocket. They didn't know what to do rather than just going guns blazing and wishing and praying that they can literally hit those shots.
It all went down to, KKG not being able to capitalize on a few rounds here and there. We even saw few rounds which might have rolled in easily for the favors of KKG, but eventually even those were denied. And at the end, it was POG, Precision One Gaming, with the precise aim to come up on the top. But Blurry with 25, Yen with 18, Young Bonds with 14, so is the case for Grudge and Marbs with 17. On the other side, Wolfie with 29. Hey man, come on, one kill, and it would have been a 30 for Wolfie. Gren with 23, Great with 15, and Prad also with 15, Godslayer with 12. More or less, we already know who the MVP is, don't we?
That's right, we do know, but the individual plays coming in from the side of Precision One was really, really good. As you can see,
Hmm.
those number can talk all about themselves. But yes, let's look into towards the MVP corner as well. And I believe it needs to go to the person who has literally pulled a 1v5 just staying in one corner behind the
Yeah.
boxes. That's gonna be Wolfie. I mean, the amount of plays he made for his team, solo plays, and then the team plays as well with his utilities, it was just astounding, and this is a very well deserved MVP for him. The rating is literally at around 1.70. The last I saw
Yeah.
was 1.59. That was the max, but
9,
this time it is
exactly.
Wolfie hitting the highest. He has already set a benchmark now. 1.70. Come on. Other teams, other players, you have to hit that spot now. That sweet spot
Oh.
of 1.70.
I'm definitely looking forward to some new face hitting that 1.70, something more than that, but it's more or less about this specific map. And now we are awaited on to the next one. So we'll be taking a quick short break from here, and I'll be seeing you guys onto the other side with my co-caster within few minutes. So until then, you guys can scan the QR code and get yourself registered. So yeah, see you on the other side.
We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars. Baby, when we're young, young, oh.
Hello and welcome back once again, ladies and gentlemen, to the most amazing CSGO matches that we are witnessing today. I mean, I just couldn't
That's right.
stop myself to say that, okay? Because today's day has just been so amazing. And if the day has been so amazing, why not to end it on a bigger note? So guess
Hmm.
what we are heading towards. Guess what is happening. I already know the leak, so I'm throwing it on to you to continue from here on.
Well, Darshita, this is bad. Like, even with the break, you never tell me what is going on. And last time you just mentioned one sneak peek, which is Inferno has been banned. So I'm counting on it that Inferno has been
Yeah,
banned. But till the end, I'm not seeing
yeah,
Inferno. Okay, Inferno has been
yep.
banned. So overpass it is. Finally, some new face, some new map. Okay, some good strategies which we can see. aQuA Gaming versus Wasted Potential. We have seen Wasted Potential quite a lot, and the way they play it, the way they play this entire game, it's amazing. It's one side to watch because they have a plethora of strategies which I really want to see them demonstrate in this particular map. Like we can see, aQuA Gaming is going at the side of counter terrorists, which means wasted potentials. Being the T side, they have to bring in a lot of things onto the table, a lot of strategies, so that we can see the bomb being planted either in A or in B. But again, the control is what needs to be there. So I'm very excited to see this match, Darshita. Personally, I feel that I believe that it's going to be a wasted potential game, but I don't know about aQuA Gaming. I have not seen them play. So this time also, I'm
So,
going to go
yep.
unbiased. Let's go.
So here's the thing about Aqua Gaming. All these five players, first things first, have a lot of experience when it comes down to overpass again being one of those maps. Wasted potential. I've seen them play. Aqua Gaming. I have seen the five players playing, but not with the name of Aqua Gaming. First things first. Secondly, all around with different teams. So now when it comes them to forming one team, it is going to be very interesting. The synergy, the team
Is it
synergy is something
interesting
that yeah, because the team synergy, the build
or
of team
chaotic?
synergy is something that I'm looking forward to. I mean, it might be chaotic, but again,
Hmm.
let's just wait and watch for what synergy these players have between each other. I mean, we have been seeing so many players stick together for such a long period of time and build that synergy. So when it comes down
That's
to
true.
all these players, I feel it is gonna be a bit chaotic, but it's gonna be fun.
Okay, I'm counting on it, Darshita. I'm even counting on some knives as well. Because I have
Uh,
not seen a single
okay.
knife. And I want to see that happen. Because once you knife someone, you know the amount of money you get? Do you know?
I'm not.
Q&A.
Come on. Okay. What of a
A
Q&A is
guess.
this going on right
Just
now?
a
Come
guess.
on. I'm not even talking about the money. Okay. Here's the thing.
But you know,
The
let me
knife.
just highlight it.
Yeah.
It's gonna be 1500.
Wait. I do know. Yeah. Come on. It's
1500 per
okay.
knife.
Let that 1500 be aside. Okay. Imagine
Uh-huh.
what it feels like being knifed. Imagine what it feels like being knifed. I
Embarrassed
did not want this to be happening.
and
Okay, I did not want this to be
embarrassed,
happening. Come on.
then the entire team is gonna tell one thing. Oh my god, you got knifed. So one more thing. So that even makes you
Exactly.
underconfident. So I understand what you're trying to prove here, but it's a
Yeah.
huge reward. fifteen
Yeah,
hundred
it is. It
dollars.
is. I
So
mean,
I'm
it
expecting some
takes
knives.
you so much. It takes you so much to actually go in and sneakily knife a player. So the reward has to be big. Okay. So
It needs to be.
that
It needs to be.
discussion is a complete different one, but I do not want any one of those players to actually feel what it is about being knifed and everything. But hey, again, coming down to overpass, jokes aside, coming down to overpass both of these teams, it's gonna be a very close match. I've seen all of these players, and it is the more fun it is, the more close it goes. Okay, that's how I will
Okay.
actually frame it for now. So you might just take it as some small leaks here and there, but yeah.
So all in all, you're excited to see this match because you do know a few people from the side of aQuA and from the side of Wasted Potential.
I
So
mean, come
I
on,
guess
all
it's
of
gonna
these
be a
players.
fun match altogether for
Yeah.
you. But for me, it's gonna be an unbiased stage where I'm gonna see every single player showcase their talent, showcase their strategy, showcase their line of throwing all of those utilities. I want to see those lineups. So it's gonna be a very fun-filled match, like you have said, and I'm counting to whatever you said is gonna be the case. Because if it's gonna be one-sided, I'm telling you, it's gonna be a curse from your end. Then that's all.
See, you have to
That's all. I
trust your
am the top.
co-caster. Okay. You have to trust your
Hmm.
co-caster for this. So,
Trust. I see.
um, you did not give that look. But hey, again, come on. Even if you don't trust your co-caster, I know the audience here do trust the casters when we say that the LAN tickets for the Kochi event is free. Yeah, we keep on saying
Hmm.
that again and
That's
again.
true.
So, yep, there's
There you
here's
go, production
about
team. Thank you.
the Yup, about the Kochi LAN, which is happening on the 13th of August 2023. Trust me when I say that you will grab a free ticket just by scanning this QR code. I don't know if Aiden trust me for this or no, but hey, yeah, I am definitely telling you. You just need to take out your cell phone, scan this QR code, and get yourself the free ticket to the best LAN happening. And if you don't want to scan this QR code, you also have an option of going down towards the description and you have that registration link present there. So, two options. Let's just see what is happening. But hey, are we just not running late to go towards the game? Oh, well, there you go.
Oh, we are not. Look at the production team. They're so in sync. They're so in sync. Every single time we are like expecting the match to start. Okay, take match pause. All right. I mean, every single time we're seeing this. But okay, yellow flash. I see you there, Minato. Let's see how this entire thing pans out. Being in the T side, wasted potential. They have to squeeze in those early rounds. They have a lot to do, in fact. Being the T side, you have a lot of pressure. You have to go towards the side, get the access to it, put the C4 down, and then even wait for the post plant. I mean, who does so much hard work? The CT side. All they have to do is hold the side and then just wait for the post plant scenario and then go and defuse. That's it. Less
Oh,
tasks.
now I understand the
They
reason
have to
why
optimize
you
themselves.
love the CT side so much.
Yeah, it is. It is gonna like that's the reason I say that being CT, you have a lot of benefits. But yeah, there's only one drawback. You have to spend an insane amount just to get those designed weapons and the Kevlar and helmet. So that is one drawback. Alongside even bringing in those utilities, which means your pocket is gonna go empty real soon. But this
Mm-hmm.
round, Darshita, can you shed some light? I mean, Evil Prince has already been the casualty, but okay, everything has been equalized. But revenge, he is gonna be avenged at this point. Every single player from the side of Wasted
Oh,
Potential
oh, oh,
heading
oh,
towards side B,
oh!
and one by one, everyone is gonna be crumbling, falling from the side of aQuA. Only two man standing, Noyan and Mr. X. Is it gonna be you can call me X or you can call me
Ow.
dead? Oh, it is. You can call me dead.
Oh, yeah, dead for now. But again, going down towards Nuyan for now is going to be him, the last man standing. A 1 versus 3 is what the call is, which is going to be very, very difficult. There's one player right exactly there. Headshot special. He finds one onto Nuyan. He shuts him down, and that's the very first round that rolls into the sides of wasted potential. Now, you remember I was talking so much about these players and their names? We know Yellow Flash. We've seen Headshot playing. We've seen Evil Prince, Kara, Pixel, Noyan, Own, Smoke. Every one of them, I have seen them going up against so many teams and just outperforming their enemies. And now when it comes down to both of these teams facing, going up against each other, it's just going to be so fun. But once again, coming down to the second round, it's going to be 3 AKs being invested. No way, Kara! He finds one onto Nayan. Was almost on the edge of getting down, but well, the site is completely open
Oh,
for execution. Kara finds the second one. The bomb also gets planted at the same time. Own trying to go in gets denied this time. It's from the sides of Pixel. One player lost. Yes, it is Kara, but this time Evil Prince finds the last player, shuts him down, and that's going to be the quick second round rolling into the sides of Wasted Potential.
less man were dropped here from the side of wasted potential, which means all one person has to do, that is Kara, he has to invest onto those weapons and the utilities. Rest everyone are good to go. Which means the economy is good for the side of wasted potential, but looking at the side of aQuA, they have to invest in those weapons, and at the end, it's gonna be nothing remaining on to those two crucial players, Owned and Mr. X. But okay, others are also in the same triple digits, so it's no harm, no foul. But this round is gonna be very important for them because the loss bonus is not gonna be stacking that much. It's the third round. If they lose it, they're gonna getting 2900. That's pretty much it. But yeah, if they lose it, that's the only condition, that's the only criteria. But looking at the way wasted potential is just aggressing towards site A, they're gonna even have a post-plan scenario being created for the side of aQuA as well. So Yellow Flash holding a very peculiar angle, he can literally catch two people off guard. There's a smoke right in front of aQuA, but that is not gonna be helping because Yellow Flash is just there. He knows how to summon his jutsu and he can literally capitalize onto all of the situations. Mr. X being the last man standing up against three great players, Yellow Flash, Headshot Specialist, and Evil Prince. These are the three players he has to fight and go for a defusal as well. So might as well save your weapon. But looking at the bomb radius, I guess he's going to be taken off. But save, you have to save. Little bit of HP damage,
Oh,
definitely, but he definitely manages to save his weapon as well. A good round coming in for the side of wasted potential, but aQuA, come on, you have to step up.
You guys need to step up out here. 3 rounds already rolling in for the sides of wasted potential, which means aQuA Gaming again lost bonus is something to survive on. For this round, it's all about those splashes being invested onto. Onto the other side, I don't even want to talk about the economy. You know, it's just going so good for the sides of wasted potential. To start things off, they've got a 3-0 scoreline onto their name, which is actually looking good. But now here's one of an important round once again. Losing those numbers is going to be very, very difficult for wasted potential. So they need to make sure that this round is a bit calm and composed. But to start things off, B, look at the way aQuA Gaming is holding those positioning. They just don't want to let any one of these players enter the site itself. But what is gonna happen? It's a slow approach coming in for the sides of wasted potential. They're just waiting for that right opportunity to strike in, and
That's
more
right,
or
they are
less, it
waiting, but it's
might be a
gonna be
clean.
end moment execution. All of those
Oh,
utilities are gonna be lined in, and look at that. Like I mentioned, it's gonna be the case. But Owned and Noyan, what a good tag
the
teaming up
C4.
against such an ARs. This is looking tough for the side of wasted potential, but they have to squeeze in the max out of it. But look at Evil Prince, he's also gonna be shut down and Owned at the end, taking away Yellow Flash. Is just gonna be bringing one round for the side of aQuA Gaming. They had brought in only few pistols. That's it. And they
Yep.
converted the entire round onto their favor. This is good. This is good. It's a good thing coming in from the side of aQuA Gaming. But wasted potential, they do have the bonus. They can still bring in all of those weapons. And Evil Prince, like we saw in the previous times as well, he has always brought in the op and taken away maximum out of it. So right now, that is what I'm focused on. But Dashita, this following round, who do you think is going to be taking it?
Well, the way wasted potential start things off. Ah, see, at the end, it's all about the numbers,
Tough
right?
question, right?
So
Hmm.
yeah, it is. It is definitely a tough question. You've been asking me tough questions right start itself, but hey, to start
Yeah,
things off,
I
it is
like
the
it.
sides of Smoke who finds one onto Pixel and he manages to shut him down. Now, Evil Prince with that op is deadly, deadly. He does not spares anyone down. So, if you are thinking of making your way inside the crosses of Evil Prince, well, please don't. Smoke right there again holding an angle. He has started things off. There goes Yellow Flash as well. So it all goes down to Evil, Headshot Special, and Kara. But oh no. The Opper gets taken down from the Opper itself. Noyan finds one onto Kara, and it is all about the last man standing. Headshot Special. Will he be able to actually change anything out here. This round going in the favors of wasted potential is next to impossible. A 1v5, a ace and ace is
Oh
what the
boy.
scene asked for. But before even he could take one player down, he gets denied from Noyan, and it's the second round for the sides of aQuA Gaming.
I was worried for headshot at one time. Like two players coming right on his backstab and two players right in front of Monster. I was worried for him. I'm glad he was taken away easy. But yes, another round does roll in for the side of aQuA, and they are continuously on roll now because wasted potential, their economy has already shattered. You can see those Tech 9s and the P250s on their hands alongside a Glock, which means Pixel has literally saved all of his money. So it's gonna be good for the next round, but now Smoke is just gonna be denying every single person whoever comes from the connector. And CX, oh boy, 4 kills on his name, and that's it. That's it. Mr. X. He's just going to be finishing off all of those things right off the start in the bat itself. And AG, another round onto their favor. Like, the economy has already been stacked at this point. Like, every single one of them has been surviving from the last two previous rounds. So it's good for the side of aQuA, but wasted potential finally having the economy to buy those weapons. But it's not going to be
Oh.
for long because those loss bonuses will be stacking, but in slow and steady pace.
I'm just looking at Yellow Flash and Evil Prince having $0 for the upcoming rounds. It's very difficult. We've been talking about this so much, right? Economy and the loss bonus is stacking up. You cannot rely onto that for a longer race. So here's the thing. Here's a perfect example to the same. But now the scoreline goes down to a complete 3 equalizer, and it is all up to the next upcoming round for now. More or less, it feels like a execution that might just come further, but at the WC, there's one player, Kara, going inside. Might be a bit difficult for him,
No.
and there you go. CX finds one onto Kara. He shuts him down. He finds the second one with the help of Own, and
No
those
way.
flashes Own find the third, the fourth. There's just one remaining player. No way they did that to wasted potential. A round without any casualties for the sides of aQuA Gaming rolling in and wasted potential. No way. Now, again, coming down to economy, it is getting destroyed. Already talked about it in the previous round as well. Two players had $0 for the upcoming round. And again, loss bonus is what they'll be looking forward to.
That's right, but look at the zone. It's not a good buy zone, so all they had to do is get those tech lines, get those eagles online, get those one-shot precision angles, and then capitalize on it. But again, AG can capitalize this round very easily.
Uh-oh.
Every single one of them from celebration potential heading towards side A. But
Oh
look at that, the C4
no!
is at the feet of Mr. X, and he can literally capitalize this.
Yellow
Only
flash!
Smoke and Mr. X being the two casualties, but Evil Prince and Pixel being the last two man standing from the side of wasted potential. If they go for an A take, it can be beneficial, but Revenge is holding a very crucial angle. If they go into the cross of Revenge, then he can easily get those two shots. That's managed to get the first and the second as well. I mean, this is how you end things in style. AG, another round onto their favor, and they're literally having a ball at this point.
Oh no. The way Mr. X started things off with those two frags onto his name, it was just looking so difficult for the sides of wasted potential. 5-3, 5 consecutive rounds is what the sides of aQuA Gaming has onto their names, and it is just getting wasted potential into so much of difficulties for now. Evil Prince with that op. Whenever I see Evil Prince on op, I do expect a lot from him, but Kara denies! Mr. X, Kara denies smoke. Two players done and dusted already. Kara is actually looking good. 3 versus 5, Owned, Noyan, and Revenge, all the 3 remaining players. Even if the sides of AG loses this round, on terms of economy, they will have a full buy in the next round itself. Kara finds one onto Owned, and that's gonna shut one more player down. Revenge trying to take down one. Yes, he is able to take that revenge for himself. He shuts down Kara, but it's not done yet. The job is not yet done. There's gonna be Headshot Special who comes up, shuts down Revenge, and now it all goes down to Noyan, the last man standing. 1v4 is what the ask is, and it is next to impossible. He does have the defusal kit, but again, facing 4 players and then going on for defusal, I feel it's next to impossible. But Noyan, what he's looking forward to is it some exit frags? No. Just going in for that defusal. No way! Pixel finds one onto Nayan. He shuts him down there, and a 5-4 scoreline is what we have on board. So, to a moment, did actually Nayan thought that the players might have left the site so I can go in for a ninja defusal or something, but eventually got denied. Well, for now, 5-4 is what the scoreline looks like, and it's just one
That's
round
right.
away from sides of basic potential to actually equalize the entire situation, Aiden.
That's right. I mean, this entire scenario has panned out really well for the side of Racer Potential. Every single time they're planning on to executing
Oh,
something, but
smoke.
Smoke has always been the hindrance for the execution. The second shot would have aligned, but Evil Prince, an op versus an op, we have to see this duel. Who's going to be winning? Oh boy, Smoke just runs away from there. He did get a lot of damage dealt onto himself, so that's a wise idea to just run away from there. Mr. X holding a very crucial angle towards the WC section. He might be able to catch 1 or 2 players off guard, but it is Prince.
Ooh.
Oh, Prince. Oh, Prince. I mean, his assist was counted, but at the end, the man count also has come down to this particular stance of 3v3. The flashes are coming in, the utilities are literally ringing the ears of all of the opponents, but wasted potential having a good edge onto the situation. Post plan scenario 3v2, and Owned and
Third?
Noyan being the last 2 man standing. Does manage to get one, but instant retaliation coming in from the side of Kara, and Noyan being the last man standing. He needs to literally plunge down 2 players and then go for a defusal as well.
No
Now he
way.
was planning for a ninja, but at the end it's gonna be Kara taking care of this situation and favoring for the side of wasted potential. Back-to-back rounds are favoring for the side of wasted potential, but again, we need to see that old aQuA coming in back inside the game, because the way they played the first few rounds, it was one side to watch. But a good retaliation coming in from the side of wasted potential as well.
And one more equalizer. 5-all.
That's
Is
right.
what the scoreline is. Both of these teams are looking good with the full buys that they do have for themselves. But hey, for how long?
Oh, yellow
Yellow
flash.
flash
Okay.
once again to start things off. Through the smoke, finds one onto Mr. X, and he shuts him down there and there. I've been missing so much from the sides of Evil Prince right now. He has that. He had that op in the previous rounds, and I was just so awaited, so excited to see him going on for few shots. But again, yeah, with the side swaps coming in, we might just see him doing that as well. But for now, the numbers are onto a disadvantage for the sides of aQuA Gaming, where wasted potential is looking good, but site execution is yet a big question. They haven't yet found the way inside the site, and they did not have the site completely under their control. At the WC section, for now, we do see Yellow Flash going in, trying to take at least one player down. It is going to be very, very important. But 45 seconds on the clock.
Ooh, the
The
lineups.
execution needs to be very, very oh, smoke. Smoke. He finds one onto Kara. Noyan shuts down Pixel. Revenge and Noyan have been traded off, but it's a fair trade for the sides of wasted potential and not aQuA Gaming. 3 players standing strong. The site is completely under control, and the bomb has been planted as
No.
well. Smoke? No
No.
way! He just sees headshot behind, and he shuts him down.
I mean, that was way too off. It was a 180-degree split, and all he did was flick towards the target and get it.
What?
Old being the last man standing, he needs to do everything, but Evil Prince denying that. He's gonna be sealing another round for the side of wasted potential. The economy has built so well that they can literally go all in. Even if they lose this particular round, they can have the option of buying weapons for the next round as well. Except for 2, Headshot and Pixel. They have to thrive for more. They have to get more kills in this particular round. But AG, they're going to be forced on to getting those pistols in their hands and those flashes. They are going to be their best friends. That's it. They have to literally rely on their aim game at this point. Flush those angles with the flash, and then later on get those headshots so that they can build the economy for the next following round. But looking at how Wasted Potential is approaching, they want to just move in swiftly towards side A. Every single one of them
Oh,
is there in that
Evan.
angle, and they're clearing every possible directions. Revenge being at the WC section, he has to literally hit those shots with the pistol. Oh boy, it doesn't look that favorable for him. Does manage to spot one person, but then instantly ducks down, tries to do the sneaky
Cheating.
one through the smoke,
No!
hits so few shots, but at the end he's gonna be shut down. Mr. X being the last man standing with the deagle in his hand. That's it. That's it. This round has gone for the side of Wasted Potential. A good approach. One player went
Yep.
towards side B, he did all of the damage there, and then later on it was all about side A execution. A good, sound mind gameplay coming in from the side of Wasted Potential, and aQuA Gaming, they were left astounded. Like, they were like, wait, what's even happening?
Yep. That was more or less the same scenario happening inside the game itself. 5-7 is what the scoreline is, and now it all goes down to the 13th round upcoming. A very important round, I would say, looking at the economy of both these teams. I am scared for the sides of aQuA Gaming right now. If they do not have their hands onto this round, it's going to be very, very difficult. But headshot special to start things off. He finds one out of smoke. The second one goes down as well. Revenge has to depart, and that's all headshot could do before he goes down. A lot of damage to the sides of aQuA Gaming has already been done. Owen, you need to be careful, or else you will just find yourself set ablaze out here. Owen finds one CX, that's going to be Mr. X. He converts one onto yellow flash, and Wasted Potential is left down with two surviving players, Evel Prince and Kara. The bomb has been planted, and three players from the sides of aQuA Gaming. They do have the defusal kit to work around with, but Kara finds one, Evil Print finds one, and this is what the team game we keep talking about. But hey, Mr. X, the last one to survive, he gets denied from the sides of Evil Prince, and that's going to be the 8th round rolling in for Wasted Potential. With just two players standing strong, it was Evil Prince and Kara up against three. They managed to take this round for themselves, and now I do see Evil Prince once again with that up. I'm more than excited to see on what crispy shots he's about to show, but on the other side, it's gonna be a broken buy. I mean, the economy is not actually looking good for them.
That's right. It is a broken buy, and every single one of them is going on the FAMAS, relying on that perfect shots. But at the end, it's not going to be that damage dealing against an AK-47. So that's where they're going to be losing the edge. aQuA needs to plan things out, sort things onto how they have to gain this round. But again, if they lose this, they won't have good amount of money in their pockets. They won't. I mean, they can by hook or crook go for again a broken buy, but then they have to compromise. Like this time, we can see with those utilities. And Mr. X,
Oh,
okay,
oh,
a
oh, oh,
smart play
oh.
coming in from his side, dropping down the ladder, does manage to get one player, but Evil Prince and Pixel, oh boy, these two players are just going to be taken down. But a good retaliation coming in from the side of Wasted Potential. They have literally created a bigger room for themselves, but Yellow Flash, he was not aware of one player being towards a monster and the other towards a shot. Kara, you should have been there for your teammate. Right now, he's going to be dropping down. And will he be able to drop some bodies? That'll be a huge question, because short angle, he's mollied it already.
Oh, oh,
But
oh,
through that
oh, oh.
molly, no,
Kara!
no way.
Kara! So here's the thing, right? Nayan found one onto Kara. He managed to shut him down, but one player went down due to that molly. Ouch.
That's right.
Ouch. Again, 6-8 is what the scoreline is. Kara, if he would have been making those plays with his teammate, things would definitely have been different once again overall. But coming down to the last round before the swap, it's going to be a 7-8 or a 6-9 is something that we will get to know after 2 minutes of time. But this is a very, very important round. Coming down to those utils, it's not actually looking so good for the sides of aQuA Gaming. But keep on saying this. He is a crazy lad when it comes down to that op shots, and you see him starting things off once again with the very first frag that he has on his name, especially at that point of time when he wasn't even actually able to see his enemy. 4v5 is what the situation is going down to aQuA Gaming. 4 players surviving, 2 towards B, 2 towards Not just two towards A, but there's one player behind. Nayani shuts down Kaya, but Evil Prince with that off once again finds one onto Nayan. Two frags already onto the names of Evil Prince. Will he be able to convert three more? Well, it's a big ask and a huge expectation, but let's see
Hmm.
if that is going to be the case for now. A execution is what they are looking forward to, and A is completely open for business.
Oh
But
no.
but the one
Oh
with the
no.
C4 is at the back, and there's a backstab. So the C4 is going to go down. One player, two player. That's going to be Mr. X finding one onto headshot and yellow flash. Evil Prince goes down, and it is all about Pixel, the last man standing. No way, that backstab entirely changed the game for the side of wasted potential. Pixel finds one. The bomb is dropped. Oh, he's trying to retrieve it. Did he just show his back to his
No.
enemy?
I mean, he wanted to avoid the flash, but then the
Yup.
timing was way too off. But Mr. X, keeping his cool, keeping his calm, did manage to get the C4, and after that, it was all about capitalizing the situation. What a beautiful way to even end things. The first half has ended here, Dashita, and the scoreline is looking in more favor towards the side of wasted potential. But again, let's see how this entire thing pans out.
Oh, well, yes. 7-8 is what the scoreline is for now. To start things off once again, it's going to be an important round. Nayan!
Okay.
What? How do you actually do that? He finds one onto Kara and he shuts him down there and there again. The numbers have faltered for the sides of wasted potential. Look at that. They're just running up with four of the players surviving onto the CT side. The B is completely open for business now. There's where the problem is. All the players have rotated towards the B side and it's completely open for a business until and unless players make their way inside the side. Own is already inside.
Oh.
Yellow Flash finds one onto Own. Shuts him down. Nayan finds one onto Yellow Flash. Evil Prince finds one onto Mr. X and it goes down to a 3 versus 2. Headshot Special and Pixel. A big responsibility is what they have on their shoulders right now as the bomb is being planted from the sides of aQuA Gaming. Hey, Smoke!
Oh.
He finds one onto Headshot Special. Nayan does the same with Pixel. And it all goes down to one more equalizer. 8 all is what the scoreline is, Aiden.
That's right, and this is a very neck to neck competition. Like you mentioned in the first half itself, it is what it's gonna be, and now I'm actually witnessing that as well. So, AG has already buckled up, and this time they're gonna be playing on with that bonus. AK, one single AK-47, and others are going to be a MAC-10, which means a rush gameplay can be seen. But Kara does manage to spot one person here, but at the end, it's going to be the fate of Smoke, just trying to get two players right off the bat, and Noyan does manage to get another kill. This is bad. This is bad for wasted potential. They had to pick in more players. They had to get those frags. But Evil Prince, being the last man standing and the site at the disposal for aQuA, they're going to be planting, making a post-plant scenario. And Evil Prince, with just one flash at his disposal, he needs to think on to how to execute this. All three players in a line from the side of AG, holding such crucial angles and smoking those peculiar points. This is good from their end, but at the end, Evil Prince is not going to be taking this fight. He doesn't want to at all because he needs 10 seconds to defuse the bomb and even take fights, 3 fights nonetheless, which means he is up for a treat.
Yep. Yep. He is. Oh.
Oh,
Evil Prince. Well, he was trying to avoid the fights, but the fights weren't trying to avoid him, and that's where Evil Prince will go down. Now, again, coming back to the upcoming round, it's been a huge investment made from the sides of wasted potential.
Glass
Op
cannon
once
off, huh?
again. Yup. And Op once
Evil
again
Prince.
seen on the hands of Evil Prince. And, I have been repeating myself too much, but I want to see a beautiful connection. Oh my god. He finds one to start things off on a smoke and he instantly falls back. He knows how important those numbers are going to be for his entire team in terms of the players playing and in terms of the round's victory as well. He finds
Okay.
the second one onto Noyan as well. Players are getting denied from the sides of Evil Prince, and that's how of evil he is right now. Two players done and dusted. It all goes down to Owned, Revenge, and Mr. X, the three players surviving from the sides of aQuA Gaming. On the very first half, I remember Smoke destroying his enemies with that op, and now when it comes down to the second half, I do feel Evil Prince doing that job perfectly, trying to enter Revenge. He's not sure that there are players holding Yellow Flash! Yellow Flash! It doesn't matter who is flashing. Is it wasted potential? Is it aQuA Gaming? He finds all those three players, shuts him down, and that is a 9-9 equalizer. After an 8-8, it's a 9-9. Two kills
That's
under the
right.
names of Evil Prince and three for Yellow Flash, and that's how more or less this round was.
And now the loss bonuses is what aQuA Gaming is looking for. But Evil Prince, he has some other idea onto his mind. But being Flash, still trying to challenge that particular angle is smart. But at the same time, the rush is gonna be the plan from the side of aQuA Gaming. Every single one of them pouncing on towards Evil Prince. The op has been given away, and at this point, the site is gonna be at the disposal for AG. But how long is it gonna take for Pixel
Oh
to take one or two players?
no!
It's not going to be long because he's going to be shut down instantly. Kara and Yellow Flash being the last two men standing, and this semi-buy round is proving such a good point for the side of AG. The rush has actually worked for them, and the Flash in the initial phase itself, and the plan to execute from the connected areas was very smart indeed. By storm, they have taken this round, Darshita, and they didn't want the equalizer to be there for a long time. Wasted potential. They had a lot of money in their pockets. They had a lot of weaponry advantage as well. But at the end,
Mm-hmm.
they left the entire WC section on the fate of Evil Prince. But once Evil Prince was taken down, nobody even came there. Nobody even came to look back whether all of these players are heading towards the connected area or are they moving in towards the A side, which was a grave mistake coming in from the side of wasted potential. But now, this particular round looks very much inclined towards aQuA Gaming.
Oh well, Smoke has an op in his hand which was retrieved from the previous round, so it gets it all more and more interesting. Wasted potential again. It's
Playing for
them
picks.
going in. Yeah, exactly. It's them playing for picks as well as compromising onto a lot of things. You look. So it's gonna be very, very, difficult call. Headshot special, trying to find few players and connect their heads or pop their heads off. Gets denied from Revenge Owned. He finds two on a pixel. Yellow Flash. Smoke takes down Kara, and more or less it goes down to Evil Prince, who
No.
is going for a backstab. Who is going who is planning to come from behind, but his location is already compromised out there, trying to go in for a few picks here and there. But before even he could do anything, he gets denied, and that's the 11th one rolling in for the sides of aQuA Gaming with no casualties at all. Not even one single player loss is what we witnessed in the previous round. But on to the other side, wasted potential. The investments were made here and there. So this round, it's more or less about some compromises as well.
They have to compromise. Evil Prince, this time around, we can see him have the Kevlar onto himself, not like the last time he went in glass cannon. But here's the thing: whenever he's in pressure situation, he does well. Last time when we saw WC section was entirely onto his favor, but he couldn't do it because the rush was so good coming in from the side of aQuA Gaming. But this time, again, slow and steady is what aQuA Gaming wants to pursue. But wasted potential, they do have a wide spread. They have a hold of 3-2, three people towards two people towards monster, one towards B side, and the others are literally holding a very passive aggressive angle towards the WC section. They want to spot one or two players off guard and then literally destroy the man count advantage which they have currently. It's a 5v5 nonetheless, but at the end, it's all about the numbers being faltered and after that, capitalizing onto it. But Noan having a very peculiar angle. Pixel is what he wants to hold, but Yellow Flash is right in front of him. An M4A1 versus an AK-47. Who's gonna win? I have the bets on AK-47, but let's see
Same
how
here.
this entire scenario pans out.
Same here. See, it's all about one bullet just touching the head of the player, right? So when it goes down to AK, to
That's
be
right.
very precise, it's all about those head connection and those precise shots. To what angle Nayan is holding for now? It's all about the patience. No, is Yuan trying to get a bit greedy? Nayan,
No.
he is, and he finds one on the yellow flash. CX shuts down Pixel. Headshot has to go down as well. Evil Prince missing shots. Well, how is this even happening? I have not seen this player missing onto headshots, and today he is missing few here and there. It all goes down to Evil Prince being the last surviving player. The bomb has already been planted, and now he has to go in
Oh
for a
no.
save. Okay,
Okay.
Evil Prince. He finds one onto revenge as soon as he sees himself getting hit from few shots. Is he looking forward to take one more player down?
Mr. X doesn't want the op to be continued in the next falling down.
Yep,
He wants to just demolish the entire
risky,
economy which has been created. But
risky.
look at this close. The
Oh,
barrel is gonna be revealed, and Mr. Rex, oh boy, he's gonna be dealing a ton of damage for the economy for the side of wasted potential. Right now, aQuA Gaming bringing in all of those weapons. On the contrary, wasted potential, they're gonna be bringing in those USPs. Okay, they have upgraded it with the 5.7 and some deagles as well. So let's see how the semi-buy goes for them.
I'm really scared for the sides of wasted potential right now because the way aQuA Gaming has been performing, they are just looking so good. 12 rounds already onto board, where wasted potential is still needing one round for those double digits. So, wasted potential once again a save round coming in from them, as they do not have that economy obviously to invest onto. Playing for picks and retrieving those weaponry will be a priority call from here on. So let's see if even they are able to do the same or no. For now, utils being executed. Now here's the thing, wasted potential is not up with any utils as well. So it is actually very difficult for them to find frags here on. But they're playing it a bit patiently. Onto the other side, aQuA Gaming. Site
Oh,
execution is
wasted
what
potential
is
has
at the
all the
question
players
yet.
stacked towards site A, Darshita.
Yep, they
All of
have.
those players are
There's just
stacked
one
towards site
player
A.
towards
And
B.
if
Yep, and oh, oh no, that has to hurt. But Evil Prince and Flash, they are able to convert two before they actually go down, and it is all left down to Kara. He finds one. Yes, he does. He does. Will he be able to take down the second one? He has a weapon being
oh
retrieved, but
no.
smoke with that op finds him, shuts him down, and wasted potential. They get denied this time. It is actually
Back to
not
square one.
looking good. Yup.
Back to square one, Darshita. Like the way they held the entire angle, they knew it's gonna be an A take, but at the end they couldn't execute that as well. I
Pixel?
mean, I was expecting few players to be down there, but at the end it was the way aQuA Gaming just advanced, aggressed towards the side, and then even got all of those people down from the side of wasted potential. So you can understand the amount of pressure WP is holding at this point. Immense. But again, the hold is going to be of 3-2 split. But for how long? One is lurking towards the heavens area, the other two holding B side. And in A, there's a presence of two players as well. That's it. That's pretty much it. And they have to hold this till the end of breath. Get at least one or two frags because the economy of AG is literally well stacked. Noyan and
It
Revenge, they have
is.
invested a lot, but at the end, it's the other players. They're literally running on those upper five digits. So it's all in all good for them. But let's see how this entire scenario pans out. Slow and steady. WP just waiting for some picks. Doesn't want to make any mistakes. Yellow Flash just ready to get one or two frags here, but it shouldn't be like the last time. So for that, he has literally avoided any of those conundrums by putting the molly towards the monster area, trying to delay the push coming in from the side of aQuA, but owned. Arrogant man he is. He's going to be peeking. The first pick is going to be coming in, but
Oh, the
now he has to
timing!
save himself. He does save himself as well, but why did you peek again? You should have smoked that angle off. This is going to be
Pixel
costing
finds
them.
one.
But Smoke is continuously doing the damage. Mr. X is just trying on to getting the site access, and the post-plant scenario is soon gonna be faced with the side of wasted potential. Evil Princess and Kara being the last man standing
Kara!
against Kara's flank. Two people are gonna be taken by Storm. Mr. X being the last man standing, he has to fight this thing off, and that Molly is just gonna be making things worse. He's down to 5 HP. He doesn't have to peek this. If he does, it's going to be a problematic situation. Those continuous taps are going to be coming
No
in. Fakes coming in from
way!
the side of Evil
No
Prince. But look at
way!
this. The time. The
Mr.
time
X!
is not in coming the favor. And the smartness from Mr. X is going to give another round for the side of AG.
Evil Prince. Now here's the thing, right? We had two remaining players in the last itself. It was Kara and Evil Prince, if I'm not wrong. Here, when Kara actually went down, it would have been Evil Prince coming a bit further, trying to take the player down completely and then going in for a defusal. Or maybe just he would have went in for that. Even I saw in the previous round it was Pixel with that op and not Evil Prince. So a lot of things happened in the previous round itself from the sides of Wasted Potential. I still have a lot of questions about. But aQuA Gaming, 14 rounds already on board and Wasted Potential, it's actually not looking good for them. From here on, if they do not have their hands on rounds, it's actually done. A lot of compromises being made on utils, and it's just two flashes that I do have my eyes onto right now. But again, being on that CT side, it's going to be very, very important revenge.
Oh
He's
no.
being aggressive.
Revenge.
One
Hello?
player.
Revenge?
No, it's
Okay,
going to be a
headshot special.
trade.
He has served the platter, but okay, Owned having a perfect retaliation here. 4v4. Pixel having such a crucial point. It's all coming down to him. He needs to hold that WC section like a fort, but if he doesn't, then it's going to be problematic.
No,
No, just managed to spot him,
Pixel!
but look at that shot coming in from Pixel. Oh boy, but instant retaliation. This is good. I mean, trading potential from both the ends are really good. But Owned coming down towards the sections, knows. Does he? Does
He's
he?
ready.
Kara is right in front of him. The door is gonna
He's
open. So
ready.
is gonna be his head. But does he know this? One mistake and he's done for. Kara is holding that angle for so long. He does know that
Oh,
a player is gonna
oh,
be
the
popping, but
timing!
Owned.
The
Oh
timing!
boy, the reflexes are gonna be counting in, but he has very low HP. 9 HP is all he has. One shot, he's gonna be dead. And Yellow Flash coming down to this fellow person. Yellow Flash is gonna be getting that, but Evil Prince, what a nice way to end things off. Wasted potential,
Oh, it all
even though they
started.
sacrificed on
Yep.
all of those utilities, they did manage to squeeze this round onto their favor. But judging by the economy AG has, they can still bring in those weapons in the next round as well.
Yep, they definitely can. They definitely can. The previous round, it all started off with headshot special finding one. Though he get traded off there, but it was completely okay, right? So again, 14-10 is what the scoreline is for now, and it's all about the 4 round differentiate that we do have. As you said, AG, they do have a full buy for themselves, and it's gonna be Smoke once again investing onto that op. Okay, interesting calls coming in. Owned this time a bit careful, but look at headshot special. He is just waiting for that opening frag, and as soon as he finds one, I know he's gonna destroy his opponents out there. Let's see if that is the case or no. But Pixel, Pixel, even one pixel is enough, and he finds one onto
No
Nayan
way.
and Smoke as well. CX, he denies Pixel, but again, there's Headshot Special already ready to take a revenge onto Revenge itself. Three players surviving to the sides of wasted potential, and it is
Oh,
looking good. Oh, the C4. It goes down. Headshot special finds one onto owned, and he denies the C4 as well. It is all about Mr. X, who is so close to the A side, but is not that close to the bomb. He needs to have that bomb and go in for that plant as well. Headshot special knows that, and he is just waiting for that right opportunity. But the player is right in front of him. Look at what is happening.
okay.
He finds one onto Kara. He retrieves the C4 and he is going in for that plant. Headshot special. No way. 10 seconds onto the clock. B is what he is looking forward to. And he has the side completely open for the plant. A 1 versus 1. Headshot special
Oh
finds him,
boy.
denies him, and that he also has ample amount of time to go in for that defusal. But the way he's been playing, you saw Mr. X?
I mean,
How?
you can call him X. The way he just ran away from that corner, just so silent,
Exactly.
steady, breezed towards side B, gave the bonus to the entire team. And this is one good thing about him. But at the end, the rotate coming in from headshot was so on point. He knew it. It's gonna be a B take. He has already wasted enough time, so the time was not exactly in the favor of aQuA Gaming. That's the reason the capitalization came in very well from the side of wasted potential. But this round onwards, if AG loses it, then it's going to be problematic for them. They won't have the economy to bring in all the weapons. They can go in for semi-buys. That's pretty much it. But on the other hand, wasted potential, they also don't have anything good in their corner. For them also, it's extremely important.
It is. It all starts with yellow flash going down, which means the numbers have faltered for the sides of team wasted potential. Being on that CT side, they still have an advantage of stopping their enemies entering the site itself, but will they be able to hold it? Team AG, they're just taking it so. Oh, Evil Prince! Evil Prince! No, over aggressing at this point of time will just give you nothing but deny everything that you are looking forward to. Three players, that means one more player has been obviously denied. It all goes down to AG having an upper hand advantage, but Evil Prince finds one onto revenge. He shuts him down there and there. He is looking forward to having more numbers onto his name. But for
No,
now, it's gonna be a
Mr.
very
X.
slow. Oh, Pixel! He finds one onto Mr. X as well. Noyan goes down. Headshot special steps up. He finds smoke. And it all goes down to owned. The last one surviving. It was a 5v3 which goes down to a 1 versus 3. Owned the last one to survive. He definitely has that C4, but B execution is what he is looking forward to. For now, the site is completely open for business, but not for a longer period of time. As soon
It
as he will
is
be
not
going in for
gonna be.
that plant.
Oh, evil
Oh,
prince.
oh, Evil Prince. You did not even let me complete my sentence, Evil Prince. But hey, it's the 12th round rolling in for the sides of Wasted Potential and aQuA Gaming with 14. As you said, the economy is completely going to get denied for the sides of aQuA Gaming. Yes, that is the case. They have been forced again. 14 to 12. It's a good looking round for the sides of wasted potential, but any mistakes made here on will actually take the sides of aQuA Gaming directly towards the match point. Aggressive?
Oh,
So
aggressiveness.
aggressive! So aggressive!
Aggressiveness is what they were focused on. They wanted to get B side by storm, but at the end, they're going to be stopped by an undefeatable force. Wasted potential, just bagging those rounds, crucial points. And now, aQuA Gaming, finally, they do have the money to buy, but they have to capitalize from here onwards. Because if wasted potential comes down to the point where they make it as an equalizer, then all the best to aQuA Gaming, because all that hard work is gonna go in vain. Talking about Mr. X, 30 kills on his name. I mean, it's the highest which is out there. And on the other hand, wasted potential, they do have really good trading potentials, but they are right now stepping up. They're getting those rounds onto their favors. But yes, AG's hard work will be shattered if this ends up with an equalizer.
Oh, okay, yellow flash. Okay. Okay, my friend. I know you were just awaited under that very first peak. I have seen three players going with AWP into the sides of wasted potential. To start things off,
That's
it
right.
was Evil Prince, then it went down to Pixel, and now it's Yellow Flash. And all of these three players are giving those outputs as well, right? It's not just them having that AWP and doing nothing. No, we can see the outcome, we can see the results as well. So it's actually looking good. But an equalizer that we were talking about right now, let's just see if that is the case. Now aQuA Gaming know that if the sides of wasted potential hits onto that equalizer, it will be so difficult for them. They are taking it slow. Once again, from the sides of fountains towards ramp, they are making their way onto the sides of tracks, I feel. Yup, that is going to be the case for now. B execution, or maybe towards the B shot as well. You might just see some players trying to go inside the site. But it's going to be very
No
difficult to
way,
start
Kara.
things off.
Hello.
Kara! He finds one onto Nayan, but Pixel and Kara, they initially go down. Smoke finds one onto Evil Prince, and it all goes down to two surviving players, Yellow Flash and Headshot Special. 2 versus 4 is what the ask is, and the bomb gets planted as well. Headshot Special, a good connection onto the head directly is what everyone is looking forward to right now. But will he be able to make that connection? Well, for now, it's going to be a save. Yes, they know how important it is for them to save both of those weapons, and they are going to go in for that save. Two weapons being saved from this round looks good. But again, aQuA Gaming, one more round. It's just one more round that they need to end this all. And for the sides of wasted potential, they need two consecutive rounds to take it to an overtime, and then four more to win it. 15-3, ladies and gentlemen, for the sides of aQuA Gaming, a much needed round. But this is gonna be a very important one. Wasted potential. Aiden, what is your call? What is your take on this?
Right now, the entire team is going to be focusing on getting those weapons, and judging by wasted potential, they are going to put every last penny at stake. But AG, the previous round was a good round. They have good economy as well for the next following rounds. But if they end it here, then I guess wasted potential will not be feeling good about it. But let's see how this entire scenario pans in. Noyan being so aggressive, moving in
Oh, oh,
forward
oh,
towards the
oh, oh!
WC section, does manage to get one, but Pixel gets two on his name. Already awaiting for all of these plays. This team is just ready to bring to anything which is going to be served to them. Owned having a very peculiar spot here, just trying to find one or two players off guard, catch them, then kill them, shoot them. But again, it's a man count disadvantage which AG is running. 4v3 and owned being flashed at this point. Wow, these lineups are going to be helping a lot for wasted potential.
No way,
But Kara trying to
Kara!
aggress further. Come on,
Kara!
why are you aggressing? He does manage to
Kara!
get one kill, but instantly gets shut down by CX. And Mr. X down to that low HP does manage to get another one onto his name, and from here that nade is
Ooh,
just going to be
Evil
stopping him. But
Prince!
smoke is in a very close quarter angle, and with that said, he does have the sight. But will he be going for a
Oh
plant? No,
no!
he doesn't. A smart play coming in from his end. He knows that Pixel will be rotating and coming down towards B side. But right now, the C4 is going to be carried all the way towards a short angle. And this is the kind of deception which I was talking about. Smoke playing it with utmost intelligence. Will he be able to execute this? Does put a smoke there, and Pixel has an idea that it's gonna be a C4 which is gonna be planted, but this nade, no fruit whatsoever. The sniper's nest is what Pixel is holding, and Smoke taking a very cheeky angle. That sound of
Uh-oh.
the off is just going to be
Uh-oh.
denying that he has
Oh!
dropped, and
He takes
Pixel,
him
he's going to
down!
be capitalizing onto the situation, and he has a defusal kit as well. So 5 seconds on the clock, and that's it. A round rolling in for the side of
Oh my
wasted potential
god!
till the last moment. They're not giving up. What is up with these teams? What is up with today's games, Darshita?
I told you. I told you this is gonna be a long day today, first things first. And also, this match. Come on, man. I just saw the names of these players and I was like, okay, I know what is gonna happen. and a 15-14 is what is on screens right now. Smoke! Smoke, he denies Evil Prince. He takes him down, but Kara instantly shuts down Revenge, which means it is an equalizer once again. Pixel. Pixel! The backstab! Oh, he finds one out of Smoke, and the numbers have started to falter. He finds
Okay.
one more onto Noyan. Ladies and gentlemen, can we see an OT? Mr. X finds one out of Pixel. It still goes down to a 2 versus 3 situation. 3 players standing strong, but Kara is down to 17. And that is something they need to be careful about. Look at the hold from Wasted Potential. All of these 3 players are just waiting, just counting on. And the sides of aQuA Gaming, no way, 12-9 to 15-14. This is what it was all about. Monster
No.
is what they are looking forward to, but a yellow flash, he finds one out of Mr. X, and it all goes down to Owned, who is down to 31, which means it is going to be very, very difficult. Yellow flash is trying to go in for a few shots here and there, but Owned, what is the call? He has the C4, he needs to go inside. He's slowly trying to walk in, but as soon as he comes out of that smoke, he's gonna get denied. And here we are with a 15-15 coming up. Mr. X is up with 35 kills already. 8-7 in the
That's
first
right. I
half,
mean, he
7-8
can
in the
easily-
second.
He can easily hit those 40 bombs. He can easily go for even 50, depending upon how long the OT is gonna go. But at the end, that elevated spot which Yellow Flash capitalized, I mean, that was amazing. aQuA didn't even know what hit them, and after that, it was too late to realize. Wasted potential somewhere down the line. They want to bring the game on towards aQuA, but again, in this OT, you have to win 4 rounds in order to claim that victory. But that's it. Let's see how this particular overtime goes, Darshita. Because, like you mentioned right in the beginning itself, we can see a close neck to neck gameplay, and that is what we are watching at this point. Imagine seeing the same thing in a LAN event. Just imagine.
Oh, well, it's gonna be interesting. Come on. So make sure you guys register. I will be telling you the registration process very soon, but for now, we started off with the very first round of the OT as well. So focusing more towards the very first round, it is gonna be very, very important.
No.
Kara! Kara! What? He just sees few pixel and he converts that shot. He finds one and he shuts down Own. No, Kara, the best possible way to start things off. Wasted Potential again has this number, Pixel, helping his teammate for that boost again. It's gonna be very, very difficult. aQuA Gaming, what is the plan from here on? 4 players standing strong. They're yet confused on which side to make their way towards, because every time they're trying to make a way, they are getting shot down. They are getting few shots once again towards the tracks, towards the monster. But if they try to go further, there are smokes blocking the enemy's vision completely. On the other side, wait, Headshot Special is the 4th player with that op. Okay, it's just Kara left. Please, Kara, you can do that the same so that we can see all of the 5 players going in for those plays. But again, B execution. Well, yes, B shot is where the players are right now, trying to go in and execute towards the B site. But it's going to be very difficult. Look at both of these players. Smoke trying to go in for a Molotov once again, denying everything. Yellow Flash gets denied. So is the case with Pixel. The numbers have faltered for the sides of Wasted Potential. And now it's going to be very, very difficult. Noyan will be going into that blunt headshot special. He finds one out of Smoke but gets denied. That is going to be Kara. Headshot special finds one more onto Noyan. The third one. What in this world is this man doing?
Oh,
But
Revenge!
nevertheless, Revenge finds both of them, denies and gets the orb back for his teammate, but Headshot Special with those 3 connection. This lad is just crazy.
That's right. I mean,
He's done so
talking
much
about
in this
revenge,
round.
at the end, the
Yeah.
way he just flicked onto the second target was just amazing. This is the quality gameplay which I wanted to see, and we are witnessing this. Right now, all of the scenarios are planned out with this particular overtime. The first has already gone for the side of AG. Let's see what does wasted potential have to display here. Viscara holding way too aggressive, trying to molly all of those angles which AG can capitalize on. But it's a very slow and steady approach coming in from their end. AG trying to set foot, set some solid grounds, trying to check every corners, and the C4 is literally towards the fountain area. And from here, if they're planning on for an A execute, they have to literally encounter two players sitting at the WC section. The other two from the side of wasted potential, one holding the heaven, the other just trying to lurk around, move in, trying to gather some intel, holding the site B, fortifying it. But the AG corner is way too aggressive. They all want to execute one site and one site only, which is site A. Mr. X might soon break down into a fight here, but these two angles being held by Kara is way too off. He can easily spot them, but Mr. X just moving
Oh,
way past
headshot.
them, does manage to get one
No!
headshot, is going to be the first casualty, and Kara getting the first one as well. Revenge is going to be taken down, but owned. What a nice wiggle there, what a nice jiggle. Gets the shot, but Evil Prince not allowing the site access whatsoever. Two kills already on his name, and Smoke with that off. He needs to check out all of those corners. The dumpster area is going to be fortified as well. But okay, Optimus Place is going to be
Yellow
capitalized, and
flash!
Yellow Flash. What a way to back the round. Back-to-back rounds of going, rolling back and forth. First aQuA, now wasted. I don't know what's coming next.
Another OT?
Hopefully.
I do. The 2 minutes of silence they just had in between said a complete different story. But again. Headshot special with that op. It was Evil Prince a while ago, but this time it has to be headshot special. And the way he's getting this connection, man, oh man. Crazy lad overall. But the plan of execution. This is the last round for the sides of aQuA Gaming onto the T side, and after this, we are gonna see a switch as well. Pixel again giving that boost to his teammate and helping him out. On the other side, a bit aggressive is what one of the players is. Evil Prince, he goes down, and again a very first casualty onto the names of Wasted Potential. Again and again, the very first casualty comes up to their name, but Yellow Flash instantly, takes down Owned, and it all goes down to one more equalizer. Ryan. It's going to be very, very important. He definitely has compromised himself, but at the same time, Kara goes down. Back and forth trade is what we are witnessing, but Pixel being a bit aggressive finds one. He needs to back off out of that position right now, because if he gets a bit aggressive, he might just get punished, and it all goes down to a 3 versus 3. Such a close match. Smoke, look at his position. Look at his position. He finds one onto headshot special, and headshot did not actually expect that. 3 versus 2, 3 versus 1. No way. Yellow Flash, the last one to survive with 19 onto his name. Will he be able to do this? Well, Yellow Flash gets taken down, and it's a 17-16. 2 rounds on the terrace side and 1 onto the CT side is what the very first half of this OT was like. In going down to the next 3 rounds, what do you think, Aiden, is gonna happen?
Oh, that's a very interesting question. We were having the same conversation, and I guess you told me one thing, which is another OT. I'm kind of inclined onto looking at the second OT as well, but then I feel that it's gonna be a aQuA gaming game. Because the way they just aggressed
Okay.
in the previous round, they are having the edge of being a CT as well, which means that they can easily capitalize this, judging by the way they're playing. But wasted potential, they're also not less. Oh, the aggressive hold coming in from the side of AG. Only one player is going to be towards the playground. Headshot. Does he notice this? The two players are right behind his tail. He's still looking around, trying to find, but headshot does manage to get one. But instantly, what a retaliation. Mr. X. Wow. Wow. Now,
More
All
or
of these players have to
less.
aggress. They have to literally think onto what needs to be done because both the players on the side of wasted potential have been down, which is Headshot and Kara, which means that the bomb needs to literally travel all the way through B side, go there, be planted, and then make a
No, no,
post
no,
plant scenario,
Pixel.
which very well is happening. Evil Prince with that op, does manage to get one kill onto his name, but Mr. X and Smoke both have good amount of HP onto their names. So in if this fight breaks down, I feel that AG can easily capitalize on it.
Wait,
But
what?
the
Look at those
time is what needs to be
positionings.
favoring. Yes, that's right. The positioning is way off, far away from the C4, and Evil Prince is just holding on to those pixel angles. He might as well get one kill, but the smoke is gonna be denying all of that vision. Mr. X does have the diffusal kit, but that mollies, those nades are just gonna be ringing in. But CX, look
Oh,
at
the
those shots
time.
buzzing. Pixel and
The
Smoke being the last one
time.
standing, but the time is not gonna be there in the favor. And Smoke, oh boy, you should have swapped your weapon. You should have thrown that op at the crucial moment and upgraded some to another weapon. I mean, an AR was easily available at the disposal, so it would have been easy. But
Okay.
at the end, he didn't have the
Okay.
diffusal kit, so
Okay.
it's
I
gonna be
am so
problematic.
sorry to cut you off here. I am so sorry to cut you off here. I just witnessed 42 kills on
That's
the
all
name of
right.
Mr. X. 42 kills.
See,
6
I
4,
told
and
you
this
about this,
man
I
will be
guess.
hitting a 50.
Yeah, I did mention this previously as well, and we can see a lot of kills on his name just because we are going to be witnessing a lot of OTs. And like I mentioned,
I
it
mean,
is
yeah,
going to be the case.
definitely.
Mr. X already having 42 kills on his name, you can imagine the amount of heavy lifting he's doing. I mean, look at the others 20, 26, 21, 14, and he's sitting at literally 42.
42,
So, I
exactly.
mean, the best fragger of the team. So I would
Yup.
literally give the name to him. But on the other hand, look at wasted potential 24, 18, 27, 24, and 22. It's not even close to what Mr. X has achieved in this particular matchup.
Oh, damn. Surrounded by enemies all around is what wasted potential is for now. And I'm really very scared for both of these rounds incoming. On whose favor will it go? Or might we just witness one more OT coming in? I am not sure on what is gonna happen, but trying to go into the side execution based on potential, they falter down! They falter down! It's just about one player who goes down from the sides of aQuA Gaming, and rest all go down. With that, it's aQuA Gaming taking that round for themselves, and wasted potential. No way! 18, 17. Wasted
Oh, it's getting way
potential.
too close.
Crazy lads, man. Crazy lads. aQuA Gaming, I have to give it to them. The way they've been pulling off these rounds for themselves, they are just not stopping. One last round. Will it be the last one at all? Depends, and look at Revenge how to start
Okay.
things off. Smoke finds one out of Evil Prince, and the sides of Wasted Potential have been outnumbered. A 4 versus 5 is what the call is.
That's right, and this that bit looks difficult because Smoke having the op in his hand, he can literally fortify the entire site. All he has to do is wiggle around,
Oh,
watch
the
A
double
long,
op.
wiggle around, watch the WC section, and that's pretty much it. And Revenge is also going to be one of those persons who's going to be partaking in such a vicious and heinous act. Getting the op, Noyan, oh boy, very
No,
close. He's
yaar.
just sitting duck there. If he
Two
gets one or two players,
players.
it's going to be beneficial for aQuA Gaming itself, but no, Yan. Okay, the booster spot has been exploited from there, and then look at that! Sitting duck, like I mentioned. Kara has taken the benefit of that
No
situation.
way!
An evil prince! Oh boy, he's the only casualty from the side of wasted potential. Right now, it looks way too inclined. This boat is literally sinking for the side of aQuA Gaming, and only two people remaining, Mr. X and Owned. They have to even defuse the bomb. Both of them have the defusal kits, but Headshot is holding a
Headshot.
very peculiar angle
Headshot,
towards his dumpster, and he's
no!
gonna be owned at that point. Wow, I didn't expect that, but Yellow Flash. A long angle, but CX, he's a smarter one, he's a wiser one. But will he expect a second player at the same spot? No, he doesn't, but owned. He manages to finish things off, and way to go! What a way to finish things! All of those weapons on
Oh
the ground,
my god!
and that's it. This is how you finish things. I was expecting Wasted Potential to get this round, but the way AG just emerged victorious, knew where the opponents are gonna be sitting, and after that, capitalizing it was just amazing. And the diffusal kit was literally a boon for them, and they diffused and got the round for themselves and the match as well. AG, what a way to start and end things, man. First OT itself, we got the conclusion that AG is going to be emerging victorious against Wasted Potential.
I mean, so here's the thing. Before the last round came to an end, it was all about two players missing two shots. They were important. Yellow Flash and it was
True.
Headshot Special. Headshot Special has had one of those best positioning where he could capitalize over that one player right exactly in front of him. He missed the first shot, and
Indeed.
that's where the numbers faltered. After that, it was Yellow Flash, if I'm not wrong, who was holding down with an op. Even he missed one of those shots and everything just faltered down. But again, Mr. X, oh my god. Let's just quickly have a look at the highlights as well, and keep talking more about what has actually happened in this overall map. So
Indeed.
we just get to
Indeed.
know more and more. But Mr. X, you
Might
have
as well
just
call him the
written your
MVP king.
name.
I mean, the way he played right there,
Yeah, you
Shita,
already
it was
can. You
amazing.
already can.
All of those frags on his name, it was very well deserved. Every single time he knew where his opponents are gonna be there, and he capitalized it so well. Getting those spot on shots, getting those headshots. It was always one bullet to the head, and that's it. That was the damage he was always dealing. It was only some places where he used to die earlier, but it was very few rounds where he used to do that. We used to get literally outsmarted. But overall, the way he has played, look at this section. It's a WC section, literally fortified, 4 kills on his name. And that's it. The entire corner of Wasted Potential was quiet. So such plays coming in from the side of Mr. X, he's like a veteran. He knows what the opponents are going to be doing. And every single clip I'm seeing at this point is just CX all around. He was all over the
Yep,
map with an AR
yep.
nonetheless. I've seen Evil Prince do that with the AWP. I've seen Fired Up do that with the AWP, but watching a person play AR so well and the trigger discipline so on point was just amazing. Till the end, he never lost hope and he played so well for his team. Very well deserved win for the entire corner of aQuA Gaming, as well as I can hands down just come to the conclusion by saying that you know what, the MVP is going to be going for the side of Mr. X itself.
Yep, yep. I mean, at this point of time, I'm so speechless. I still have the energy to cast one more or two more overtimes. Wasted potential.
Okay,
Those two missed shots were just so scary, man. Come on. It was their round. It would have been one more OT. And those few missed connection just entirely changed those things.
that's true. I mean, these are one things which are always on the lookout, and Wasted Potential this particular round. Oh boy, Kara did have the M4A1, but at the end he couldn't capitalize whatsoever. Such peculiar situations, and the way AG just capitalized it, it was wonderful. But CX, man, come on. I can every single time see him and him only. Start of the round, he's getting the frags. End of the round, he's literally avoiding the diffusal to be even done. So you can imagine the amount of control this person has held in the entire segment. Here is the part where he was a bit unlucky and two people were literally
Yep.
on his tail. So that's it. That was the story for that round. But after that, it was just Mr. X just playing so well, getting those kills for his team. Frag was just so on point. Every single time there used to be one man deficit, CX used to literally bag in all of those bodies and be like, you know what? Next round is when you respawn.
More or less that was the case. 14-12 to 15-15 wasted potential. The more I talk about Mr. X, the more I feel like talking about the sides of wasted potential as well. These lads have been putting up a great show altogether. I mean, they tried their level
That's
best.
true.
Okay, till the end they were surviving. They were actually fighting for it. the thing of not giving up till the end. I mean, when it all went down to a 15-13 or 15-14 something, we all at the somewhere down the line expected it all to end, right? But what happened next was everything getting denied and an overtime. In the overtime as well, it all started with 2 rounds or 3 rounds to the sides of AG and wasted potential. They made that comeback. They showed us how much of potential they have in themselves, but it all went down to this last round. 18-17 was the score. Now, this is what I was talking about. Mr. X, he found one onto Kara. Headshot special here, just missed few shots, and that's where entirely thing went left. But 45, my lord, 45. I mean, even if so here's the perfect calculation. You add the total kills from Owned and Noyan, you will get one onto Mr. X. Like 25 plus 20, it's equal to 45, right?
Oh
So
boy. Okay, okay. Quick math time. I guess you have been the best student in the maths class, but yes,
yeah,
that
I
has been the
was.
case over here. CX. Okay, subtle flex, but yeah, cool. Mr. X has played so well, 45 kills. And you know what? I was talking about the threshold in the previous match, which it was
Yep.
1.70. Look at this man.
Yeah.
FPR of 1.76.
7-6. Exactly.
Sheesh.
Exactly.
This is the kind of gameplay I was expecting, and Mr. X has literally delivered. It was such a long match. 19-17 was the scoreline. Day one, we saw the same scoreline. Day two, end, we are seeing the same. It's like having a peanut butter sandwich. But instead
Oh,
of breads,
yeah.
it is like having 1917s.
Definitely. Coming down on the other sides, 28, 26, 25, 23, and 18 is what it looks like. Yeah, we'll be moving forward with the MVP as well. But again, Evel Prince on the top once again. Oh, it has to be CX with a rating of 1.76 and the kills of 45. CX is Mr. X again, to be precise. I do
You can
see
call him
headshot
X, it's
special
all
with
right.
uh okay, okay, won't be discussing much under the same, but again, headshot special with 18 kills is something I did not expect. To the entire team, right? Somewhere down the line, there were few mistakes made here and there, which eventually faltered things apart. In the last round itself, you see things were actually not looking good for them. But I don't know how much more will I talk about Mr. X right now. I have no idea.
I
45 is
mean,
what he has. 45.
That's right. I mean, his gameplay has done all the talking. Like, he was all around the map. He knew when to backstab. He knew when to catch people off guard, and he kept his composure till the end. So, the same thing, Darshita. Just imagine witnessing in a LAN event. I mean, I
Oh,
myself would have been like,
I
"Oh my god, what is going on? This is the kind of like majors used to be." But okay, in LANs, I guess it's gonna be a BO3, but now it's all best of
yeah,
ones. So wasted potential. I guess it's already a bid farewell. Better luck next time. But this time,
yeah.
aQuA Gaming, the way they have progressed, the way they have aggressed to the victory is just amazing. Mr. X, how much ever time we are going to take his name, it's going to be less because we have to take it literally 45 times.
Oh, come on. It's not even, it's nothing compared to how many kills he has. It's 45 and we cannot
True.
do that right here. But yeah, as you were talking about the LAN event, it just took me back where I was about to tell the audience on how to register for the LAN event. I remember there was a pending job to do. So here it is. All you need to do is take out your cell phones and scan this QR code to grab your free tickets to the best esports event. It is happening in Kochi on the 13th of August 2023. Marriott Hotel is what the location is. And you know what? You will have the best ever experience out here with
That's
all
right.
the Alienware booths all around, the CSGO matches, the Valorant matches as well. Content creators being there with all your friends. You may just have your relatives all around so that they can actually witness what a gaming LAN event feels like. But hey, Aiden, before we sign off or before we say a goodbye, do you have anything to say apart from Mr. X? I mean, yeah, that's the only thing I can say for now.
See, here's one thing. I mean, it was an amazing day altogether. The way all of these teams played, it was amazing. But yeah, these two people, because of whom all of these things are happening, is Alienware and Iltil. And
Yep.
alongside, it's our talent partner Maverick as well. So huge shout out to them. But yes, that's pretty much it. That's gonna be my closing statement and my remarks. But Tashita, there you go. It's all your stage, and you can go ahead.
Oh, well, all I can say is thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in. Thank you so much, Mr. X, especially for showing all these beautiful shots. I had to say this. So, yeah, that's more or less about today's day. Thank you so much. I hope you guys have an amazing day. We will see you guys tomorrow. Until then, take care.